Hopefully everybody's doing well. Let me get this off the screen. So there's a lot to talk about today. Hopefully my man Love and Freedom will join us. But good afternoon, good Sunday to you. Hopefully you had a great day today. For those that went to church, hopefully you had a good lesson that you learned today in church. Um, there's been a lot of things happening in the world, and there's some things I want to tell you guys about as far as future issues with traveling that may be facing veterans, not just south of the border, but I can see this spreading through other countries. Normally, when one country picks up something, other countries kind of follow suit. And this is something that other countries normally do, that countries like here haven't been doing, but they're going to become more modernized. So I want to start off first, though, apologizing to Uncle Alan. I gave the wrong location. I thought he was in Punta Cana. No. Uncle Alan's in Puerto Plata. So if you're in the Puerto Plata area, that's where his med vet center is. And I'm going to try to reach out to him this week to see what day he's available to do a interview to talk about his med vet center that he opened in Puerto Plata, not Punta Cana. Okay. First thing I want to tackle is people talking about PNT status 100%, 55 years old. Okay, because I get this question, dude, a lot. There's always someone that's asking, okay, I'm 55 years old, I'm 100%, I'm PNT, or some of you all say TNP. Do I have anything to worry about? Are they going to try to take it away? Am I going to get a review? So let me just say this so it's absolutely clear. When the VA gives you PNT status, okay, permanent and total, or total and permanent, as some of you all like to say, they basically are saying that your disability is not likely to get better. You're going to get worse as you get older. That's what PNT status means. It's permanent. They do not believe whatever you have your permanent and total status for is going to get better. So unless you're putting in a claim, they have no reason to reopen your file again. Now, with some people, this may be their disability of dealing with anxiety. And if that's you, then yes, please keep working with your psychiatrist if you're dealing with anxiety. But for those of you who are just worried about constant, are they going to take it away? Am I going to get this letter in the mail? Are they going to call me? Is somebody going to show up and say, hey, we're taking this away? You got to stop that, man. I don't know if you're listening to somebody tell you that, or watching somebody like here on YouTube tell you that, or you have people around you in your ear that's just constantly barking negativity at you. But whatever it is, if it's not something that's mental health related, you need to move away from that. You got to find other friends or do something different, because you're letting time that you cannot recapture pass you by, worried about something that's probably never going to happen. So you got to learn to let that go. Okay? And I'm being serious about that. If you're sitting at home worried right now about whether or not the VA is going to take away your disability, that's time that you wasted you never going to get back. You're never going to get that time back. So it does you no good to sit there, well, man, I don't know if I should go on this trip. They may take my disability away. What? No, dude. Enjoy your life. Okay? What motivates me is the fact that I get to do something that most in my family have never done, especially in my immediate family. I've been to places and I've seen things that they've only seen in books. I've sent them pictures showing me at the actual location. That's what motivates me. Now, for everybody else, it's different, right? But you cannot sit there, man, and just let all your life pass you by, worried about what may happen. You're living in the here and now. And that's time you're never going to get back. You're losing it. All right? Now, for the subject of this video, future issues that's going to affect veterans traveling and moving to different locations. All right? Now, this is something that's being proposed here in Colombia, but I can guarantee you, once one country adopts this, and you guys know how it is in these countries down here, once one country adopts something, the others all follow suit. All right. Now, I'm sure you guys have heard about future proposals, and I spoke about this briefly in a video where here, especially if you're trying to get a retirement visa or any visa for that matter, where they're going to propose a mental health screening, especially for veterans, where you're going to need to get a medical person, a doctor, psychiatrist, to sign off and says that you are okay and healthy enough to be in this country, because the Colombian government and a lot of these other governments don't want to take that responsibility for you. If you come here and you act a fool, you do something you shouldn't do, they don't want to take the expense. They want the doctor and you to take the expense. Okay? And this is something that's going to spread around the world. At some point, it's going to become difficult for people with mental health challenges to pretty much go anywhere. That's coming in the future. Now, there may be some ways to avoid it, having to deal with screening for mental health, because like I tell you guys all the time, me personally, I never give them my VA stuff. I don't show no ID card. I don't show no tattoo. I show nothing that shows I'm military related at all, because in this country, it doesn't matter. What damn good does it do you to say I'm a disabled veteran in this country? Zero good. You ain't getting no discounts on nothing here. Ain't nobody waiting on you to come in and give you this or give you no. Ain't none of that here. So what good does it do you to boast about that here? Does you no good. None whatsoever. That's U.S. and U.S. territory. Okay? And also, you got to look at what's been happening here with foreigners. You see, because I'm going to just speak frank about this, because this is the deal. There's a lot of people who come here who don't have a lot. Okay? They really don't have a lot. And when they come here and something happens to them, for example, there were some tourists that were killed recently here, or at least one yesterday or the other day that was killed here recently in Laureles. Okay? Poor person coming from the States. They don't have no money. Family don't have no money. Do you guys know how much it costs to ship a body from here back to the States? And then you still got to bury them. Anybody want to take a wild guess on that? I'll give it a few seconds, but take a guess on how much it costs to send a body from here, especially when you don't have insurance, back to the United States of America. Because I believe, I don't really watch the channel, but I heard my man Love and Freedom mention someone named Sunshine something. They're going through this situation. So if you're subscribed to his channel, go watch and see what they're going through. Because that's the part a lot of people don't get, man. People travel on luck. I've been telling you all, people travel a lot here on luck. But just so you all know, the minimum cost to ship a body from here back to the States, after they do their little services and everything here, you're looking at about 10 grand minimum and up. The farther out you are, the more it costs. So you down there in Australia, something happens to you and your family got to ship your body back, they're going to need some money. Because the only other solution is cremation. Now, cremation, you can get away with about $500 to $1,000 to ship your ashes back to the States, if they're your ashes, because you don't know what the hell they shipped. They could have went to a fireplace, throw some ashes in an urn, and just sent it on to you. You don't know what you're getting. I ain't saying it to be funny, man, but that's the truth. You don't know what you're going to get in these countries, because it's a lot easier for them to burn some wood and throw it in there than throw your dead body in there. Just keeping it 100. But the Colombian government recognizes what is happening in this country. In a lot of these countries, they're taking on a burden that they feel they shouldn't take on, and they shouldn't. There's no reason why people should be traveling, no health insurance, no life insurance. And I'm talking international. Just because you got life insurance in the States, you better read your policy. Because I can guarantee you it don't cover you while you outside the US. You better read that policy. But that's what's coming in the future. I mean, they've already discussed it. They're just waiting to vote on it, and it's going to be official. And people are going to catch hell trying to get into this country because not only are they going to do a criminal background check, that mental health screening is going to keep a lot of you guys out because you're going to have somebody sign off on it and take responsibility for you. And I guarantee you, there ain't many doctors out there willing to do that. There are not many doctors that's going to say, yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll be okay. And then you go out there and you act a fool. The doctor is the one that's going to bear the burden for you. And they're not going to do that. Rumors have some better fearing the boogeyman, aka BB. Yeah. It's sad that veterans always have to be the last one or get the short end of the stick. I put it that way, just for being alive. Because this is what's coming in the future, man. Unfortunately, for veterans, it's going to be tough sledding, probably in the next 4 or 5 years, leaving the U.S. and going anywhere on vacation or doing anything. Because people who come here, primarily for pre-pagos, are going to make it tougher for you to do anything. Now, why am I saying that? I'm saying that because who do you think is around pre-pagos when these people travel to these countries? You're not coming to meet the Christians here. These are not the most upstanding citizens you're going to meet when you out there with pre-pagos. You out there with the worst of the worst. You out with the drug dealers, all the criminals. Every criminal element is in that crowd with them prepaids. That's where you come into. And when you hear about these foreigners that are dying, that are having all these issues, I'll see a video, some fool will go, well, man, you should avoid this, but you should still go over here. Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not donating a dime to your cause. I don't give a damn what your cause is. Because if it turns out you down there on El Centro looking for Susie with 3 teeth missing, I ain't got no love for you at all. I'm going to just say another dummy. That's all I'm going to say. Because it's not that hard, man, to come here, speak to someone, meet someone where you're not even in those type of situations. But it's just, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with some of you guys. And I told Love and Freedom about this earlier. I see who a lot of you guys watch on my analytics. I'm not going to call no names out of them, of course, but I see who you guys watch. And I'm just amazed by some of that. Because if you think about what is it exactly that they're giving you other than setting you up for failure? Talking about women 24/7, what good does that do you? If you're 40, 50, 60, 70, even 30, if you don't have enough experience to talk to a woman by now, you're never going to have enough. You might as well forget it. You need to talk about women like that 24/7. That's a lost cause. Anyway, let me get off that and talk about this immigration situation here. Because there's some of you guys who are watching who are trying to get visas here who've already been denied due to PTSD. For those who don't know, they've already denied several veterans here due to PTSD. So if you're thinking of coming here and you suffering from PTSD, depending on what your rating is as well, 70 or higher, good luck. Good luck. But the immigration process here is something else. It has changed completely. Now, you don't even get your visa stamped. You get a PDF. You still get the ID card, but you get a PDF now. So I've gone through the process of verifying my income. I did not have to do the criminal background check that I did before. Not that it would have mattered because I don't do nothing anyway. And that's the other thing. Criminal background checks, I don't know what is going to be red flags, but that's coming. So if you got anything in your background, like the one guy I know here that likes to beat women, I'm pretty sure he on there for beating women. That's going to be a red flag. Is that a requirement for veterans to move permanently to another country or just traveling? That's just traveling in general. Dude, here in Colombia, they have a proposal where they're going to do a background check on you, even for visitors to this country. They're trying to streamline it to where you get your passport, they check your passport, all your info come up. And if there are any red flags, they're not going to allow you in this country. That's coming in the future. Damn, unplug my computer. You guys got to understand. Look at all the stuff that's going on at the airport, on the airplanes, with these people acting a damn fool. These are the same people who are coming to these countries. And you think they're going to behave? They act a damn donkey on a plane. You think they're going to behave when they get to the country? Hell no, they're going to get worse. What's up, man?
What's good with you?
Not much, man. Just on here talking, man, hoping that I can reach somebody today. Because I'm telling you, dude, mental health is going to be a challenge moving forward. Traveling for veterans is coming.
Oh, yeah. They ain't gonna let a lot of old crazy people get on there, man, and come over to their country and ruin it. They got to know how, like I mentioned before, you and I had a conversation. Like I mentioned before, they want to know how to deal with a person when they come to their country. First of all, if you over there acting a nut, they don't know if you got hold to some bad drugs. They don't know if you was 86 from your country because of your mental health issue. They want to know how to treat you. First of all, they want to know how to deal with you, and that's how it is in the States. Mental health has become priority right now. That's why the VA is analyzing a lot of mental health claims and stuff, because they go back and look into to see. I could tell you something, and this is solid. I mean, this is not putting anybody medical history or medical information out there, but the military, per talking to some recruiters lately, the military is analyzing young kids that grew up on any type of ADHD medication or any of that. They're not allowing them to enter the military if they was on medication growing up as a child. First, they got to get cleared by the doctor. They have to be off that medication for so long before the military would accept them, because they see down the road how people had came into the military or already was suffering from mental health issues, and they don't want to be liable for that with all the stuff that's going on. So I'm sure it's going to start happening in all these countries like that as well.
Yeah, bro, because like I said, bro, you come in here. Okay, first of all, you come in here for prepaid. You got no health insurance. You got no life insurance, and you die. Who gets the cost for that? The Colombian government gets. The country got the cost for that. So now they're paying for you, and you just visiting. They ain't doing that no more. There's been enough deaths here with foreigners that they going, hell no. Too many of y'all poor ass people coming to this country with no money. You need to come with life insurance. You need to come with health insurance. That's where it's coming to. That's
right.
Where it's going.
Right. Just like I talked to you about, I don't know if you follow, I think I called a little bit. You was talking about Sunshine's shoulder. His
that's his
friend.
name. Okay.
He goes live. He used to go live with him. And I guess he caught COVID and he passed away in the Philippines. Well, pretty much the Philippine, the country, is holding his body, for what I heard last, for ransom and stuff, like saying, hey, we're not going to pay all this money to send him back to the United States.
That's what I'm saying, dude. People don't get that, man. I tell you, there's too many people out there traveling on luck. They travel on luck. They don't register to let the government know where they are. They could be out in the middle of the jungle some damn where. People trying to find them. They don't know where the hell your ass at.
Yep.
But I'm telling you, dude, all this stuff is going to catch up. You cannot be in these countries, dude, poor as hell, with nothing, no health insurance, no life insurance, and expect this country to take you on when they can barely take care of their own people. They're called a developing country for a reason.
Right. And they think they can slide in, get them a quickie, and get back out. And nothing going to happen to them.
Right. Well, as you can see, that ain't always the case. I'm sure that people that died the other day thought they could just slide on in and slide right back out. Listening to these pre-Pago channels didn't work out that way, did it?
Man, I don't know how you can allow. You're supposed to be a grown man or woman and let someone else dictate how you move around in your life. I mean, I'm not gonna. So, hey, come on over, man. They got all this, they got all that. Well, if they got all that, well, I don't need. There's too many of you there already. I don't need to come over there and get in with it. Y'all have fun. I'm not getting into it.
Right. So they said, how are they able to see if you have PTSD? Dude, all your information is going to be streamlined as soon as they hit your passport. Like it is right now in the States. If you go to the States and they screen your passport, all your info comes up. Everything about you comes up. Your military history, everything about you comes up. Where your money comes from, all that comes up.
Yeah. Immigration has that now.
They know it all.
Cross the border. When you cross the border now, they look at the system. They want to catch you in a lie. I'm going to tell you some of the questions they ask you now. When you come across, they ask you, when did you come into the country? When did you come into? This is Mexico. When did you come to Mexico? A couple weeks ago, whatever. They know you're lying. First of all, they scan vehicles that they come in or whatever. Then they say, well, what type of work you do? They already know because previously you had to answer some of these questions on application or doing some form of identification. Okay, military. You got our military. They have access, just like your lawyers and all that have access to the military records. And that's why they take you to secondary and they keep you there for a while because they are checking you thoroughly to see what's going on with you. They know if you're on probation. They know if you have child support. They know all that stuff. That's why I tell guys, if you're running from the law, you got any type of thing going on with you, you better not cross the border because as soon as you cross, they're going to book you because they got all your information in the system.
They already know. Bro, this isn't this 1970s, the 80s, and the 90s where they don't know nothing about you. You just fly across the radar. Nobody knows nothing. Look, I don't even use my VA stuff when I'm renewing my visa. I didn't even use my VA stuff, but they still ask me about it.
Right.
Okay. Because it's the government. It's our government. You think our government going to run my social and see military, disabled veteran, blah, 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 blah. And they say nothing? That's not how it works, dude. That's not how it works.
No. Yeah, I mean, like you said, why are you going over to volunteering more information you need to anyway? First of all, you set yourself up as a target on some cases. You know, they say, oh, he's a veteran, so he must be getting money. First of all, we're going to jack the prices up too because he got well, the government already know. You know,
that reminds me, bro. Immigration fees. Oh, they about to go through the roof when they implement these new changes. Because right now you can find a lawyer for $550 to do it for you, and up. There's some that are crazy to charge $1,200-$1,500. But
how much?
$1,200 to $1,500 people are paying to get a 1-year visa, to get an extra 6 months here, because you ain't guaranteed to get 3 years. It depends on how they feel that day. They may say, oh, okay, well, you've been coming in and out. We'll give you 1 year. You just spent $1,500 for 6 months extra.
And that's the same price you would spend for a 3-year, right?
Yep. And then you're going to turn around and do it again next year.
So you're rolling dices. You're taking your chances.
Yeah.
All right.
But with this new process, because there's going to be a bunch of people that's going to need to get a doctor to sign off. And you know they're going to find some doctor that's going to just collect money and say they're going to sign off on it. So now you're going to be talking anywhere from $2-3 grand to get a 1-year visa or get a 6-month visa, because that's all you're going to get is 6 months. And then you're going to turn around the next year and do it all over again.
Wow.
So, yeah, they're going to make it tough moving forward for sure. Sounds like getting in the counter. Yeah, if you got anything on your background, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You better try to clean it up. You better go to the court and see if you can get something expunged, if you can get it squashed any kind of way, because it's coming. I'm telling y'all, it's coming. They're going to do a criminal background check on you. And if you got anything in your background that's questionable, what'd you say? They got them prepays on layaway? Your layaway going to expire. It ain't going to happen. Your layaway is going to expire.
Ah. Yeah, that's crazy, boy. They finna jack the price up. You gonna be putting it on layaway. You're not guaranteed to get the merchandise that you put on layaway either.
Let's see. There's no status of agreements for veterans, only with active duty in these countries. Yes, they ain't no dude. No, ain't no agreement with us. No, you on your own. When you come here, you ain't in the military. You on your own. Ain't our government ain't backing nothing. Also registered for FMP VA program through the Dominican Republic. Appreciate all the VA. All right, Howard. Yeah, I got you in that video. You in a picture in the video, standing there holding a cake.
Yeah, I seen that cupcake. He had a cupcake or something.
Yeah, you had a cupcake in your hand, and there was another lady, because that lady is in all the. I don't know who that lady is, but she's in all the photos with everybody except the first one with Uncle Alan. But yeah, you in the video, Howard.
Hey, wow, Howard, tell Alan that you want your endorsement. You
oh yeah, you want your cut. Let's see. Wow, that's deep. If they start vetting people, oh yeah, bro. Yes, they're gonna vet people for mental health. Watch, Love and Freedom's gonna make a video pretty soon. Mexico gonna follow. Yeah. How many times has a country done something, the other countries follow suit? Mexico is going to end up doing the same thing. I'm telling you. It's coming.
Especially they neighboring countries. I mean, they already do everything they do, man. They want to be like them, so they're going to jump on the bandwagon.
It's coming. It's coming. K-Mac, what's going on? K-Lo K.
Oh, dirty old man.
Oh, that reminds me. Not dirty old man, but that reminds me. I want to say shout out to Lou. Lou had a recent health issue, man, and he's a lot better now.
Okay.
You hit me up, and K-Mac hit me up, and I got a chance to talk to Lou, and Lou's doing a lot better. I sent them some old photos, pick his spirit up from being out in the DR. He out in the ocean swimming and in the park and in different areas. So he's doing a lot better, man. I'm glad to hear that Lou, and I actually got a chance to talk to him, is doing a lot better from his health issues. So that's always a good thing. And that's what I'm saying, guys. You don't know what's going to happen, when it's going to happen. You could be feeling perfectly fine. Next thing you know, you waking up in a hospital. You don't know how you got there. And if you don't have no health insurance and you got no life insurance and they got to try to bring you back, how many of your family's members got $20,000 laying around they can ship you back to the States?
Right. You know what? That's funny that you mentioned this today, man, in your video when we reached out to each other earlier. I had a little dream. Man, this is crazy. I told my wife today that we was joking this today about, she went over to the house in Mexico and I'm over here States. And I said, you know what? I was dreaming, I had a dream that I was in Mexico and no one was at the house with me. And I fell and knocked myself out, or I took medication, or I didn't wake up from my sleep or something in that matter. And I was up there thinking, my wife knows sometimes I take my medication, I sleep for days. She won't bother me. I said, what if you ain't got nobody there checking on you? It could be 3-4 days before someone find you. You have to let people know what's going on with you. You never know. You got to have some type of backup emergency plan. If you ain't talk to me, you normally talk to me on a daily basis or every other day, and you don't hear from me, you need to have them people, whoever you deal with, know who to reach out to do a welfare check on you or something, man. You have to have those emergency backup plans, man. Or what happens to you if you do become deceased in another country? Who would they reach out to? How would they start the process? Because them people, first of all, they'll take you. I know in Mexico, they're not going to go through the red tape. They ain't going to spend no money that they don't have. They'll take you out there in the desert and let the coyotes eat you up and say you got lost, Oh, guys better think about it.
For me, with my family, dude, I told them I'm going to post something every day on Facebook. Because if they don't see something on Facebook, they know something's wrong. And then I have people here who check on me every day. I get a phone call. Hey, how you doing today? How's everything going? Okay, everything's good. Cool. Every day. But some of y'all, man, y'all come with no plan. Y'all ain't told nobody nothing. You just showed up. Everybody, something happened to you. Everybody looking for you. Don't nobody know it yet. They got your picture all over the news. Finally, somebody say, "Oh yeah, he died over in Colombia." What?
Yeah.
Yeah, he been dead for about 6 months.
On top of Prepago. He thought he could slide in and slide out.
Let's see. I thought HIPAA protects medical. There's no HIPAA here. There ain't no HIPAA. No.
Nope.
Okay, separate United States. You got the United States over here. Here's these countries. They don't have the same laws. There's no HIPAA law here.
Mm-mm.
No such thing as a HIPAA law. You're trying to enter this country. They're not trying to enter the United States.
All right.
You got to look at it from that standpoint. If they say, okay, we want to know what's in your medical background, and if you want to enter this country, you're going to provide it to us. That's their rules. It's got nothing to do with the states. That has nothing to do with the states. And there's no HIPAA laws here.
Now, even the states now, bro, crossing into the international border, immigration, like I've had cases where I had to snap. They asked me, where you headed? I'm headed to the VA, head to the doctor. Well, for what? And I look at them like, what? You know, are you allowed? You know, I asked to the supervisor about that. You're not allowed to ask me. He said, well, up to a certain point. We need to know if you have medical conditions that may require sometimes some attention if something going on with you. So I tell them I'm going to see my doctor. And I'll say, you know, then they look in the system. Oh, you came to see the doctor a couple of weeks ago. You say you were having surgery. You know, all those things that you put in the system is in there. Well, you say you were having surgery a couple of weeks ago when you came through the border. What happened? I don't see you, you know, no surgery effect. You can't, you know, they start digging and they putting all those notes in your file. They building a case internationally of all your information.
Right.
So ain't no HIPAA. It's to their benefit. It's to, trust me, countries talk to one another, man, especially when it comes down that money. You know, if they got to fork out the money, bruh, I guarantee you they don't want you in their country. Because if it's going to cost them something that they already don't have, like Mexico don't pay taxes, you think who going to, so there's no food stamps, there's no welfare, all that. Where you think they're going to get the money to help you when they can't even help their own people?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That's why I'm telling you, it's coming. Because isn't Thailand like that right now, if I'm not mistaken? Don't you have to show when you enter Thailand, you have a certain amount of money that you can afford to be there and that you can afford to get the hell out? I believe Thailand is like that right now.
Who's in Thailand right now? What's his name? He might be in the chat. What's his name? Oh man, I'm having a brain for it. He's always in the chat.
Serves at the clinic. Oh, yeah, they gave me a coffee mug with my name printed on it.
Oh, he got a okay.
He got a coffee mug. He was the first one served.
Standing in line, getting that government cheese.
I'm almost positive Thailand already requires that. I'm almost 100% certain Thailand requires proof of income or proof of something. I can't remember how it is. I'm almost positive though. Yeah, y'all two brothers, man, just open up his business and y'all asking for a cut. Oh no, man, I'm good. I am good. Strike a match in most countries. Yeah. Yes, sir. These young guys coming with only expensive budgets for only a weekend. Expense budget for a weekend. You can run into situations where you got to stay or end up in a hospital and they want the money. Now, I know this one from talking to James. In the Philippines, you ain't got no money. You ain't leaving until you got the money. You ain't coming out. Either. You're not leaving without the money.
They won't even see you. You could be laying, they could bring you on the ambulance and they pull in and first they want to know how it's going to pay for it. They say, oh, well, no, he got no money. Okay, well, he can't come in here.
I mean, it ain't funny, man, but it's sad because people don't realize, man, until something happens. Oh, shoot. I mean, I came with $2,000 and I spent that for my Airbnb and the girls, and now what I got? Nothing. You sick? You need help? Hell, you catch COVID here. You can't even go back to the States. You ain't getting on the plane. You catch COVID here, you automatically here for 10 more days or 2 more weeks, however long it is, 30 days or whatever it is. You can kiss your job goodbye.
Yeah. Hope you ain't on leave or vacation.
People don't understand the risk that they take when they come to these countries like that. You're right. I had a serious health issue here in Panama, and cause it was service connected, had to pay out of pocket. Thank God I had it. Money. Yeah. Bro, I'm trying to now here. I told you guys how I got that insurance here. Well, I upgraded it to that top level. I go to the hospital, I'm gonna have a private room. I ain't want to be in nobody else. I don't know, laid up with me. No. Here, they give you your own private room. It's like being in your own apartment. You get this big ass area. You the only one in there with a private nurse. You the only one in there.
Not in Mexico. They put you in like a squad bay. Sharing IVs.
Oh my goodness, man.
Hey, you better turn that valve down on the other guy. He running using too much IV.
Let's see. I see so many videos asking for donation when a foreigner die, trying to send his body. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm sorry. I'm gonna speak frank. I'm not giving them one fucking dime. Yo, dumb ass came all the way here for a 15-minute ride on a hoe, and you think I'm gonna donate to you? Fuck you. I'm not giving you nothing. I'm not giving you a motherfucking dime. I'm sorry. I apologize to any sensitive ears, but fuck anybody coming here to sleep with a nasty ass hoe and you get stuck here. I got no pity for you. None. Fuck you with both hands. You see that? Fuck you with both of them. Fuck you. If you ain't got enough goddamn sense to learn how to talk to a woman and stop following these stupid ass channels that ain't doing nothing but getting your money, fool. Fuck you.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it's not your country. Yeah, you can't make rules here. Costa Rica, you need proof of international health insurance before you can enter the country.
Wow.
Oh, let me answer this one. Because somebody going to ask, can I use my VA FMP as health insurance? No. They ain't going to accept that. Because first of all, that ain't a policy. Okay, that's just reimbursement. You need an actual policy. You need something physical to show them, okay, yeah, I have health insurance. This is what it's worth. This is what they're going to cover. This is what my deductible is. FMP is just reimbursement. There's no policy you can pull up for FMP. So no, to answer that one, no.
Wow.
That's the best you're going to get out of Uncle Alan. That coffee mug.
Better frame that cup. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, Thailand's got strict on their backpackers. They have to show proof of substantial income now. They changed. Yeah, I thought it was Thailand. Bro, you can't even get in Thailand. Your ass is broke. Go to Thailand. You got $1,200, $1,500 and see what they tell you. Get your dumb ass back on that plane. Take your ass back where you came from. That's what they're going to tell you.
Wow.
You talk to K-Mac. Got a few medical services. Yeah, I'm going to try to reach out to Uncle Alan tomorrow to see if I can have him on one day this week so he can like run through everything. So all you guys are aware of what it is you need to have, what it is he offers, so on and so forth. Let's see. Yeah, Thailand does, depending on the visa you're applying for you need a certain amount in the bank. Yeah. And I would not be surprised if it comes that way here. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Those guys making GoFund pages have character issues. You rather ask strangers for money than your family.
The family already know how they are. Shoot.
Family already ain't gonna loan them no money. They know they ain't paying it back. They already got issues. But I'm sorry, man, about earlier. I'm just passionate about that because do you guys realize in the last 2 weeks, there's been 6 foreigners killed here? 6. And it's all the same way. They either found somebody down on Parquet Yaris, they going to Tinder, what is it, Colombian Cupid or Tinder or whatever the hell it is, and it's like they don't learn. They don't learn. You think about all the crap that y'all hear on a daily basis from the prepaid channels. Do they ever tell you, well, man, you need to have life insurance. You better get you some health insurance. You know, if you on a job, you may not want to come because you get COVID, you're going to be stuck there. You hear none of that. Instead, what do they do? Show you a picture of a woman's ass and you stuck. Eyes buck and you stuck.
and can't afford her.
Can't afford nothing. And it's not like you coming here looking for the best. You got cats coming here going down on El Centro looking for Lily, missing all this gums, just gums. That's what they're looking for. $10, $5. You traveled that far to catch something to take back home to your family. They reject their own citizens for hospital treatment. What makes you think they're going to treat you as a foreigner for free? Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you. Because I remember a situation that happened here. Guy had a seizure, had no insurance. They like, how you gonna pay? Luckily, he had a credit card. And they took the credit card. But some of y'all coming ain't got nothing. Because I told you, I remember Earl came, $600. $600, that's all you got? No ATM card, no credit card, no nothing. I said, man, you...
Wow.
That's traveling on luck. That's it. $600. No card. No, the money would have got lost. You got nothing. Nothing.
Dang.
If they asking how much for a quarter of a hamburger, can I put it on layaway? They need to stay home.
Oh man.
And let me be clear with this. I'm not trying to tell grown people what to do. It's your life. It's your money. Do whatever you want. But as these countries are starting to realize it costs them way more money to allow your broke ass in here because they the ones that got to take care of you because they know you ain't got the money to do it. That's why they put limitations on what you can have for income, minimums that you can have for income because they don't want your poor ass here. And it's going to get to that point, dude, where on your passport, it's going to show what range of income you in. The country's going to go, oh, no, he ain't got no goddamn money. Send his ass on back.
Yeah.
Whenever I travel out of the country, I make sure I have USA, a travel insurance. Okay. Yeah. Now, see, I've already talked to Mr. Mack. I know Mr. Mack squared away. Mr. Mack, he ain't on that ghetto bull crap. You know, Mr. Mack gonna be squared away. He gonna be in a nice area. He gonna have his stuff together. And Mr. Mack can tell you firsthand, the idiotic, the most dumbest conversations you gonna hear in El Conde, you got them. They tell them, oh man, you know, I was a G back in the days. I did this and that. Then they'll turn to you, man. Can you buy me a beer? I thought you were a G.
I was just about to ask you since you were doing all that.
You telling me all this stuff, but now you want me to buy you a meal and buy you a beer. Okay.
Mr. came back from way back. That's the OG right there, old Mr. Matt came back.
These YouTubers misleading these guys. They have influence. Unfortunately, yes, that is the truth. Unfortunately, it's like, you know, desperation. That's the only way I can say it, man. People are desperate. I don't get why. And Love and Freedom mentioned this. Even when you go to Mexico, man, just walk up to a lady, talk to her. She may be interested. She may not be. Cool. Move on to the next one.
Right.
But you don't need to have your money speak for you every time you go somewhere. It's not hard, dude. It's not that hard. I don't get it. You know, here it is so easy to meet people. Women, there's tons of women everywhere here. They everywhere loving free. Bro, I can walk outside right now. Just walk outside my gate. There's tons of them walking up and down the street. Hey, how you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Let me get your number. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Boom. You in.
Yeah,
But
like
y'all come. No.
Like we used to say, man, when living in Japan, we used to say, man, that dude swear he Mac. His rap is strong, but his words are wrong.
Let's see. I know you need travel insurance. to most countries now, what happened to your insurance if you pass certain days? You mean if they're already here or they're trying to get in and they're past their days? Because if you're trying to enter, well, it hasn't gone into effect here yet in Colombia. It hasn't gone into effect yet, but it's going to be, and it's probably going to cost you an extra $300 to $500 just to come to Colombia in the future.
Wow.
When you think about it, because your tickets already are what, 500 round trip. Your Airbnb, if you're staying anywhere decent, I don't know how long you plan on staying. Let's just say you're staying a week. You're at least $600-700 there with your Airbnb and your food. So you at what, 1,200 there, and then your health insurance and life insurance, at least another $200-300 right there. You're gonna be $1,500 out before you even leave the door.
Wow.
Before you even make it here.
Now, JX, I know Mexico mentioned last year they were going through a program since COVID. People that was coming on traveling visas, they said that if you was over in the country outside and it expires on you, and they found out it expired, and you run across you like illegal to them. They're gonna 86 you from the country because you should have known better and had your priorities straight and paid your money to renew it if you knew you were gonna be there longer than you had planned on. So they was out looking for people that was living off on travel visas over there past the expiration date. That was more money for them because they were going to hit you in the pocket and they're going to 86 you from the country as an illegal.
Same way here, bro. There's a YouTuber on right now trying to teach people how to live here illegally. And I'm like, dude, if you get caught, not only are they going to throw you out the country, they're going to ban you from coming back for the country. They may ban you for life, depending on how long you've been here. They're going to hit you with a fine. They're going to keep you out of the country. It's not worth it, man. You can stay here half a year. Why are you trying to stay here illegally? I don't get it, man.
To be that far from home and try to live somewhere illegal, that's stupid. No, ain't no way.
Let's see. None of these YouTubers talking about the cons of being overseas and the what. Yeah, nobody talks about that. They too focused on looking at skirts. Okay? And I told Love and Freedom this. If you guys could only see where some of these people are living, oh no. No. Y'all don't understand, bro. You guys do not understand how desperate some of these people are when you don't have a window and the rain just coming in your house.
Dang.
Okay? You ain't even got a front window in some of these areas. Roof leaking. How I know? Because I've seen them. I've showed a couple of them in the video. If you watch that video I did when I said, what was it? DJI Osmo Pocket in Colombia. If you watch toward the end, there's a group of shacks right along the freeway. You believe it or not, there's some Americans living in that shack.
Dang.
$30 a month. And when I say shack, I mean shack. The front door is a curtain. That's the front door.
Wow.
That's where cats are so desperate coming from the States. They rather live in that and have money for pre-pagos. That's where they live in.
Crazy.
That's how desperate they are. In the DR, they even gringo tax you on the hospital trip. Oh, you get gringo taxed everywhere here. Especially if you don't speak the language. If you don't have a local Colombian with you, you might as well give it up. Because they're going to get you. They're going to get you. Let's see. I always say Colombia is a dangerous country where people still go there, and people always tell me that the U.S. they don't live here. Anybody telling you that, Mr. McDonald? They don't live here. They just visit and they stay in the pre-pago areas. They don't live here. They don't live here. That is a bunch of BS. They do not live here. Anybody telling you that does not live here. In fact, Colombia has very beautiful women. Yeah. But like I said earlier in my post, 15 minutes worth of sex worth your life. That's what you gotta look at. It's worth your life for 15 minutes.
Oh.
Puerto Rico has a great hospital also. If you want a Latin country, try Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, you ain't got to worry about no visas. You ain't got to worry about no health care. U.S. territory. You take your butt right there to that giant VA they got right there. No issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
heard
on
about
my
the VA
list.
hospital in Puerto. Yeah, yeah, it's a giant. That's if you've never been, go check it out. That's a big ass VA, and it's for Latin America. That's why it's there. It's for Latin America.
Wow.
Uh, hey, gents, if you retired military, TRICARE meets all the international travel insurance mandates. Oh yeah, I forgot about TRICARE. Yeah, I don't even
Oh
have
yeah, I
TRICARE.
heard
Yeah,
about
I
them.
completely forgot about TRICARE. But most of these guys are not retired, especially these ones chasing these pre-pagos. They ain't retired from nothing. I feel bad when I was on Calle 10 and a native woman or a child sitting on the side. Yeah, that's every day here, except today. They're not out there on Sundays. But here, there's a lot of natives, dude, and they'll have newborns. There'll be 3 or 4 kids, and they be right here on these sidewalks on all corners, bro. And the
Wow.
locals walk right by them like they ain't there. And there's always the tourists that giving them money. That gives them money. And I ain't gonna lie, I give them money, dude. I be feeling so bad. But sometimes it's part of a gang, of a group where they do that. Well, that's how they make their money. The lady will get stand out there with the kids all day, get the money, and then go back and give it to the guy.
Pimping.
It's the reality here, dude. But if you watch the locals here, they don't even see them. The locals, eyes straight ahead. They don't even see them. It's always the tourists is the ones that giving them money. But the locals, mm-mm. You mentioned those taxi carts going over people's houses and can see straight into their homes. That's crazy. Real prop. Yeah, those Metro Cable, the Metro cables, bro. They got cable cars. I've never been on one, but I had my housekeeper videotape one. You can look right into those people's house.
Wow.
Look straight into their house. Yeah, bro, it's some real poverty here. What people show you guys is the fantasy. It reminds, you know what it reminds me of? Las Vegas. You've been to Vegas, right? You've been on the Vegas
Yes.
Strip, right?
Ugh.
Go one block over and
Yeah.
what's there? Go
Been
one
there.
block over. You've been to Fremont, right? You've been down on
Yeah.
Fremont Street. Go a block over on Fremont Street and tell me what's out there.
Yep.
That's
Been
how
there.
it is here, but 10 times worse. Medellin, yeah. Laureles, Envigado, okay, cool. Go outside, get on the freeway, and just drive out and see what's out there. Bro, do you know people homeless live on the freeway? The divider on the freeway. The divider, bro. There's homeless people sleeping out there. They have built their own house out there on the divider on the freeway. That is crazy.
Dang.
Y'all know how skinny them damn dividers are, right? That's what a homeless is.
Mm-hmm.
That's where
Dang.
they're living. But you never hear about that because these channels don't go nowhere. They don't show you nothing. They can't tell you anything about this country other than where to find pre-pagos.
Crazy.
What was this? I applied for SMCK for ED and they turned me down in one day. What should I do next? Okay, did you get anything from your doctor? Are you taking like any medication that causes you issues? Because if you just, put an application in that says I'm applying for ED and then you got nothing to go with it, yeah, they're going to shoot you down because you're not providing any evidence. You got to provide evidence as to why you have ED, whether it's medication, whether it's from pain, your doctor says it because you have whatever, or physical therapy says, yes, this is going to cause some issues because we got to shock the shit out of you for the next whatever hours, whatever. But you need evidence. You can't go there and just say, I want ED. No, you got to have a reason. It's with anything with the VA, you got to have a reason for getting it. Life and David is one of them. He's talking about Colombia being the best, but dude lives in Central. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna let that marinate right there. I'm currently in Costa Rica. What's up, Juan? Oh, Juan, do they have any requirement like Buck Travel? You were just in Costa Rica. Do they have like any requirements for like healthcare or insurance in Costa Rica right now, or is it just wide open right now? We just put money in the system. My military operation in Colombia this year. Okay. Let's see. Read your travel insurance documents. Some reimburse you after care, so you have to pay up front. Mhm. And even with the plan that I just renewed to, I still got a deductible. I mean, it ain't much. I think it's like $150. If the worst thing happens and I got to be in there for a while, it's like $150. But you still got to pay. Yeah, ain't nothing free. You still got to pay.
No.
Small VA clinic in Manila. Yeah. Yearly checkups and meds. Okay. Yeah, there is. That is the only VA outside the U.S. in U.S. territories, Manila, Philippines. That's it.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
I have TRICARE overseas, but you still need insurance. Blank slate. Appreciate that. Oliver Twist. Okay. Let's see. 6 foreigners killed. Yeah, bro. Y'all don't get it, man. Y'all don't get it. Here, see, y'all only hear about it when it's an American or some YouTuber may have heard something and ran across something. Dude, this is a weekly occurrence here. People get robbed. They die here like that weekly. Y'all don't get it, man. Here is no joke. That's why anybody telling you it's safer here than in the States, they don't live here. They don't live here.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you definitely don't see me over there in the hood in Mexico telling people, come on, man, it's safe over here. Don't know how many you. Shit, okay.
They don't live here. Let's see. Last you were in Cartagena, Colombia. Colombia, I did not like it. There, it is one of the dangerous places, and especially the clock tower. I don't think I will be going back. Well, the thing I'll tell you is this, Mr. McDonald. It's really about who you listen to and where they telling you to go. Because here you hear a lot of times Parque Years. I never go to Parque Years. Parque Years is for tourists. And that's tourists who are looking for prepaids. I'm not looking for no prepaids. I have no reason to go down there. None whatsoever. Zero reason to go down there. None. Same way with El Centro. What the hell? You got locals here. The only reason they go to El Centro is because that's the only place they can afford. They're not going there on purpose. If they had money, do you think they would go to El Centro on purpose? No, they would not. They go in because they don't have a choice. That's it. But to me, when you go into these countries, it depends on who you talk to. Because it's okay in most places here. And during the day, most of the time, you're going to be fine. As long as you ain't out there doing something stupid, you're going to be fine. But if you're listening to people online try to take, oh man, you need to go over here to the clock tower. Me and my boys, we've been hanging out with these girls. You might as well just go in the opposite direction. Because whatever they telling you, they set you up for robbery or whatever else.
Bro, the game has changed from when I'm just saying, man. Even when I was younger, in my younger 20s, I mean, living overseas, there was a location where, pre-pagos and stuff. You didn't advertise that stuff. You would slide in, slide out, but you wouldn't promote it. I didn't think they even do that no more, pre-pagos.
They want clicks. They want to blow up on YouTube and get that YouTube money, man. Everything that happens doesn't need to be spoken about. And you're right. Back in the days when your dad was out here doing all this, or when your uncle was out here doing all this, you never heard about it. All you heard was they going fishing. They going on a golf trip. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm going to watch Tom get married. You heard none of this. But now in 2022, all these young cats with a cell phone, man, I'm about to blow up on YouTube. I'm about to show all this. I'm about to blow up. That's what it's all about now.
Crazy.
There's nothing like these countries don't want to be known as this is what people are going for. Who wants to be known for that? These countries got pride. They don't want to be known for that. And at some point, like with these proposals, they're going to clean it up because a lot of these casters out there promoting it, they ain't gonna be able to get in. All them damn charges they got in their background, and people be like, "You what? No, we ain't letting you in here." No, so they better enjoy it now while they can, because their time's coming. Let's see, I got tricked so many times by women with a kid in the Philippines. By the third day, I realized it's the same kid.
my
They
God,
get
that's a
so
good
trip
one,
from one
Jan.
to the next. Okay, you talking to Blaze Slade about TRICARE? Let's see.
That's a good one.
Guys should go to countries like Canada, UK, Europe, or explore the rest of America. We have most diverse landscapes and culture. Yeah. Um, everybody has their reasonings for doing what they do. And I'm not trying to tell grown people what to do. I'm just saying, man, if you're going to do it, at least protect yourself. Don't have your family struggling out there washing cars and whatever else they got to do to try to get your dead body back to the States. Because anybody that's coming here thinking that it can't happen to them, you wrong.
Right.
You are most certainly wrong. I don't care how many times you've been here and been to Park years. It only takes one time. Life is not a video game. You can hit reset and start over. Once you gone, you gone. That's it. You ain't coming back.
You know why? Because a lot of them selfish.
Secondary
Okay,
condition.
they say I'm dead and gone. I ain't got to worry about it. But you're not. You've been selfish. You're not thinking about what you putting your family through.
Right, bro. You come here, you die. You know you ain't got that kind of money in the bank to ship you back. You barely had money to get here. It was just tax season when you came. And whatever you had in your pocket, you already know they got that. That's gone. There ain't no point in saying, well, he left with 10,000. Well, he ain't got nothing on him now. He ain't even got pants on. He laid in a damn morgue.
Dang.
People don't think, man. They don't think.
Tricking is at its all-time high now, ain't it?
Bro, you have no idea, bro.
Dang.
I mean, well, now, not so much now. Like last year, oh, you hear him walking down the street yelling the N-word every 5 minutes. But lately, since they implemented that they need that COVID, oh no, I don't see nowhere near, at least in my area, tourists like they were before. Not even close. Now in Laureles and Estadio, that's where they're hanging out now. Okay, that's where all the Americans are. I'm on the far end. All the BS is over there with them. I'm nowhere near them. Yeah, you got to have insurance here. Applying for private. Yeah, here it's required. It's a law here. You got to have health insurance. You gonna live here? You got to have health insurance.
Okay.
What's good, Mr. Morris? Angular City. Yeah, yeah. You heard about that one? Angular City.
What's that?
Basically pre-pagos.
Oh yeah.
Pre-pagos.
Oh yeah.
You got to have an approved international health insurance to enter, else they will not let you in. Okay, that's for Costa Rica. They're clear on it. I saw people getting turned down and sent back from. And that's the other thing, dude. How y'all travel places you don't even know what you required to have to enter the country?
Mm-mm.
You know, it's like you trying to get here. You don't even have the COVID card. There ain't no point even trying. They're not going to let you in.
Wow.
You're going to UK this summer? Let's see, bro. You got to come to Costa Rica. Okay. Let's see. I had 2 international healthcare cards just in case they didn't accept one. I had the other. See, now he's somebody with a backup plan. I had serious cash to pay up front just in case something happened. There you go. Oh, that reminds me. My man, Big Moose. Boy, Big Moose. I'm going to give him credit, bro, because he doing some stuff. I can tell you right now, ain't no way in hell I would have tipped. So right now, I'm gonna turn the volume down.
What Big Moose at right now? I ain't heard from him in a minute.
He's in where is he at? Oh, forgot just that damn quick. Is it Ecuador? No. What's the other country?
El Salvador?
No. He's somewhere there's a damn jungle.
What?
Oh, let me turn that light off.
What?
Bro.
What is that? A little island or something? You're right. A jungle. He's staying in that little cottage. I don't hear him. I ain't here.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, in that little cottage right there, there's 2 floors. You got to leave. Ain't no bathroom in there. You got to leave to go to the bathroom.
Damn, that's like living out in the field. Shoot.
Bro, here's the road he had to drive. He said that's the good part of the road. Bro, you need a
Ooh.
4x4 just to get there.
The road, the highway, the bridge is wooden, ain't it? That's wood.
Yeah, look at all the rocks right there. I don't know if you can see that. See all those rocks?
Big boulders. What the?
You got to drive over that stuff, man, to get to this place. It took him
Man, Big
10
Moose,
hours to get
you
there.
running from the law, Big Moose? What?
He showed me this stuff, man. I'm like, bro,
Dang.
ain't no way. Ain't no way. It's nice though. I mean, you out in the sticks, but it's nice out there. It's like secluded out in the middle of nowhere, and it's just foreigners. It's just a bunch of foreigners.
He really want to get away from the world.
Bro,
Dang.
he out there.
Wow.
He out there, dude. That's what it looks like. Hold up. That's what it looks like at night.
Man, how did he find that place? God, no.
On Airbnb.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, the power goes out at midnight.
When the TV station goes off, everything goes off.
My man Big Moose out there doing it. Midnight power out. I said, no, dog, I can't do that.
Oh no.
No. I can't do that.
Nah, I'm good.
Let's see. Talking to Blank Slate. Yeah, I always hear horror stories about Colombia. Real talk, even when I was in Colombia, I hear that something bad just happened. It's also one of the few countries that I can actually sense the danger. It really depends on, I'll be honest with you guys, it depends on where you are and what you're doing. Because I go to a lot of these places, bro, and I have no issues. But I'm with Colombians. I'm with locals. So they already know what this. It's hard for some salesman to come up to me and throw me some crazy ass price when I got 4 or 5 Colombian girls with me and they know only 5,000 pesos. You telling them 50,000? No, he ain't paying that.
Yeah.
But when you a gringo and you come in here on your own thinking you know, because you've been watching such and such online give you bad info, you just spent 100,000 for something that's $10. You spent $30 for $10. And so on and so forth. That's why you need to know locals. Locals are the key in any country. I don't give a damn where you going.
Yes,
You know
sir.
some locals that got your back. Oh, you ain't got no problems. You ain't have no problem. That's how I got my insurance, my health insurance. That's how I got this lawyer that I got now from locals. That's how I got this apartment I got locals.
Primo.
I'm listening. I'm
Okay,
listening to
Primo.
them gringos. Shit. I guarantee you, I listen to some gringo. I'll probably be paying $2,000 a month for this place.
See,
Easy.
exactamente. Tú es mi primo.
Where you talking? Where's that at? You going to UK? Still talking to Mr. Chance. You talking to
London.
Buck. Let's see. London is my favorite country to visit, then Paris. Okay. The PTSD clause gets implemented in the next few weeks, or is it still a proposal in Colombia? As of right now, it's still a proposal. It has not been implemented yet, but it is going to pass. Make no mistake about it. It's going to pass, and that's going to kick a ton of them out. Unfortunately, and it's going to get picked up by other countries. Don't think that this is just going to be Colombia. No. Colombia may start, or a matter of fact, there's another country that's already doing it. Because my lawyer talked to me today for about 2 hours, man, and she was explaining all this stuff to me, and I'm lucky that I'm going to get in before this law is implemented, because some of the stuff I don't have to do. But the guys who are going to be later on that's got to renew their visa, oh, they're going to catch it. They're going to catch it.
So they basically almost have like a medical risk alert to let them know what type of it's not wearing it, but in their chart, in their records from their visa and stuff.
Right. Well, like you said earlier, bro, they don't know what you may do. They don't know. They don't know you may snap and go kill 4 or 5 people. Now it's on the Colombian government to try to settle with these people's families because you got no money, you got no insurance, you got no health care, you got nothing. You don't even have money to get back to the States. So they're trying to eliminate that. They're trying to eliminate that altogether.
And also to keep their people safe, because if there was a strain of people getting killed, murdered, missing, they can know where to start looking. We didn't have all this murdering until these Americans or whatever came with these visas. Okay,
correct.
He had a history of PTSD for anger, whatever. They'll start looking there. Okay. Then they're going to start interviewing these people. Hey, where were you on such and such tonight? We understand that you have these, when you taking this type of medication, you probably snap,
How much medication you got left? Exactly. Let me see your meds. Mm-hmm. Let me see if you've been taking your meds. I'm telling you, man, it's going to spread. Is the Estadio a good area? Well, I don't really spend time around there, but from everything I hear, it's nice because that's where all the gringos are. A lot of gringos live in Estadio, in Laureles, the Estadio area. That's where a lot of them are. So as far as I know, because I'm not over there, it's supposed to be a good area. That's about as much as I can tell you. Maybe Blank Slate can tell you more, but I honestly don't know. Because I don't hang around Americans to tell you. I remember in the Philippines, they would sell weed to GIs and the Filipino would get paid. Same game, different time outside of Clark Air Force Base. Same way here. No different. Nothing changed, bro. Ain't nothing changed. Just the name. That's the only thing that changed.
Mm-hmm.
You're only talking one that talks about the extreme poverty in Medellin. When I sent my trash out for picking up in the morning, several human run through it. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. There's a lady, bro. There's a lady that comes by. Usually on today, she's not out there today. You'll usually hear her out there screaming, asking people for money. She'll have a child sitting right there. She'll sit right in front of the gate where the cars come out and go in and just sit there for at least 3 hours and ask for money. Just, And I'm like, damn. I actually went down there one day and just gave her 50 mil. Can you please leave?
Shut up.
But the rules here are different, man. If you guys understood, it's probably the same way in Mexico.
Yep.
Okay. If you go into a restaurant and say it's an open restaurant, there's people who just walk through selling stuff. They selling candy, whatever. They just walk through. Nobody say nothing.
Yeah, ain't such thing as soliciting. They can stand out front. They could be begging you. I mean, doing everything. They don't run them away. They know that's their hustle.
Nobody says, bro, we in the restaurant. People come in the restaurant. The lady got a basket full of whatever. Mm-hmm. You want to buy some of this? No, ma'am. I just ordered.
Yep.
It's crazy too. It's a whole different world here. It's a different world. Now inside the gate, there ain't nobody coming in here trying to sell nothing. But you step outside that gate, you got everybody coming at you with everything they can.
Yes, sir.
Everything. It's a different world. Whatever happened to Big Moose? Big Moose traveling, man. He traveling. Big Moose trying to be like me and travel off. He definitely off the grid on this one. Ain't no doubt. He sent me those pictures, man. I said, when the hell you at?
Yeah.
Where is he?
That's off the grid.
Is that Ecuador? It's not Ecuador. What's the other ones? What's the other countries? He's somewhere. There's a jungle. There's a lot of rain. He's like 10 hours outside the city. It's something like Ecuador. What's the other one name? It's something sound like Ecuador. It's
Honduras?
No, it ain't Honduras. Guatemala. He ain't Guatemala.
Jungle. That's the real jungle.
He in Guatemala. That's where he is.
What? He doing in Guatemala? Oh my God. People running away from there, trying to get away from Guatemala. Oh,
that looks like something out of the movies. Bro, he showed me that stuff. I was like, man, where the hell you at? Then he's explaining to me how he get there. I'm like, it took you 10 hours to get there? Oh, no, dog. First hour and a half, I'll turn around. Now, fuck it. I'm staying at a hotel here in the city. 10 hours, yep. That's real recruit. Yeah, he out there, bro. They out there. I didn't show you guys the restaurant. They got a little restaurant there. It's like their own little private situation there.
Dang.
And you can't see because of that light. So they got their own little private. Oh, I think I missed it.
The chef is the waitress and everything.
Hell, I don't know. But see that right there? There's a bunch of gringos.
You ain't lying.
Bunch of gringos. That's all that's there.
Wow.
Guatemala. But man, he showed me that road. I said, no, I'd have turned around quick.
Especially traveling at night too. You know how they set up roadblocks and rob people and get. Oh no.
H to the no, bro. That's my man, Big Moose. He gonna be a backpacker. Traveling is one of the things that can really complement your life when you have the resources, but make your life miserable when your funds are. Yeah, dude. You be miserable as hell in a country that's not your. It's not like you got Willie across the street you can go get some sugar from. You don't know nobody here. You don't know nobody.
Oh, shit. Hey, I'm finna leave the house. Make sure you water my plants.
Yeah, ain't nobody here to do that. Who's gonna do that for you? You don't even speak the language. Most of them here, dude, I know a cat, no lie. I know a cat been here 4 years, don't know Spanish. None. Zero. None. I'm like, how you here for that long and don't know no Spanish? Just pay. Whatever it is, just give money. Okay. Colombia is just a place to know it's quickly going down at. I never had any issues there, but I prefer the DR though. Okay. I hear you, Howard. Did someone say London is a country? Big Moose out there staying like he on the TV show Survivor.
You ain't lying.
But man, Big Moose out there doing it.
Yeah.
Right, sir. Have a local person to guide you is the key when traveling abroad. A local guide rep will make sure you're not taken advantage of, and will help you navigate. Bro, I've been telling people this for years. Forget gringos. You need a local. If you want help, locals. That's the only way. That gringo that's there, that expat, he's just gonna help you double the price because both of y'all gringos. Okay, I can get double now.
Yep.
That's all he doing.
No. Yes, sir.
But travel, y'all laughing. Let's see. Certain countries don't allow convicted felons to enter. Correct.
Especially not Canada. Right.
I think most Asian countries have a medical clearance to get a retirement visa. Really? Medical clearance? I know in the Philippines, you got to be right to get in the Philippines right now. Bobby D has put out a bunch of videos. You need the right COVID card. You need the right insurance. No, you ain't just going over there. They got enough problems. They got enough broke Americans walking around there already.
Yep.
Models and bottles for life. What up, Global Paper? Okay. You talking UK and France. The chef is the waitress. He said, yo, I'll be on the side of the road, rusty like the Tin Man. Tina.
Y'all crazy.
You're absolutely right, my brother. I have a local friend and family I've been knowing there for 5 years. When I get there, they're going to look out for me. That's what I'm saying, Mr. McDonald. Right now, if I go to the DR, I'm calling Francisco, pick me up at the airport. I'm going to weed through all them taxi drivers and all them issues. And I may know some of the cops at the airport that I used to hook up in El Conde. If you're going to hook up people that's going to help you. Police,
exactly.
Taxi drivers, whoever else, services, cell phone, whatever. You hook those people up.
And exactly. Now that you mentioned hook it up, this is for people that I know the area where I travel to in San Luis, Mexico. The immigration, when you come in, they give you custom to check your cards and stuff when you come in. I'm going to tell you, like you just said, Markel, this is a pointer, man. They can accept gifts and stuff when you come in. Not like American, they'll say, oh, you can't do that. That's too much conflict of interest and all that stuff. Well, if you intend to start traveling to San Luis, I would advise you to get to know the local authorities, the immigrations, police. When you come in, have an extra Starbucks coffee. Bring a case of water or something with you. When you pull in, they don't pull you in to check you, but say, hey, I need to go over there. And they're going to look at you crazy, but I have something for you guys. Give it to them. They're going to remember you, and they're going to help you for cases like if you do need to be coming in there, you're not allowed to have but one computer. You're not allowed to have one camera, so many electronics and stuff. So if you do have these things, which they're not going to pay that attention, they're going to let you pass through with those things. I'm not telling you to try to bring something illegal into the country or whatever, but it goes a long way to show your courtesy and respect, to say your gratitude that I appreciate you guys looking out for me. I appreciate you guys. I'm here in your country. Can you make it aware that I'm here? And I know if I take care of you, you're going to take care of me.
And that's the thing, bro, because they know what your money's worth.
Right.
They know what your money's worth. And it does not kill you, dude. These guys downstairs, you know how much a 6-pack of beer is? Because I usually buy them 2 6-pack of beers every week. You know how much a 6-pack of beer is here? $3.
Yeah.
$3 for 6 bottles of Corona. So I spend $6 a week for these guards downstairs. Any mail that comes, anything that comes from me, they bring it right up here. Every time. I don't have to ask them for nothing. Somebody coming through that's not supposed to be coming through, they ain't coming up in here. No, not here.
Exactly. It's just like, with the police is in Mexico. If I see them, hey, Mike, I'll be hey, come over to the taco stand. Come over to the hot dog. Let me get your hot dog. You had lunch already? Let me get your lunch. What's $3-4 to buy them a hot dog or taco for lunch and sit there and chat with them, for a little bit? And I mean,
bro, we be in the mall sometimes. Police be sitting across from us. In the States, you don't mess with them. You just, hey, here, hey, man, you want to try this? I'm getting ready to get this. You want to try it? Oh, they kind of look at you like, sure.
Yeah, exactly. They even ask in Mexico, man, if you chatting with them and you're talking with them, they'll be like, hey, Mike, you got a $1? Let me get a soda. I'm talking about the police. Hey, buy me a soda, Mike. All right, hold on, I got some change here. Getting pesos here. I appreciate it, Mike. If I see them, hey, man, you guys hot? You thirsty? You want some water? Sure. Come on, let me get you some water or something, man. They appreciate that, man.
And watch, the next time Mike come through and Mike needs something, hey, man, can you help me? Oh, sure.
Yep.
He right there.
Yes, sir.
Bro, in these countries, you guys got to understand, these people make very little. They have very little. Anything you give them, they appreciate it. It ain't like in the States. You buy somebody a car, they going to tear the damn car up in less than a year. You give somebody a car here. Not that I'm saying I did, but you give somebody a car here. Shit. They don't give a damn where you at. They coming to get you. They coming to get you. They don't care where you at. They coming. They coming.
That's a good idea, Markel.
They coming.
You're going to drive, get a little hoopty and give it to somebody that's going to be a little reliable. Hey, man, pick me up in about an hour. I need to go. Hey, that's a good idea.
Dude, Latin America, I'm going to tell y'all something about Latinos that you probably don't. Latinos, when you in with them, you in with the whole family.
Yeah.
You going to meet the whole family, and I don't give a damn what happens. They coming. Yep. They may not have the money you have. They may not have whatever, but they coming with what they got. They coming. Because that's how they grow up. They grow up different than the way we grow up. Here, they a unit. They are a unit. They are a real unit. It ain't like in the States, oh, I can't stand my brother. I can't stand my sister. Here, no. We all in the same house. You got a problem, we got a problem. Yes, whatever your problem is, we gonna fix it. It ain't you, it's we. You ain't got nowhere to live, we gonna build on top of this mother and put you upstairs. Your sister ain't got nowhere to go, we gonna build another floor and put them up above you. They just keep going up. That's the way it works here, dude. That's the way it works.
Yep.
Right, man. Now you're talking. That's what petty cash is for. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
It's for tipping the locals, giving you the VIP. You hit it in a nutshell. When I go get my hair cut, bro, I just hand them a 50 and sit down.
Yes, sir.
I just hand them a 50 and sit down. And everybody in the barbershop knows who I am.
Right.
Everybody. I walk up to the door. Oh, Markel, come on in. The boss, La Jefa is sitting there. Hey, she even knows my name because she knows I tips her barber very well.
Yes, sir.
If I need him and he ain't there, he coming. I said, oh, he ain't here today. Oh, wait a minute. They get on the phone. 30 minutes later, he at the shop cutting my hair.
Yes, sir. That's just like Mexico. They don't even ask me no more. I go to a restaurant to eat. We go eat. I give them the money. They already know not to bring no change back to me because they already know it's included. I'm already giving you. Don't bring me no change.
I don't care that. I don't even know how to count it. They call it Monet. What do they call it? Monet. Oh, what do they call it? Monets. I forgot it's something like Monets or Monets, something like that. I don't even carry it.
They change?
Or yeah, what? It's Monets or Monets or.
Oh, they said feria in Spanish. Feria.
No, they call it something with an M, Monets or something like that. Bro, I don't even care. They kind of bring me change. Man, get that mess out of here. I don't even know what it is. I don't even care.
Wow. Yeah.
I can't even count it anyway.
I just give it to them anyway. So sometimes I leave, 100 pesos there, 100 pesos, like, $5, whatever. You gonna leave it there? Yeah. Whatever,
Oh, dude. Bro, you leave a $5 tip here. Oh, shit. You got a waitress for life. Every time you walk in a restaurant, they coming. They don't give a damn what table they at. They say you walk in there. Oh no. I got him.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm spoiled by going out to eat in Mexico because me and my wife go eat in the States, and they don't care what what is it? What they call it? Gratuity? They add it to gratuity. I'm like, man, you don't know how much I want to give you. How you gonna just add that to my?
They do that here. In certain restaurants, they do that here, but it is nothing.
Yeah, right. But in the States, it is.
So here they may add $1.75. I'm like, damn, that's your tip. I said, no, baby, here you go. I give them 10 mil or 20 mil. It's like $3, $7. Bro, that girl be so happy. She look at me. Is that for me? Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you. Like,
right.
For $7, but to us, it's nothing. To them, oh, dude, that's half a day's pay.
Exactly. And another thing, I do, if we eat out and we can't finish it all, I tell them box it up to go, and I'll take it down the street and give it to a homeless or somebody.
Yep. You do the same thing I do, bro. Somebody don't eat, so all right, hey, Padiaba, put that in the go. That's the go. Take it downstairs. There's always somebody on the street. There's always somebody downstairs that hadn't ate nothing. Here you go. Bro, they got a deal at McDonald's here because I just took some friends of mine lunch yesterday. They got a deal at McDonald's where you get 2 pieces of chicken, a hamburger chicken. It's a chicken sandwich, fries, and a drink for $4.
What?
$4.
Oh, dang. They run that big special.
$4, bro.
Dang. I'm going to show you guys, not to put the people on blast when I go back to Mexico. I'm going to show you how we take the life we have for granted. You see people inside the garbage can dumpster eating behind the restaurant out of the dumpsters, man.
Yeah, Blake Slake was just saying they go through his garbage to see what he left in his garbage.
Man.
And I'm telling you, man, the life we have as Americans compared to some of these people and what they have to do, because imagine, dude, like you only getting, they just raised theirs to a meal. 1 million is here is minimum wage. That's not even $300. That's like $286 for the month. That's for the month. You're not even making $100 a week, and you working 10 to 12 hours a week. Can you imagine that in the United States of America?
No, shoot, no way at all. Yeah, like I said, man, we pulled up a couple weeks ago at our favorite restaurant when I go get the fish and shrimp, and we pulled up in the parking lot. My wife seen it. I didn't see it. She said somebody in that dumpster, and I'm like, huh? So I looked over there. The guy had him a chair off in the dumpster, sitting there eating out of the dumpster.
Bro, that's minimum wage. $254 a month.
Oh, that's lower than Mexico.
They work anywhere, bro, from 10 to 12 hours a day, and may get 1 day off. May. Depends on the job. Some jobs, they work 12. I got a girl, Ashley. That video I did, Ashley,
Yeah.
she works 12 days straight, get 1 day off. That's what she makes
Dang.
per
Oh
month.
no, bro.
So that's when people come and they like, here, take this. And they go, are you sure? You give them like 20 mil, that's like $5. And they go, wow, that's half a day's pay.
Right.
They got enough to ride the bus to work all that week. And we look at it like, take that. You know what I'm saying, man? You get a greater appreciation for life and the life coming from the States because people knock you down and say, oh, it is that, and other. Okay. Denounce your citizenship, become a citizen in that country, and see the difference. You don't see the difference right now, but you will. You denounce your citizenship, become a citizen here in Colombia, and let Uncle Sugar cut his money off since you hate him so much, and see how your life is.
And see, that's why a lot of them countries don't want guys coming over there chasing a prepago, because it's enticing those people that could do better for themselves to be out there doing that type of work. You know, they don't want them to be promoting that, you know, type of life, prepagos for young women and stuff. And men's too, because there's women that travel from the United States to countries to go prepago men's too. So
it ain't just straight people either. It's not just straight people either. Because you see them on the street, like, what the hell, old ass man holding hands with that young boy. Then you think about it, like, oh, okay, all right.
Exactly.
I understand that. So yeah, let's see. You're right. My best friend is always the security to my building in the States or overseas. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Yes, sir.
Immaculate. Okay.
You're talking about this mechanic. I had that same thing, Mr. B, in Okinawa. My mechanic.
Yeah, Okinawa. Let me see what he said. I used to hook up my car mechanic. Oh yeah. That's man. That's anything. And like even in the States, I did that. Even in the States, I did it. Right. Obviously, I gave him a lot more in the States, but
they expect it in the States, you know.
Right. But if you want the hookup, if you got a cable guy, I used to have this thing. I had to have a cable guy. I had to have a mechanic. I had to have a body shop man. I had it all. When I had my business too, I had it all because you're going to need somebody in some trade to do something for you. And we would trade. What you need, man? You need a new thermostat on your house? I'll go get him one. You want a digital one you can control with your phone? Cool. But I need you to do this to my truck and take care of this, and this. Hey, that's the way it works.
Yes, sir.
Did that one. Family is using these countries, husbands and wives, father and mothers, that their grandparents stay with them instead of bro. Now in this country, elders are highly respected in this country. Okay, this isn't like the States. You out there just push them over and this. No. Hell no.
No.
You about to get into a fight. You about to fight the whole family, bro, because they coming. They are coming. And that's the other thing, bro. You get into a situation here, you hood guys that like to travel all over and walk around like you Big Willie. Okay, about 6'3", 250, you muscle bound, you think you can handle anything. Let me see you handle one of these barrios when you go out there and do something stupid. Because here, it ain't one cat you got to worry about.
No.
Let them see you do something stupid in their neighborhood. The whole neighborhood coming. And JX know this. The whole neighborhood coming. It ain't one or two. No.
It ain't no one kitchen sink, the toilet, everything, machete.
It ain't no one or two coming. No, ain't no 3 or 4. The whole neighborhood is coming to stump your ass out. Yep. Everybody coming to stump you. Don't get it twisted coming here. Exactly. I'm planning for the future that my in-laws would likely be living with us in their older age in the Philippines. Yeah. Here, the only people I've ever seen, because one of my other Airbnbs was right next to a nursing home. And you only seen gringos in there. I didn't see no locals living in there. They living with the kids. Like I said, dude, here, it's a whole different system here. Here, they don't want you to leave. Like in the States, get your ass out the house. You doing it, get the hell out. Here, no, they don't want you to leave. They need you in the house to help pay all them damn bills.
Right.
They help pay the electricity, the water, or taxes, or whatever. Impuesto, whatever it is, they need you to help with that. They're not looking for you to leave. That's unusual. You leave, and if you leave, you ain't going far. You might be going up. You going up, but you ain't leaving. Is it like that in Mexico, Loving Freedom?
Oh yeah.
They build a house on top of the house for the
and got the platform for the dogs. The dogs up on the roof. Ain't no yard for the dogs. They up on the roof.
Bro, the first time I saw that, I said, what the hell is that? Oh, that's where the dog lives. The dog got their own. Man.
He ain't lying. I'm going to show y'all a video next time I go to Mexico. I'm going to take y'all and show you guys where the dog is barking at me when I go through there and the dog's up on the roof.
It's up on the roof. I'm like, damn. Bro, that screwed me up the first, because I'm like, what the hell the dog doing on the roof? That's like, ain't the roof. That's where I live. You live on the roof? His house is up there. I said, God damn.
Hey, the dog can't come down and get you, but you better not take your ass up there. He gonna get you.
It's a different world here, man. It's a different world. Let's see. I would say the opportunity we have in America is great, but there are some really poor people here as well. Yeah, that's some really, I'm telling y'all, man, you leave outside these tourist areas, and Love and Freedom knows it. You go outside them tourist areas.
Yeah.
You see the real. You see the real. Because this is like Vegas. It's a fantasy. You see the real. Where most of these people live, nothing like this. Ain't even close. Not even close. Let's see, right? They be doing work for long daily hours too. And making nothing, man. Maids in the Philippines make only $160 a month. Damn, they work 6 days a week, and that's for the higher earners.
I've been saying that's good money for them. 160.
That's for the month, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For them, that's good money for them.
God dang.
I told you the guy in Mexico, the old Vietnam vet, he paid his maid $350 a month in San Luis. And he got a studio apartment. She come once a week.
Bro, that's
$350 a month.
a day. That's less than $6 a day. You work 6 days a week. Ooh, woo.
Crazy, bro.
Especially at a hotel, long hours. Yeah. Man, people don't understand Love and Freedom. They don't get it, man. What these people have to go through. And when you hear, you start to appreciate things. You like, okay, yeah, I can't be out just spending money willy-nilly. And they looking at me sideways like that. I'm like, nah, I can't do that no more.
Right.
See, in the Philippines, it was like that, but they changed the laws with a female president. Okay. Great Mr. B, my last visit, hotel worker worked 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. That's like here.
Crazy.
It's just like here.
Yep.
And the thing of it is, dude, the prices here are through the roof, and they make nothing. You pay 3-4 times what you would pay for it in the States.
Yes, sir.
And they get very little out of it. All that money is going to El Jefe. El Jefe and La Jefa, they getting all the money.
All of it.
Workers, they getting the scraps. And I mean the scrap. They give them a percentage. They do get a percentage, 2% of whatever they sell. Nothing.
Exactly.
Man, the system not set up for the locals. If you don't have a formal education here, you don't have any kind of skill here, bro, and you just a worker, it's tough sledding, man. It's tough sledding. It really is. But all right, man, I want to keep Love and Freedom on, man. I know he got stuff he got to get into.
I'm good. I'm solo dolo, man. I'm about to clean up my little office. That's about it.
Oh, okay, you back in Yuma? I see you did all those Yuma videos.
Yeah, I'm over here in Yuma.
What was the Christian thing they had going out there?
They was over there on 4th and 16th Street, over there by the big lot area in the little corner. And
right.
I was coming from the park, and they was out there doing the Christian thing out there, showing charity, sponsoring the church, telling people, did Jesus care about them and stuff like that. And I passed through and I saw him. And when I pulled over there, one of the guys said, "Hey, that's a YouTuber." I'm like, "Oh, he even knew me." I'm like, "Okay, walk over here." Like,
famous.
Okay. Yeah, just like the police.
Start calling you famous James over there.
Yeah, like the police yesterday. He told me when I was filming it, he told me I was over there. He was like, Oh, the supervisor, oh man, you was over there the other day, huh? He said, man, you everywhere. I said, no, not really. I said, I'm seeing you guys everywhere. Yeah, they didn't
Famous
bother.
James.
Yeah, they didn't say anything. I was, I could have been all in the car where they had the guy. I just wanted to respect that brother they had handcuffed in the back seat. And they didn't tell me anything. They ain't like other places you see car watching. They be like, get back over there, get away from here. Yuma more military. You never see the police in Yuma sweat nobody, man. They don't follow you and stop you right behind you. They don't do none of that, man. And that's what I respect them for, because they ain't a-hole like that.
Bro, in Yuma, I don't think, knock on wood, if I can find something, I've ever been stopped in Yuma. Never.
No, you
never.
Won't. Unless you're doing something stupid. Yuma.
I never even seen the cop other than going on base. That was the only time I even see him.
After that other video the other day with that mental guy, a couple of them stayed behind. We started showing in our phone. They talking about vacations, spots to go to in certain parts of Mexico, having a good old time out there, man. Going through their phone, showing pictures. I'm like, man, you ain't gonna get that nowhere else. They very cordial, man. They in the community. They try to help people, to give them opportunity to walk away and stuff like that. They ain't gun ho. You never hear about police shooting people in Yuma and all that stuff, man. Now they don't go through all that.
And that's what's crazy about here, dude, because when you're here, you have such a complex with police, like coming from Phoenix. You like, I ain't messing with police.
Oh, yeah.
But here, bro, it's totally different. Cops walk up to you, hey, how you doing? I heard blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. You get to talking to them. They tell you about their family and what's going on. You're like, man, these people cool as hell. Right. That's a whole different situation here. Instead of like in the States, it's always confrontational in the States. Here,
it's
they
like
invite you to your house.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, what the hell?
It's like that in Mexico, man. I had a video where a guy got ran on the bicycle and they response. I stopped and went over there. I knew one of the police. He was like, yeah, hold on a second, Mike. Let me tell you, I'll be back. I could have filmed all the guy laying there showing blood and all that. They don't care about that,
Bro, here, man, it's so strange here, man, because you be talking to them, man, and all of a sudden they just invite you over. Come on, watch the fight. Come on, watch the football. Watch the soccer match. You like, what? Because you're not accustomed to that, dude.
Nope.
You're not accustomed to that coming from the States.
Hey, man, when you going to put something on the grill next time, man? We'll come over to the grill. I used to have them over at the house. Wanted something, put some barbecue on the grill. We're doing reels, man. Get the costillas, man. The barbecue costillas, man. Oh, I'm like, no, man, I ain't doing that this weekend.
But you never know who may be there to help you.
Exactly.
That's a good lesson I learned in the DR, dude, because I remember being on El Conde. They got the police in El Conde, and it's hot in El Conde in the summertime. It's hot. It's like Florida. And I would buy them some water, or I buy them a soda. And then one day I'm coming through the airport. Guess who at the airport? Old boy from El Conde I've been buying sodas for. Cool. He came right to the gate, saw me. I'm thinking I did something wrong. Police coming right to me. I'm like, who the hell is this? He said, mi amigo. I said, oh, what's up, man? He grabbed my arm, walked me right on through the airport, right on out the door.
Dang.
Didn't check nothing. Right on.
I tell you, they so cordial in Mexico and so funny, the police, man. I'd have had them to stop me, threw the lights on me like I done something wrong so they could stop and chat with me. I'm like, what this? I pull up, what's up, Mike? I'm like, man, I thought, oh, man, where you going? This and that. I'm like, oh, what's up, man? We stay out there chit-chat, people pass, and they got the light, and we stand out there shooting. They do, man, I'm just saying, it's a totally different breed, man.
You have to experience it. That's the only way I can tell you, man. You have to experience it, because from the experience you have with the police in the States, and you come to countries like this, man, it's night and day. It is night and day. Especially when you're around just them, like you out, like where they are. Especially if you can speak Spanish, oh hell, it's over.
Bro, I can tell you time in the casino. I got this police, she been on the department. She used to be the bodyguard for the chief of police in Mexico. Every time I see her, man, she used to be in the casino begging money. Hey, you got 300 pesos? You got them? Like, what? She like, just lost all my money. Oh, Mike, come on, Mike, let me have 300 pesos, which is like $15. And then I'm like, nah, I ain't got no more. I just every time I see her, she do her best, man, to stop, chat with me, talk to me, man. I mean, it's different, man. You ain't custom used to that in the United States. So
yeah, in the United States, police get behind you. You're nervous. You
Right.
check it to make sure. Let me see. Let me make sure I got my insurance. Where's my license? Okay, everything good. Okay, just in case we get pulled over. Here, man, you don't get that stuff a second thought.
no.
And they ride with the lights on. That's what threw me off.
Yep.
When I first started traveling, dude, the police always keep their lights on when they going. So I'm
Yep.
thinking we getting pulled over every time I see one. They pulling us over.
You automatically pull over to the side. Go right on past. Yep. You don't even have to
thinking
stop.
every 5 minutes we getting pulled over. No, that's just how they roll here.
Yep.
They keep the ambulance the same way.
They don't pull over for the ambulance or nothing. No.
Bro. Now that right there is what kills me. Ambulance trying to get through, the damn motorcycles in the way. They ain't even trying to let the damn ambulance get through. They just whatever. I'm like,
sir.
wow, dude, you can't do that in the States.
Nah, you can't, man.
You
can't.
ain't doing that in the States.
I've seen. I don't know if a lot of you guys noticed this, but I noticed it more and more. I've been back in the States. A lot of police departments in the United States have taken off their signs, serve and protect. Remember they used to have serve and protect on their vehicles?
That's not on the vehicle no more?
A lot of places don't have serve and protect because they're not serving and protecting you, pretty much. And a police officer gave me this theory, man. He said, you know what? You know, cops come from back, citizen on patrol back in the day where the community used to police each other. It might be your day to be the police in the community, whatever. He said, you never notice that we only show up after the crime has been committed. We're not protected. We're not serving. We show up after it's over, you know, because our presence, you know, sometimes our presence can change how outcome or something may happen. But most of the time, we don't have enough manpower to be everywhere. So most of the time, the crime, we're not protecting anything. We're there to observe and take a report, pretty much, because the crime has been already committed once, you know, by the time we get there.
Okay, I got a question for you. Now, in Mexico, is it similar here? There are certain areas police won't even go in.
Oh, no.
They're not even attempting to go in there. They're going to, you go in there, you on your own. You on your own. Period.
It's been a lot of killing in San Luis, and a lot of the police that have been patrolling that area to move to different parts of the city. They won't do it no more.
Bro, I didn't at first people would tell me that here. I'm like, man, no, police gonna go over there. No, straight up. There are certain neighborhoods here, they're not going in.
Okay, next week, when I go to San Luis, when I go to Mexico next week, I'm gonna put my GoPro up in the window and I'm gonna drive through some neighborhoods. And I'm gonna show me how many police officers you see throughout that whole video I do. I'm gonna do that just to show people.
Bro, we were driving coming from Robledo. And you know, like here in Poblado, you gotta have your mask, Tabawoka, you gotta have your mask on. Motorcycles gotta have helmets, casco, they gotta have their helmets on, right? Or you get a fine. Bro, go to some of these barrios. Ain't nobody got on nothing. Nothing. Nah. Police sitting right there with them. They ain't got on nothing. Ain't nobody saying a word.
No.
It's a whole different world over there. Whole different world.
Man, police cars in Mexico riding, smoking up the street, cars about to fall apart. You can't stop nobody from polluting there. Tail light out, one headlight. I'm like, man, I wish you would pull me over. You ain't even got a headlight on that car.
People don't wear masks. People ain't wearing no helmets in some of these neighborhoods, and the police don't say a word. But you come on this side of town and do that, oh, hell no. You going straight to jail, bro. They ain't even hesitate.
Straight to jail.
They don't. In Poblado, bro, you will not, and anybody that's here will tell you, you will not see one motorcycle with somebody not wearing a helmet. Not going to see it. You're not going to see somebody in the street without a mask on. Not going to happen.
Wow.
But you go 10 miles south or north, oh, they ain't got on nothing. Nothing. Zero.
Hey, like JX said, can you go back up? JX said that the police in the States, yeah, he's right. You're absolutely correct.
Pretty much. Talking to Mr. B. There are places in Philadelphia they would not. I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that. Yeah, that's like Kingston, Jamaica, too. Yeah, there's certain areas, bro. And that's why I tell people all the time, you You can't just be walking up in these neighborhoods and you don't know where the hell you going. You don't even speak the language. You know, I'm Willie Bear. I'm Big Willie. I'm gonna walk up in here.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Go ahead, Superman.
Okay. Show us how big and bad you are. Go ahead. If you make it out of there, I'll put you on video. You make it out of there.
Making your own video blog.
It's parts of what is this? Kingston. The local cops have to pretty much get permission to enter. Yeah, that's like some areas here.
Wow.
You know, there's some areas here, bro, still controlled by gangs. Because there's still gangs here, dude. There's still narcos here. I don't know where these people think they're going. You know, just because they're not right here immediately in the tourist areas, that doesn't mean they're not here.
Right.
You know, you hear about them all the time. They just arrested such and such, known for running this gang. Hell, they got gangs here, bro, where they just go in and do whatever they want to the women. And ain't nothing the police don't do.
Wow.
Nothing whatsoever. The women got to try to find somewhere else to live. That's the reality, bro. It's places police won't go to. What? Oh, it's police. Yeah, places police. Yeah, I know for sure here.
Yeah.
I done talk to them, and they'll tell you, don't go there.
Yep.
Don't go there at night. Stay out of that area.
Yep.
I'm like, damn, okay. You ain't got to tell me but once. I'm good. I'm already disabled. I'm not trying to pull out my knee brace, swinging it at people till they get to get back.
Show them that metal part. They're going to think it's a gun.
Hold up that knee brace.
You got a Uzi.
Or take out that AFO and point it.
You better get back. I'm going to snap.
If the warlords don't want them to enter, they don't. Get bad boys in Jamaica. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's real talk, man. And people don't believe that.
True.
You know, you got them hood dudes that come here, they don't believe, oh, man, I go anywhere. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No problem. Do what you do. I'm not going to stop you till they knock the hell out of you and you come back bleeding from your head. I don't know what the hell happened. I know what happened. You've been somewhere you shouldn't have been.
Exactly.
Some counties in Atlanta, the cops rode 4 to 6 deep all day and night for the whole shift. Crazy, but damn, 4 to 6 cops rolling deep in one car.
Yeah,
wow.
You can have Atlanta, man. I don't like Atlanta anyway.
Let's see. I've seen YouTubers get robbed for trying to record at places in these. Dude.
Yeah.
Like I said, bro. You know, they trying to get clicks. They trying to become famous. And it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. You making pennies on YouTube. You ain't making hundreds of thousands of dollars on you making pennies. I mean, unless you got millions of subscribers, you making pennies.
I ain't gonna mention no name because I don't want he already getting a little money from YouTube, but they done went from getting arrested in the country and deported to now blogging hood blogs and all these stupid people. Man, that is so stupid. Going hood blogs, man. What?
Anything for money, dude.
Right. And he gets money within hours, 200-300K views for people want to see people in the hood acting stupid, flashing their money, talking about how many murders they done had in the state. You can't come here because this is a murder capital. Blah blah. Man, what? How can you be so stupid, man?
But people watch. That's the thing, Love and Freedom. People want to see stuff like that. People want to see stuff like that. It's like the pre-Pago channels. How many times can you talk about a pre-Pago? How many times? In the same countries. They just use different verbiage. It's the same thing every day. They just say it a different way. But people still watch.
That's stupid.
And one of the prepaid channels show a woman and then do a monologue for an hour. They come back 2 days later, show a different girl with the same monologue. They'll see the same views. To me, it just shows how desperate some people are to watch stuff like that. Because if you told me already, okay, there's women over here, cool. Okay. I don't need to see it 300 more times to know that there's women over there.
And you're going to see the same pre-Pago stand on the same corner, on the same door with the same stilettos.
I don't need 300 more videos to show me the same thing. Let's see. In many cases, they're literally outgunned cops with all types of high-powered automatic weapons. Yeah, yeah, they
Dang.
outgunned, bro. They literally outgunned. Exactly. Let's see. Like Mike said, they will find
Yeah.
you thinking.
Yeah. Find someone else thinking. Exactly.
You can't come here. No, I won't go there because I got money.
No.
Let's see. Did y'all see them cockroaches fighting Howard from Michigan and Wisconsin coaches? It blew up for the first time. I seen a cop holding a cockroach. Made NBC nightly news. What?
No. What?
Holding a cockroach? No, bro, you got me on that one. Yes, it's normally military patrol in Jamaica with them riding in old 5-ton trucks and about 10, 15 Jamaican soldiers, all they rifles at the ready. Normal day to day, that is.
Oh,
Damn.
I don't want to see that then.
Now, see here, you in some neighborhoods, bro, you see them, and they got the Uzi on this side. They may have a shotgun on this side, plus they got their 9 or whatever they holding on, on their belt. You will see that in some of these neighborhoods here, dude. There'd be 2 on a motorcycle, and one of them he ready. One of them ready at all time, because they got some crazy stuff that pop off here, dude. You got some stuff that happens here, man. It's just insane. You be on the street, bro, and some dude on a motorcycle trying to rob this car. Well, somebody on the other car, and I sent you that video. The dude in the car ahead of him jumped out. Didn't care who was on the other side about the other cars. Just spraying bullets. I said, oh, no. Now, you get jacked up for nothing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wasn't even your fight.
Yeah, they got the military patrolling the streets right now in San Luis.
Okay. I thought he said roaches. Did he say roaches or coaches? Holding coaches. Okay, I read that wrong. I was saying roaches. What? Got it. What up, Urban? How you doing, man?
Salute.
Desmond Howard got into a fight. Desmond Howard with a.
I ain't heard Desmond Howard in a year. Where he at?
Desmond Howard's on ESPN. He a commentator for college sports on ESPN.
Okay, I ain't heard from that. I ain't watched Desmond Howard in years.
Damn. Let's see. Check out Juwan Howard fighting on ESPN. What? Juwan Howard, the coach from Michigan.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
I ain't been keeping up with nothing.
Me either.
What the hell? What the hell is going on?
Oh, they going crazy, boy. That's stupid.
What? Juwan Howard and Desmond Howard. Is it Juwan or Desmond? Because one says Desmond Howard. No, I guess he meant Juwan Howard. That is crazy.
He said made NBC nightly news. Dang.
When was this? Juwan Howard swung on him first, caused the melee. It was after the game, though. Man, you know he about to be straight fired.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let me.
You out there starting a fight?
Let me see. Doing that old hood stuff, man. That's crazy.
You're supposed to be a professional. You out, man? Come on, bro.
Oh yeah, I seen that. That's right. It was in headline. I didn't read it though. I didn't pay attention to it. Yeah, okay. I see what you're talking about. At the end of the loss,
I'm looking at it now. They threw a punch at a Wisconsin head coach. What
wow.
was this? That was today.
Yeah.
Man, you know he about to be straight fired.
After the handshake line, after the game was over. Dang.
Let's see, man.
Wow.
Back to when they were in college. That's crazy, man. You're supposed to be the adult. You can't be out there swinging on somebody. How you swinging on another coach? Yeah, that was today. Yep, they acted a fool, man. What up, LJ? Oh, damn, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at it now, bro.
Oh, yeah, there he is right there. Oh, man. Yeah, I see that.
I got to find it. Yeah, bro. You go to anywhere. It's all over the news. Literally, the first thing that pulled up.
Yeah.
Didn't even type his name in all the way.
Wisconsin handed them that loss, and he was upset, 77-63.
Man, how you out there swinging? You supposed to be up. I got a child that look. You about to take your butt somewhere else. You about to transfer right now.
What kind of example he setting for them kids? Man, that's crazy. Oh, he done.
Well, then again, though, this is Michigan. Hell, they got enough boosters. He might not be going nowhere. They might suspend him for a game.
Wow.
All because of a timeout. What?
Because he walked up to him and said something. I think he told him, you know, that wasn't right or something like that.
Bro, his team must suck to be fighting over a timeout. They must needed that win bad.
Wow.
You fighting like that. You got a tempo that quick. I can't imagine how he is at practice there. You didn't all hauled off and hit this man during the game. You can imagine how he is doing practice.
He got the kids scared of him.
He out there acting
He don't even want to play for him.
He out there acting a damn fool. Oh no, man. Can't have that, bro. No.
That's crazy. That's embarrassing, man. That's sad.
Now, would you have your child stay there? Love and freedom.
What's that?
Would you still have your child go to school there?
Hold on a second. Now, what did you say?
I said, would you still have your child go to school there?
Yeah, I'll just get rid of the problem. I wouldn't.
I don't think they'll get rid of him. Now that I think about it, he ain't going nowhere.
He's gonna stay there. They're gonna say
They'll
that
probably suspend him for a game or two, but he ain't going nowhere. Who else they gonna get?
Yeah, they ain't gonna get rid of him. That's just like if Deion Sanders got in a fight at Jackson State, they ain't gonna get rid of him.
Oh hell no, Deion go there damn and shoot somebody. He ain't going nowhere. Much money Deion bringing Jackson State? Hey, man. No.
Boy,
No.
man, I have all my
No.
crab brothers and sisters reaching out to me, telling me about, man, how to, and they finna build a new stadium, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, all that money Deion Sanders has brought to Jackson State, Deion Sanders could damn near shoot somebody in the head. They're gonna make an excuse. Well, it was an accident. He didn't mean to do it. The gun slipped, whatever. No.
And just like when they stole some stuff from Deion Sanders, he went on to say, bring me, I don't care about that. He said sentimental value to me. Bring it back. You know, they returned this stuff.
You damn right. Because whoever took it, dude, you know how much money Deion make Deion mad enough that he leave because you went there and stole his stuff? Oh no. They gonna, even if it ain't real, they gonna bring him something.
Hey, he got his son doing commercials now with him.
You know what, man? If you think about it, I'm glad these college players are getting money now. That cornerback that they got, I forgot his name. You know, they gave that kid like $2 million to go to Jackson State.
Yeah, the one from Florida.
And I'm glad he got it.
From Florida.
What up, man?
What's going on? What's going on?
What's going on in Panama?
Oh, hey, what's going on?
What's the deal in Panama?
Chilling. Oh man, I just got back. I was in Cartagena for 2 weeks.
Now he a world traveler.
Hey, I was just about to say, hey, Irvin, I just been to say, you sound like you just come from partying, brother. You sound like
man, I was over there making memories, man. I was making memories.
Let me ask you a question then, because Mr. McDonald, he doesn't like Cartagena. Were you down by the clock tower?
Yeah, I was down by the clock tower, but I ended up staying over in an area called Crespo. It was like just a regular community. You could walk out the condo and walk 5 minutes and be at the airport.
Damn.
But it was nice. It was nice. It was real nice. There's a brother owned it. He got the whole floor. He owns the whole floor. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I had a great time over there.
Have you heard about the changes that they're proposing in Colombia? Because I heard it's coming to Panama as well, where they're checking on veterans who have PTSD, the mental health screening. Because if you got any kind of problems and you can't get a doctor to sign off on it, they're not going to allow you in the country. Have you heard about that?
I haven't heard that. I haven't. I've heard of it, but I haven't heard it pertaining to Panama yet. I haven't heard that.
But yeah, it's coming here to Colombia first, where they're
Wow.
going to do mental health screenings.
I'm not shocked.
No,
I mean,
it's coming everywhere. It's coming.
oh, it's coming. It's coming. Man, this thing keep moving. I'm talking to y'all on my little Z Fold 3 right now.
And it's folding as you're talking.
No,
It's
it keep
moving around.
moving because it's not stable. It's keep moving. I got it on the table, but it keep moving. But I'm good.
Okay, let's see. It was 15 seconds left in the game, but the coach shouldn't have taken the timeout. Wisconsin had game already won. Basketball etiquette, so Howard felt disrespected. You gonna go over there and knock the hell out of coach because he called a timeout? Come on, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Come on, bro.
I don't know what to say.
I think it's a little bit more than that because when he walked up to him, you can see they swapped words or something, and that set him off. I don't know what was said.
He probably said, "Yeah, I called a timeout. What you gonna do about it?"
Right. You know how that'll spark us in real quick.
That's probably what happened.
Yeah.
Because why else would he snap?
But still, man, you got to have some level of professionalism. You on national television, bro.
Oh, I agree with you. I mean,
that hood in him.
Hey, man, nothing surprises me anymore.
What's it called? Imagine if other players go coach at HBCUs. Exactly. They should.
Jerry Rice about to do it.
Where is he going?
Southern,
Mississippi Valley State?
No, Southern, I think.
Oh, he going to Southern.
Yeah, I think he's
Southern University?
Yeah,
wow.
That's in Louisiana.
Yep, Louisiana.
Wow. I hope he does like Dion, bring about a lot of ex-players with him to help.
Yeah.
That would be a great thing. And there's no reason they should.
I see it coming. I see the trend coming. It's going to be a lot more top-tier athletes going to those schools.
Why not? You gonna give me $2 million to go? You damn right I'm going.
Yeah. They asked Dion about coming to coach at Dallas, and he said no, would never coach in NFL level. He said because those guys, something he put in perspective, like those guys, you can't tell them what to do. They're making the money. It's like you can't coach them. They're not coachable.
In the NFL.
Yeah, because he wasn't coachable.
Exactly. Another TO.
He wasn't coachable, so he telling you right shit.
Prime time, Dion. He wasn't.
Nah, but Prime Time was a bad boy, man. I got to give him his props. He was the best at what he did. So
sure was.
Oh yeah,
the shit worked.
Go to his side. They wouldn't even go to his
no,
side
at all. And they like, why would you even throw to that side?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Recruit for Dion. Yep. Uncle Allen, what's going on, man? What up, cats? My clinic is proud booster of Jackson State University. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And working on closing an NIL with a high school soccer player. Okay, stay tuned. We'll be posting him on the website real soon. Okay, Uncle Allen, doing things. He ain't just talking about it, he being about it.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Proud booster of Jackson State. I hear you, Uncle Allen. What you doing right now, Uncle Allen? You feel like talking? Hit me up in the comment section. There you go, Mr. Miles.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
How they gonna know you're a vet? How they gonna know your passport, bro? Your driver's license let people know you're a vet. Your passport lets people know you're a vet. Your social security number lets people know you're a vet. There's tons of ways
can't hide.
You're a vet. You ain't hiding that fact.
Why you think they asked all they needed the last four? That's why they always ask you for your last four.
You're not hiding that fact, bro. There is nothing that you gonna show while you being associated to the military is not gonna show up. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. Any form of ID you got is gonna show. Nothing.
Yeah, you can't run from certain things, man.
And pretty soon when they put that chip in us, you're gonna be able to know what they ate.
I ain't getting no chip. Stop that.
Man, so they gonna put the chip in you.
Shit, they know everything already. I don't need no chip. Shit.
Exactly.
They do, bro. You come through.
They know everything.
They know who the hell you are. They know your background. They know your credit score. They know shit. What medication you're taking, they can tell you everything.
Yeah.
Hey,
You never know when
just
they
like
watching, man.
You need that facial recognition. All they know now, they know everything. All they needed was your facial recognition.
That's it. That's it.
Hell
You
yeah,
ain't
I
even
told
got to
y'all,
open
man.
you ain't even got to open your mouth. All the facial recognition, tell them everything.
Everything. Literally.
Yep.
You can't hide, brother.
Nah, ain't no hiding today, bro. I'll tell you, I got my Google. You got one too. Your Google Nest Hub. Take a photo and put it on your Google Nest Hub. Everybody in that photo is now locked into your account.
Yes.
Anytime their photo comes up, it's gonna say part of your family. Boom, boom, boom. I got mugs in my photo.
face.
I got mugs in my photo. I don't even know who the hell they are. Just some strangers that was in the photo. Don't have a clue who these people are.
God damn.
It'll say familiar face.
Yep.
Or no. Yep. Sure do.
And
You're
anywhere they are is gonna show their photo. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey man, ain't no escape, brother.
No. What up,
Ain't
Jay?
no escape.
You can run, but you can't hide.
You can't hide.
Mm-mm.
Let's see. Dominican Republic, no more mask mandate anywhere. What?
Well, listen, man. I just left Cartagena, and I swear to God, didn't nobody have on no mask over there.
Wow.
I was feeling paranoid like a motherfucker. I'm going down the street, and you know it's a tourist area. It's a certain area is very touristy around the clock tower area.
Right.
And I'm walking down the street. It's hundreds of people. Nobody got no mask on. I said, "Wow."
Now over here, like I said, man, in this area, everybody wearing a mask. You go 10 miles south or you go 10 miles north, ain't nobody got on nothing.
In Panama, everybody got on a mask, no matter where you at. And you will get a ticket and get fined, if not arrested.
Now here in Yuma, they ain't wearing masks for nothing going to stores.
Oh, they ain't never wore masks in Yuma. No. They didn't give a damn. In the height of the pandemic, they wasn't wearing no damn mask.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I had a woman the other day. I was in the post office. She was complaining. She came in there and they had said something about she needed a mask or something. I wanted to know post office. I know which one I was at on 4th Ave. And she was like, I forgot about that thing. And then she had a nerve to cough. Well, you should see. I don't know why we say that.
Oh man, come on. What the hell you mean? Yeah, I know why you need to wear it because of that.
Man, bro, you put that mask on?
No, dude, they got their own rules in Yuma. No, they on their own thing in Yuma, bro. That mask mandate meant nothing. Yeah. Or wearing a mask in the stores and stuff, that didn't mean nothing. That was just
they don't do it.
I ain't listening to none of that because I remember when I was there, when I went there last year for like 2 months, I got stuck because they closed the airport and I had to come back on a humanitarian flight. I was in Yuma. I went to Napa to get something for my truck. Ain't nobody in there wearing nothing. The workers, I'm the only one in there with a mask on. I'm like, damn.
Exactly.
No, he ain't from around here. He got on a mask.
Yeah. What he got?
Exactly.
Ain't
he must got it.
Yeah.
I was sitting there like, damn, okay. So they got the signs on the door, but that didn't mean nothing because ain't nobody in there got on nothing.
Yeah. That's crazy. Hey, who you got your phone service with?
Me, Claro, and Google Fi. But Google Fi,
go ahead.
Just turned off my Wi-Fi.
Bruh, I got a message from them the other day, basically telling me you got 30 days to take your ass back to the United States, or we may have to cut you off because 95% of your service should be in the U.S.
Correct.
Wow.
And they say if they cut you off, you got to go back to the States, and that phone got to be there for 90 days.
Yep.
Who is that?
So guess what I'm doing? Guess what I'm doing?
Sending the phone?
Nope. I'm flying to Miami Tuesday morning and gonna call everybody I know and gonna come back Tuesday evening. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I just booked my flight yesterday.
Man, I'm just gonna go without it because my Claro service will work in the States. I'm just gonna have phone. I won't have internet on it. I'm just gonna have phone service.
I guess I was thinking like, okay, so I got a few trips I'm thinking about taking. I'm thinking about taking a month or so in Brazil and stuff like that. So I want to make sure that my phones are working.
Who is your service with, Herb?
Google Fi.
Oh, Google Fi. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. So every country you go, the shit just come on and say welcome to wherever.
Right.
You know?
Right. But I told people about this. I told people after 6 months, you in another country, they can turn you off because it's in their policy. It's right there in their policy.
No, actually, it's after 3 months.
It's right there in their policy. And
3 months. But check this out. I was over here in Panama for 8 months. They never said nothing. That was during the pandemic, though.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
Now, I was just in the United States in October, and they just sent me a message a couple of days ago.
Well, I haven't been to the States since April of last year.
Oh, well, shit. I know they didn't cut you off by now.
I just got that email, too. I just literally.
Oh, maybe they just saying everybody in Latin America, we pinging their ass.
No, because you know who else doing it? The VA. I read in policy, if they gave you a phone and you don't use that phone, you have to use it every month, at least one time, or they'll shut it off.
Okay.
It's free. Oh, hell, I just leave it on. I turn on YouTube and just let it
But you have
run.
to use it.
Yeah, just let it rip.
You gotta make one phone call. Just pick it up and make one phone call.
Oh, I'll be calling somebody in another country. Hey, man, what's going on?
Yep.
Yeah, let me hear what's going on. Just leave your phone down in the background.
See, here I have Digicel, which is cool, but Digicel's not going to work outside Panama.
Oh, no. See, my Claro service works everywhere in the United States.
Say I can get a plan to make it work outside. I don't know, man. I'm going to see.
Let me see if I can pull this
I
up.
don't know.
Now, it works everywhere except the DR. Even though it's Claro in the DR, the same name, this phone will not work in the Dominican Republic.
Wow.
And I don't know why.
Hey, so let me ask you this. Do you think it's worth it to pursue a visa in Colombia at this time?
Well, I'm going through the process now, and the proposed changes have not happened yet. But
Right.
once the changes happen, that's when it's going to be iffy, because I think I'm getting another 3 years. I'm not even positive I'm getting another 3 years, because lately they've been giving people 1 year. So you're paying.
Now, is that 1 year for the pensionado or just 1 year for the education and all that stuff?
That's everything.
Wow.
That's everything.
Yeah.
So you got to look at it like this. Is that extra 6 months worth $600, $1,200, or $1,500 for you to stay there that extra 6 months, then turn around and do it again the next year for the same amount?
I don't know. That shit's so cheap over it might be worth it. I don't know. Is it worth it?
Man, you breaking up really bad, Urban. I can barely see you.
Damn, really?
Yeah. Can you see him, Loving Freedom?
No, he froze.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me try something here. Damn Wi-Fi.
Because you figure if you're only paying $600, it's $100 a month. Is it worth it? I mean, for me, I got less than 2 years to get my residential visa, which is 5 years. So it's worth it for me because I'm more than halfway there. But if somebody's coming to get a visa for the first time and they only give you a 1 year and you end up spending $800 to $1,200 every year for the next 5 years, I don't know.
It's almost like, well, how bad do you? But then you have to look at it like, okay, I could take my chance to stay in America, and the cost of living be through the roof, or I could be in Colombia, pay that $1,200, and still cut my losses. You know?
Right.
That's a decision they're gonna have to make, bro. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
And even with the new proposal, Irvin, with the new proposal, even if you buy a property now, it used to be you could buy a property and you would get residency. Now, if you buy a property, you get the migrant visa. You got to keep that for 5 years to get residency.
That's crazy. Yeah, they not user friendly. That's for sure.
No, I don't know. You know what it is though, because I don't know if you heard about all these deaths that we had here with tourists lately. Like there's been
I heard.
deaths in the last 2 weeks with tourists.
Yeah, I heard there was a lot. I didn't know it was that many, but yeah.
In the last 2 weeks, there's been 6. And a lot of these people that are dying don't have no health insurance, don't have no life insurance. So Colombia's having to pick up the tab for them. So that's why moving forward, they're going to make people, when they come to enter this country, have life insurance, health insurance, because they don't know what the hell going to happen to you. They're called a developing country for a reason. They're not trying to pick up your tab, and you're not even a citizen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's why
that makes sense when you look at it.
Right. Yeah. That's why they're focusing also on healthcare. I mean, on mental health, because they don't know what type of person you are coming here. So
especially if they know they got a segment of veterans that's coming over, ain't no telling what's wrong with them.
Exactly.
No, I'm being honest. It's the truth. You know, you never know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And it's gonna hit the fan to where it's gonna be costly for you to come to Colombia, because how much is an insurance policy gonna cost you to get life insurance, then to turn around and get health care, and you may be only coming for a week.
Now, wouldn't that supplemental health care we get from the VA, will that cover you?
No, you the foreign medical program. No, you need an actual policy.
Wow.
So I don't know what that's gonna cost for you to buy a policy.
Well, some of us ain't gonna make it, bro. And some of us gonna be staying at home.
And the other one, Urban, is they're gonna start doing background checks for people coming over too. That's another one they're gonna keep.
Now, if they do that, this motherfucker's gonna be in trouble.
It's gonna be ain't gonna be no traveling going on for a lot of them.
Yo, man, it's gonna be crazy. And they do background checks. That's for sure.
Oh, they gonna
Panama doesn't,
bro. For my first visa, they did a background check on me, but the second one, because I'm already here, they didn't do one. I didn't have to sign that form this time. I don't know why.
Wow.
I guess because I'm already here. Hell,
you might be on to something now that you mentioned it. I just thought about something. I was looking at a report, our annual report through the VA, and it went down the list, was asking, it said the veteran had never been, asked the question, have been accused of any crime, have been accused of any sex offense, blah, 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 registered as a sex offender, blah, blah, blah. It was all in that thing answering, and they're going to include that all in that VA records. They doing those now. They're doing them questionnaires. So you might be onto something.
Oh, it's coming, bro. They talk about it every week here in the news.
Yeah.
You can catch it on YouTube live. They have a full debate about these issues, and most of it, they're going to go through it. There's no doubt about it.
They had a guy. I met a guy at the airport here in Panama, and he said that they was here for a bachelor party. And one of the guys couldn't get into the country because he had an arrest record from 20 years ago. Even though it got wiped away, it was still showing.
Yes.
And they wouldn't let him in the country. Yes, they put him back on a plane.
When was this?
This was when I first came back from the United States. So that was probably in October.
And they wouldn't allow him in Panama?
I was in the States. I was in the States in October, and I was at the airport here in Panama, right?
And they wouldn't let him in.
And the guy told me that. He said they wouldn't let his friend in.
Wow. What did his friend do?
I don't remember what it was, but whatever it was, they said that it was 20 years ago and that the charges were actually dropped.
And they doing that even for base now. If you go first time on base and they scan you and they check that you had any form of domestic violence or any kind of charges, whether it was military or after, they are requiring, did you go to PMO, whether it's military police, whatever office, and get authorization to go on to the base.
Wow.
They are scanning, when you come in, they scan your card
right
on with the gun.
Yeah.
The gun is pulling up information. It'll tell them you only authorize. I learned this the other day. I went on the other gate of the base and he scanned my card and he looked at it again. He said, let me see your card again. So I gave it to him. I said, what's up? He said, oh, yes, because you authorized on gate 1. I said, well, I'm not authorized. He said, no, you authorized on both gates, but it's just letting me know your information right here on this gate. I said, he said, now we got to enter all the information on this gate. I said, oh, okay.
So there's two gates at Yuma. You got the main gate right where the office is, and then you got the gate before it, where all the regular military just come in and out.
Right.
I've never gone through that gate. Never.
I went through that gate for the first time last week, and the guy grabbed my card and he scanned it, and then I just turned around. He didn't grab it out of my hand. He just scanned it, and then he was like, "Oh, let me see that card again." I'm like, "Oh, what's up?" And he's like, "Oh, no, I was just checking because it said you authorized gate, the main gate." I saw him not authorized to go through the gate. He said, "Yeah, you authorized to go to any gate you want to." So I just, it just shows now I'm putting you in the system on this gate. He said, because it bring up all your information. I said, so it show you everything. He said, it brings up your military history. That's what he told me. It'll red flag you if it shows that you was in the military, you had domestic violence, DUIs, something like that, that'll make them think twice that you had to go get cleared. He said, but you good.
Wow.
I was like, wow. So they scanned.
That's amazing.
Because I know the first time I went to that base, bro, I had to go to that little White House right there to the side.
Right.
Because you got to give them your insurance, your ID card, your registration. You got to give them all that. You ain't getting on nothing. You got to go over there and see those people first. And they got to register you. You can get on the base.
You have to be registered. And that's when they run your background and all that and check everything.
Yep. I remember
so
that.
Once you get cleared going that first time, you good. But if it's your first time going on there and they run it, you got to go get cleared first. You're going to get your information, your vehicle, all that stuff put in the system. You got to get all that entered into the system. Like my wife, they don't check when we go on base. They just my ID because I'm sponsoring her. You can sponsor anybody.
Right.
They don't have to show ID.
Right.
Back in the days, you had the visitors and everybody had to get cleared.
Right.
Yeah. So
and if you got multiple vehicles, take all your vehicles up there and get them registered. Because if you come in a different vehicle, you might have hell getting in. But the first thing they're gonna say, we're gonna need the insurance, we're gonna need the card, we're gonna need this and that. I'm like, damn.
They putting that all in the system now, bro. Whether you have been sex offender, all that type of stuff. So it's gonna be like that when they swipe those cards, just like the I went and got the travel ID already now, the real travel ID.
Right.
When you swipe that, it's giving all your information, everything.
Wow.
Whether you've been registered sex offender, you had DUIs, all that is in the system. That's why you have to take your passport or your birth certificate and stuff to the DMV so they can put all your information in the system, and your passport numbers, all that stuff is included into that real ID, travel ID, to get on the planes. Starting 2023, you're not going to be able to travel without it.
Or can you use your passport?
That card, you got to have that card to fly. That's what it's gonna say. Will your ID fly? That's the main thing, and it got to have the little star in the corner.
Because I'm wondering, how does that work then if I come back and I haven't got the ID and I'm just visiting and then I'm flying on? I can't just use my passport?
No, they said regular. I don't know about the passport.
Okay,
but I know people that was flying all the time with just domestics, not international.
Okay.
Domestic flights, you have to have that real ID for domestic.
Okay. All right. Got it. Because I'm going to switch my license anyway the next time I go back to the States to Florida. Because everything I got right now says Florida. Even though I ain't never lived in Florida a day in my life.
You might want to do that.
As far as the government's concerned, and as far as the state of Florida is concerned, I'm a Floridian.
Hey, Uncle Allison, send him the link. He been waiting.
I did. Can you send it to him then? I did. I sent it to him. Or at least I sent it to the number that he texted me on the other day.
I'm sending to him on WhatsApp.
Okay, yeah, that's what I did. I just sent it to him.
Let me see.
Yeah, I sent it to him. I sent it to him like...
I don't know what happened to my sound.
I sent it to him like over 20 minutes ago.
Let me see.
But he right. Panama, Costa Rica are safe to visit for Americans, but guys don't want to go there.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to go out and come back in. My sound is jacked up.
Okay. There's no YouTubers like there are here in the DR and Brazil promoting Panama like they promote these countries. That's why nobody's going. If they were YouTubers These same YouTubers that travel every 3-4 months, bounce around to these same countries, were going to Panama, then you would have a lot of people going to Panama, but they don't go. That's what it is. I think TaylorMade might have went 1 or 2 times to Panama, but most of the time here in the DR, and then there's other channels, Brazil, here, Philippines, but you really don't have nobody promoting Panama like that.
You don't even see nobody promoting Puerto Rico.
They ain't got no money. You need money to be in Puerto Rico. These broke ass fools ain't got no money, man. You can't be pimping on the sidewalk, walking from the airport. These broke fools ain't got no man. Please, they ain't got no money. You see where they living when they be in these countries, in a box, living in a closet. They ain't got no damn money. They just talking. People look at me. They say I was in the military.
You where you carry yourself most of the time, it shows.
I don't know who this is that keep coming in trying to put some rush crap. I don't know what that is. I don't think it's a big deal. Let them investigate if you have nothing to hide. Exactly. I ain't got nothing to hide, dude. I've never had a problem getting on base.
Nope.
They've never stopped me. As long as you go to that little house and register, or if you go to Luke Air Force Base, you got to do the same thing. The guards are going to come get your ID. They're going to want to see your registration. They're going to want to see your insurance. You just follow the procedure. You ain't going to have no problem. And then next time you come, you go straight on through.
I got a special ID card for Davis Monthy in Tucson. They give me their own base card to enter the base.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Tucson, Davis Monthy. They take your picture. They give you a regular DOD, CDC card. They give you a regular card.
Did you see this? President came out this week and said you don't have to wear a mask anywhere in the country. What?
No, they trying to release mask mandate. That's what they're trying to do.
They haven't said anything here, and they still got signs up and everything.
What
they have relaxed on here is showing that COVID card. The last couple places I've been, nobody's asked for nothing. But the movies, they're still asking for it. Some restaurants, they're still asking for it. But the majority of places, they're not asking anything.
So they was asking for the COVID card over there?
Hell yeah, you do. You were not getting in the movies. You were not getting in certain restaurants. If you didn't have no COVID card, you ain't getting in nothing.
Wow. You still? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm back, man. I had some technical difficulties.
Yeah, Uncle Allen, I sent you the link like over 20 minutes ago. There it is.
He got it. I sent it to him.
He's laying down. How the hell you laying down?
Yo, what's up, man?
That's why he didn't get it.
How you gonna be laying down on the job?
Must be nice. He's in a hammock.
He's laying down. He in Puerto Plata laying down on the job.
Yo, my internet out, man. I'm coming straight from here.
Oh, okay. What's up, brothers?
Oh, this my man. He done moved over to Panama.
It's your fan, right? Right?
Hey, I thought you had a butler there or something.
Oh no, I had a maid. She left today.
I thought you had Jeffrey over there.
What's going on, Uncle Allen?
How you doing, man?
He said he had Jeffrey over here.
You know, I've been working like a runaway slave all week.
No, it didn't work. It just on the TV work. The internet is out. Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, Uncle Allen. All right. So tell us what's going on with MedVet.
Hey, I don't know if you can hear me because I hear like 3 or 4 people talking at the same time. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You the only one talking now.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, MedVets is a third party.
What happened?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Can you hear me, Uncle Allen?
Yeah, I hear Markel talking.
Okay, go ahead.
You want me to go ahead now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 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 I know what I know what it is. I think. Okay, okay, I know what it was. I was listening to Markel and trying to listen to everything. Hey, first of all, I want to say hello to everybody. What is MedVets? MedVets is a third-party clinic in Puerto Plata, Dominican Republic, and we are a medical clinic, and we take care of the service disabled veteran needs should they choose to come to our clinic. We also provide services. Remember when you was when you went to Germany or Korea or Panama, you had like a Head Start program, and there you learn how to speak the language of the country. If you needed help with housing, if you needed help with lawyer assistance, if you needed help with pretty much anything, that's what we do at the clinic. We're not just a medical clinic, but we're kind of like a welcoming center per se, you know. And we feature all those activities at the clinic. This week was our grand opening. We had a total of 15 veterans come by. A brother in the group named Howard Cooper. He was the first veteran that walked through the. And you know, you never forget your first one. I don't care if it's a kiss. I don't care if you get some kookanook. Whoever's the first one, you always remember them. So we honored Brother Howard. We gave him a special cup. The staff came out and gave him nothing but love, and hopefully he appreciated that because he was our first customer to walk through the door, and it was totally unexpected. And it brought tears to my eyes because I always felt that the best information a veteran can get is from a veteran, and the same thing goes with any other type of services. What you do, Markel, and what you do, Love and Freedom, you do it from the heart. Okay. Same with me. My clinic is done from the heart. So I'm going to give the veterans everything that I can, because when I first got to the DR, I ain't know nothing. Markel had hauled ass and left all. Markel had hauled ass and went to Colombia and left all of us on the street, butt naked veterans running around trying to find some assistance and stuff like that. So I had to learn the hard way. And I said, if I ever get a chance or an opportunity to do something for veterans, I didn't want to open up no restaurant. I wasn't interested in no stripper club. I wasn't interested in doing none of that foolishness. I said I wanted a clinic. I learned how to do it. And the brothers, the veterans that's been there, they'll tell you from the time you walk through the gate until the time you leave, it ain't nothing but love for veterans. It ain't nothing but love. So that's the clinic. And of course, Markel and you, Love and Freedom, you seen it when it was butt naked. It was butt naked, just a building, butt naked. But right now, shit, that bitch look good in a motherfucker. Right. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I find myself, man, eating 2 or 3 Viagra pills to keep that bitch going, man. God, huh? What's up, Markel, baby?
Hey,
That's crazy.
So
That's
you get a
wild.
hard on just looking outside the building, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, I just left the building about an hour ago, man. You know, I can't stay away from her, goddamn it. She got me whooped. The building got me whooped.
You all up in her, huh?
It got me, man. I'm swallowing pills like a motherfucker trying to keep up with her, man. God damn.
Well, that's a good thing, man. That's a good thing.
I'm glad in the DR you don't need no prescription, because I be hurt. You know, the VA don't want to give you 4 pills. You know how they do. They be trying to ration your fucking nut. But, you know, over in the DR, you can just walk in the damn store and get as many pills as you want to. Thank God for that DR, man. Because shit, man, that motherfucker got me going, man. I need some help.
I see you excited. Slow down. You might blow your wad. Slow down.
You ain't lying. He about to squeeze one out right now.
Woo!
Okay. Uncle Alan. Uncle
Yeah.
Alan, got a couple questions for you. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now there's a med vet in Santo Domingo. So you're different, or you're the same, or you're sisters, or partners, or anyway, or just totally separate?
Totally separate. I ain't got nothing to do with them. Totally separate. I don't even know if they really registered with the Dominican Republic. I'm registered. You know, they had a company called Metavet. Metavelli. Yeah, but they closed down because they was doing a lot of illegal stuff, right?
Not
So
surprised.
they closed down in Santiago, they closed down in Puerto Plata, and I believe they closed down in Santo Domingo, or they're barely hanging on. And then from there they try to create this med for vet thing, but they're not registered with the DR. So if you ain't really registered with the DR, you misleading the soldiers. You understand? I'm
Hey
registered.
fellas, I gotta get off now, man. It's good seeing you guys again, and nice meeting you, brother.
All right.
All right,
Thanks for
Urban.
inviting me on.
All right, Urban.
Stay up, Urban.
All right, y'all be good.
Yes, sir.
Later.
Yeah, so I'm registered through the DR legally, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The other one's med for vets and all them. I don't have nothing to do with them. You know, all I know is they might send spies. You know how it is. They might send spies to do recon and stuff like that. And I tell them, go on back over there, because I ain't got nothing to do with them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we are totally different. You know,
All right,
we are
some
totally
of the
different.
things they would do, Uncle Allen, is when you first went to them, you had to pay $25 to
Yes.
register.
Yes. Yes.
You got the same thing.
No.
Okay.
No. When you walk in the door, we ask you welcome. Ask you want some coffee, and one of my staff will get you a cup of coffee or a cup of tea, and we'll give you a tour of the clinic. You ain't got to pay nothing when you come to my clinic. You ain't got to pay nothing.
Okay.
Unless you go into the Spanish class, and the Spanish class is $60 for 3 months. Yeah, you ain't got to pay nothing. You know what I'm saying? Not a thing.
So you
Matter of fact,
so you basically
in the clinic we got a barber shop, a beauty shop, we got all that stuff in the clinic.
Oh, I lost
Yes, exactly. Medical / USO. Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
Exactly. We're exactly like
Okay.
that. I find that format for the veteran than these clinics that's ran by other people who just have the veteran come in there and they try to milk them for every condition and whatever they can do, and then send them out the door with nothing.
Okay.
We're like a medical center USO. We sell the Dominican insurance because even though you might be a member of the clinic for your service connected disability, that won't cover you if you go out there and break your leg.
Correct.
So you need to have that Dominican insurance. So because they won't see you in the hospital. They keep your ass right outside on the goddamn gate, and your ass be broke leg in 3 places. Them niggas say you ain't got no insurance, don't come up in here. You know what I'm saying? So we try to make it easy. We try to make it real easy for the vet. When the vet come to clinic, I don't want him to leave. I don't want him to leave until he know all the stuff that we do. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him to do that. So
Question for you, Uncle Allen. Question for you. Okay, so say there's a vet that's Punta Cana or Santo Domingo, and they need help. How can they get there?
If he's in Punta Cana or Santo Domingo and he's a service disabled vet, right?
Right.
And he call us up and we do our trust but verify. We got to call the VA and get his records and all that. We'll put that nigga on that nigga catch that damn Metro bus. We won't put him on that Caribbean bus because they got goats and chickens and all that shit on. Ain't nobody trying to get that shit down there. We'll put his ass on the boat. We put his ass on the bus and meet him at the bus station because my clinic is right down the street from the bus station in Puerto Plata. Right down the street. So we'll put him on the bus and we'll bring him there, take care of him, and put him back on the bus. Okay. If he's service connected. If he's just a regular butt naked veteran, all we can do for him is him come to the clinic, tour the clinic. We'll drink a cup of coffee, shoot the shit, and then he got to go because I can't do nothing with a butt naked veteran. That's why, Markel, that's why you've been on for the last 3 years. Teddy, dude, go ahead and get your disability. But they keep playing around. I can't do nothing for you. I can do you a Ford.
Are y'all assisting people with their claims or telling them where to go to start them, or what? Are you doing any of that?
We have an accredited VA claim representative from the VA, right? And if they come in there and they shot group is tight, right? And they shot group is tight, then we refer that soldier to the accredited VA claims. So I wanted that because the accredited VA claims agent only charge you 20% of your back pay. That's the most they can do. These other bootleggers, they be trying to charge you 25, 33% on that. No, not if you in MedVets. If you come to MedVets and you say you want to file a claim, I'm gonna ask you a few questions. I'm gonna say, have you ever filed a claim before? Are you okay? If you filed a claim before, do you have the awards letter? And if those answers are no, then I say, hey, what you need to do before I refer you to my folks is file a claim so we have something to work off of. Okay? File a claim for anything. Then we'll sit down, we'll talk to them, and then, show them on the computer what they need to do, and then it's on them after that.
Okay. So I
What-
take it then. I'm sorry, Markel.
Oh, no, go ahead.
So I take it, do you guys have that accredited VSO has capability access to the VA's computer system then?
Yeah, when I say accredited claims agent, they've been verified through the VA. They got a number. Accredited claims agent got a number, right? And then if you ask them for that number, you can go on the VA General Counsel website and look it up, and you can see that they legit.
Okay.
I ain't messing with no bootleggers. I ain't got no time for that. 11 Freedom.
Right.
All I got. I ain't a pretty looking dude. You can see me right now. So all I got is credibility. You know what I'm saying? So if my credibility shot, I'm shot. I ain't no pretty looking dude. Look, I still got damn stuff. I got gray hair. I ain't the Uncle Allen that Markel met 3 years ago where I was sitting out there having 3 or 4 honeys and shit like that. I just told you I got to chew 3 or 4 Viagra pills to keep the shit going. So I can't lose my credibility. You feel me? I can't lose.
All right, question for you. Okay, now when it comes to meds,
Yeah.
Uncle Allen, when it comes to meds, how can you get meds?
Mhm.
How can you get meds?
We have a 24-hour pharmacy, and we only can get the medicine that the VA issue.
Okay.
Okay. If the VA, and when you come to the clinic and you enroll, we can go on My Healthy Vet, and we can see all the meds that the VA issue you, and then based upon how long you're gonna be in the DR, et cetera, we can issue those meds. But anything outside of that the VA don't issue you, then you're gonna have to get it through the Dominican insurance program.
Okay.
What do you mean you issue them? Do you guys have your own pharmacy?
Yeah, we got a pharmacy. Yes.
Oh, wow.
I just said 24/7.
I
We
heard
go to
you.
pharmacy all day, all night, like CVS.
I didn't think you
Ain't
were
nobody
going through.
bullshitting over here.
Okay,
Ain't
I
nobody
see that.
bullshitting over here.
Hey, I
I
was asking for the people in the back.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, we got a 24-hour pharmacy that you can go to. We got 9 locations here in Puerto Plata. Yeah, they can come in and get their medication as long as the VA issue it. If the VA don't issue it, then they got to have Dominican insurance to get any other type of medication. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's how that works over there. Yeah.
Okay.
So if they over there eating up all they 4 pills per month, them blue ones, they gotta wait. You don't get 12 every 3 months.
No,
right?
no. They don't get 12 unless they pay it out their own pocket. Unless they pay it on their own pocket. Let me tell you something. Most of the people over here, they over 50, so they got high blood pressure and everything. So they shouldn't be chewing too many damn pills.
I'm trying to tell you.
You know what I'm saying? So look, let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100.
Yeah.
You, Markel, done got me on it. You done got me fired up because I was in the bed minding my own business. Now you done got me fired up. You know what I'm saying? Most of the dudes, cats come over here, they over 50. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden they see these pretty girls and they think they got magic in their dick and they start chewing them pills like they M&Ms. You know what I'm saying? And then they heart bust wide open. And then when you call the peoples in the United States and they find out it costs $9,000 to send that body over there, guess what they say? Keep his ass over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got to manage your fucking. That's what you got to do. You got to manage your fucking. You ain't out there trying to bust a nut 2 or 3 times a day because you 50 first of all, and with the blood pressure medication, your shit's gonna stop working anyway. Huh? Because you got a choice. You need to take the blood pressure medicine, or you gonna walk around all day with your fist balled up like that.
Which
Either
one
on
you
the left
rather do?
side or the right side. You know what I'm saying? And when your hand is balled up like this, that means your body ain't functioning right because of that stroke. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be aware of that. You got to be aware of that. You know what I'm saying? You can't be out there chewing them pills like that. You can't.
Nah.
So if the VA issued them 4 pills, all right, okay, they don't really come to the clinic and get Viagra, like I told you, because they can go to the pharmacy and get pills. Some veterans is on injections, okay, so you can't get injections in the DR.
Injected.
Right? Yeah, Viagra ain't the only thing to keep your dick hard. They got some shit where you can stick a needle in your dick and your shit run goddamn Japanese hard.
Oh no,
dude, they got.
You might say no, but there's a whole lot of motherfuckers shooting that shit in their dick to keep their dick hard, man. I'm telling you,
they got Love and Freedom. They got pumps. They got all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, all kind of shit.
They got all kinds.
Look, when it comes to fucking, that's one thing the VA gonna make sure you try.
That's what Markel said.
Yeah, when it comes to fucking, what? You tell the DA, you can't fuck. That nigga gonna break down walls. Man, break down walls. Get your motherfucking dick straight.
Bro, you could be limped down with nothing, with 0%. Let them tell them you ain't getting no sex. Oh no.
Exactly.
They do more for your sex life than they will if you had a heart attack.
Trust and believe.
Hey,
so what is going on? You tell them you ain't having no sex? Oh no, we about to take care of that.
So basically,
right now.
They'll say, I know why you depressed, because you ain't getting none, huh?
Exactly. and, all that what Markel say is secondary condition. They know if you ain't busting no nuts, they know they got a problem. they know that. So they gonna do everything they can. You need a pump, they gonna have you need a pump, you need an injection, you need surgery. What do you need? What do you need to keep your ass from being depressed, suicidal, or whatever all that shit come with the mental health? Right? Am I right, Markel?
Oh yeah. Let me address this real quick for Mr. Johnson. He said, I was denied the caregiver program about a year ago. On 2/17/2022, I received a letter from the VA stating that there was a class action lawsuit. So they sent me a form, VA form 10-306 to appeal. Did you get the form? Okay. I didn't get the form because this is for the caregiver program through the hospital. This is not for compensation. Two different things. So the caregiver program for the hospital is only for people who are in the Vietnam era and people who are September 11th, okay, and beyond. I'm in that middle group for Desert Storm. I don't qualify for that until this year in October. And you got to be living in the States in order to qualify for that. So no, I didn't receive that, okay, because I haven't applied. I don't even qualify to apply for the caregiver program in the States yet until October 1st of this year. So hopefully that helps you out. But that's for the caregiver program ran through the hospital. That's not for a caregiver program on the compensation side. That's not SMCL. So that's two different things. All right. All right, Uncle Allen. Back to
back to making sure you making sure your stuff work, man. Like I say, man, you get a lot of brothers go to DR and they talking about or Brazil or Colombia or Costa Rica, and they talking about they knocking down chicks. The niggas, they lying on their shit. They shit gonna shrink and gonna be this low. They lying on it. I'm telling you, man. They got to go to the VA. And the VA and the VA got to help them out. The VA gonna help you with your generals. They're gonna help you, and if they got to call the Cleveland Health Clinic in Cleveland, which is one of the prestigious places that work with urologists. They gonna make sure your stuff is working, because they know if you ain't having no sex, man, they know that's a problem. They know all that. They know that's a problem.
Yeah, they take that very serious, dude. Very serious, bro.
So,
you would be
if the Johnson ain't happy, you ain't happy.
It ain't just that one, dude. Do you know how many guys have had sex changes the VA has paid for?
Yeah, I heard of that.
The VA will, dude. It ain't just that. Anything that's dealing with sex, the government's on it. They don't give a damn about anything else. They own that. They are on it.
I know someone close to me. They had you know, they be a lesbian, so they full blown lesbian, and they wanted the breast reduction done. They took the breast off.
Yeah, they do it, man. They do it. So folks just need to don't be shamed. The LBGQERSTU group, they get all their stuff changed overnight. It took us 400 years and they still shooting us in the street. But the LBGQ group, them niggas get their shit changed overnight. Overnight.
Dang.
So don't be afraid. If you got a problem down there, there ain't a clinic in the world that can help you. You got to go to a medical center where the specialists are to get that stuff squared away. All I'm saying is that don't come to the DR and chew all the pills you can, because that ain't gonna end up good. That's not a good look. Even here in the DR, we got veterans that die, and the folks don't want to take the body, so the DR just throw them in the furnace. You know what I'm saying?
And I started this whole video off, Uncle Alan, telling people about this because people are not prepared when they go to these countries. They don't have life insurance, they don't have health insurance, and they don't have international life insurance. There's a difference. Because it costs money to take your body from that country back to the U.S.
Exactly. One of the things that we're doing, where we're working on in the clinic right now, is what we call pre-need. And pre-need is that we're buying some land so we can sell the veterans plots, and you'll be able to put
in the DR.
Yeah, to get buried in the DR, because normally, like I said, once they find out how much it costs to send your body back, ain't nobody got no love for you in the United States no more.
Dude, it's $10,000 to $20,000 to send your body back to the U.S.
Wow. I guarantee you, if you're a veteran and you die over here and you call Ronnie, Ricky, Ralph, Michael, Johnny, they're gonna say keep your ass right there. They ain't paying that. So that's why we came up with the pre-need service, and we're trying to put together with the cemetery here in Puerto Plata where we can sell plots to the veterans. And I think the plots right now, they looking like maybe $2,000 to bury. That's the whole complete process. Bury you, put you in the coffin, put you in the grave, and then we have
that's way cheaper in the States. A burial in the States, you minimum $10,000.
Yeah, that's a minimum,
and that's without a headstone. That's just put you in the ground.
That's not anything. Now we are able to have the VA send us the marker. They won't, of course, they ain't gonna send us the headstone over here.
Oh hell no!
And they ain't gonna do that, and they ain't gonna pay for it because the DR is not under the territory of the United States. But they will send us a marker.
Correct.
And that's what we're gonna use to bury the veterans.
Quick question. Yeah. Now, what if they want to go down to Puerto Rico and be buried in a national cemetery there in Puerto Rico?
Who gonna pay for it?
That's the question. I'm just asking. What if they want to go down?
I ain't paying for it. Hey, I told you, Markel. Once I'm not talking about nothing that I ain't had experience with. Once you call the family and tell them how much it costs, them niggas start doing they start studying. So you already know what that means. They ain't trying to get your ass over there. You know what I'm saying?
Uncle Alan, I'm not just talking about death over there though, but there's some of these cats that are going over there, they getting 100%. 2 weeks in, messing with these girls, they ain't got a dime. Dang. And then come the end of the month, they gonna call coming to you. Oh, Uncle Alan, I need to borrow $500 to the first. I need to borrow $1,000 to the first.
Markel. I'm not Chevy Chase. I'm not damn Chase Bank. I'm not Bank of America. I'm not USAA. I'm not Federal Pentagon. I'm not Navy Federal. I can't help them, man. So you can put the word out right now. We live. You can put the word out now. Don't come to me. No.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
No, I know they coming because I smell them. You know what I'm saying? I smelled them before I had started the clinic. So I know they're coming, but I'm telling you right now, sure as we talking right now, I ain't got a dime for them. I can't help them. You know what I'm saying? I can't help it. You can't, look, come over here. My honest opinion, you need at least $2,500 a month to be over here. If you ain't got $2,500 a month, don't come over here. Because first of all, we don't need you over here with all that baggage you bringing anyway. All right, we don't need you over here getting over here begging. You know, ain't no jobs over here. Ain't no jobs. Ain't no American unless they deported is gonna work for the Dominicans. And then if they deported, Dominicans ain't gonna hire you because their people, their regular citizens come first. So you stuck. So Americans get over here and they start buying all the yum they want, and they end up broke. Don't come to my clinic asking for money because it's like trick or treat. I turn the lights off and I close the door. I ain't home. Michael, Rita, I ain't home. Don't come in. I ain't home. I'll turn the lights off.
Ain't nobody home, huh?
I ain't home. Don't come over here and ask me for no money. Nope.
Uncle Allen, do you realize how many people out there telling that lie? They only need $1,000 to live in the DR.
Man, Markel, you know, I've been following you for almost 4 years now, and you've been preaching the same story. Don't come over here broke, and they still want to come here. They still want to come here with $1,000. You still got the YouTubers out here trying to get clicks, telling people come over here and live at $1,000 a month. There is no way possible physically you can stay in the DR for $1,000 a month. You cannot live here for.
Hold on one second. Uncle Allen, 1 second. Markel, can you go back up? If somebody wanted to donate,
I'm sorry. Somebody wants to donate. Right here. Blue collar brother. Is there any way he could donate to your clinic?
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Donate what? What are you talking about? Donate money?
I guess. I don't know.
I'll tell him to email me at info at.
Type it in.
You can type it in the comment section.
Can I type it in? Okay.
Yeah, type it in the comment section.
Okay.
Thanks, Love and Freedom.
Yeah,
no right by it. LJ said 20%. Damn. You all in trouble. You got him fired up now. Damn, Uncle Allen done cut himself out.
You got him fired up. Yeah, he ain't lying.
He nice, Uncle Allen. You letting the cat out of the bag. But I'm trying to tell y'all, man, I don't know how many people need to get that through y'all head when y'all come with that question of living in these countries. These ain't the 80s and the 70s that y'all heard from your dad and everybody telling you can live on $600 over there. You can't do that in these countries now.
No.
You can't do that now.
Bro, I remember you could live off $100 in the Philippines back in the days and party all day and night.
You can't do that
Air
now.
Force Base ain't
2022.
No.
You can't do that, man. You can't do that. You can't do that. No country really.
No.
No country really that we brothers travel to. You can't. $1,000 a month ain't gonna do nothing for you. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but cause you a headache, right? You know what I'm saying? So, brothers, everybody want a fast way to go to these places and enjoy the life that we've had a chance to experience, but it takes time. Just like in the military, you ain't gonna be no sergeant with 2 days in the boot camp. You got to get some time and grade. So with the pension, you got to get time and grade with your pension. You got to work someplace where you can establish a pension so you can come over here. If you ain't hit the lottery or you got money like that, then you need a pension. And that pension normally takes at least 25 years to get. At least 25 years to get the pension. Be it you in the military, be it you work for the federal government, I can't say Christ and General Motors because them pension days is over with. So
yeah,
that can cut down a lot of their pension.
When you're trying to live above your means, then it causes you headaches and also it causes poor judgment.
Exactly. Because you get desperate over about the 15th of the month, you start getting desperate. You start acting like you got sugar. You know, when you get sugar, you start shaking. Come on back in the formation. Ain't nobody dismiss you. Come on, man. You got this nigga start shaking. Get the game.
Like you got sugar. Hey, you start doing anything strange. You start doing anything strange for a little change, huh?
Like you got sugar.
Hey,
that what we having, man. He started getting the Yanks.
Uncle Allen, what you
You know
start
what I
doing something strange for a little change?
Yeah, start doing all kind of crazy stuff, man. Shit, you know what I'm saying? For a little change, you know? Compromise your morals. You know what I mean? Shoot. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
This is Uncle Allen's email right here. If you want to donate, here's where you can send him an email directly so you can get information to donate.
Yes.
And I'll tell you like this, dude, because I will donate a lot of these shoes that I have and clothes that I have when I do go to the DR, because I guarantee you, it ain't just Americans that need it. There's probably some locals down there that need stuff that's going to be out there helping you or hanging around there or doing whatever. So
Yes.
I don't discriminate when it comes to stuff like that. But it just got to be Americans, because there's people there that's got nothing.
Exactly. Let me tell you a story. My clinic, and I wanted to do a story with you, Markel, where I'm actually in the clinic, so you can actually see. But in order for my clinic to look like it did, I got a lot of help from Dominican people. You know, I got a lot of help from from the electricians, from the plumbers, and they didn't give me no gringo price. You know what I'm saying? They just believed and saw what I was trying to do. You know, you have a lot of brothers come to the DR and talk about, I want to do Christmas for the kids and buy them toys. Them kids don't want no damn toy. They don't want no toy. They don't want that shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want it. What them kids want is shoes, t-shirts, sanitary products. They want stuff like that. They don't want no damn toy.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So I tell you, so when those people like that come to me talking about they want to get toys and stuff like that, I said, look, nigga, you need to try to holler at a girl some other way. You know what I mean? Because I ain't giving you no money to get you no toys. Because I know what those Dominican people want, man. They want clothes to put on their back. They want jeans. They want shoes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you give them a pair of shoes, a pair of jeans, and a t-shirt, you can't get rid of them.
Bro, like here, that's like here. They don't look. Some of these people sleeping on the floor.
Yes.
They sleeping on the floor, bro. They ain't even got refrigerators. They got a cooler. They got them old style styrofoam coolers they keep their food in, but they don't have a refrigerator.
Yes.
Y'all don't understand, bro. There's a whole different world here.
Okay? And it's the same thing in DR. I call them
take for granted in the United States of America. We just walk over to the refrigerator, open it up, take anything out we want, click the TV on. These people ain't got that kind of stuff, bro.
No, they ain't got it. They live it.
No bed, no sheets. They sleeping on the floor.
No,
they ain't got no washing machine. They washing with hands.
Yes, and hang it up outside. They live in cinder blocks. They live in cinder block houses. That's what they live in, cinder blocks. You know
on a dirt floor.
Bro.
They don't have ceramic. They don't have tile. They don't have linoleum. They got dirt, bro.
Yes.
You hear me? A dirt floor.
Yes, they do. They do. So I mean, they bless me. The Dominican folks, they help me with my clinic. They bless me out of this world. I say, had it not been for them, I don't even know if I could have done the clinic like it is now. You know, had it not been for them. But they really showed me love, and they did masterpiece work. I got masterpiece furniture they built from scratch to put into the massage room, to put into the psychiatrist's room, because our psychiatrist have a couch. She have a couch in there. When you go in there and lay down, you know, we ain't got no Charlie Brown shit. You know, you go in there, you know what I'm saying? We ain't got no Charlie Brown shit about that psychiatrist. You know, you got a nice little couch you can lay down there and discuss your problems. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she can work it out, you know, but they really took the time out. The shelves we have a barbershop / beauty shop in my clinic. So when the veterans come in there, you know, put it like this: the veteran come there, if he having problems trying to find some place to wash his clothes, he can drop his clothes off in the clinic. He can see the doctor. He can get a haircut, and if it's Friday, he can get his ride washed. Boom. I don't know where else. I don't know what other clinic, period, that is a third-party clinic in the world that's got the facilities and the stuff that we got in my clinic. If you know one, let me know. But I swear to God, I don't know one. And what's so beautiful about this, Markel and Freedom? I'm black.
Yeah.
Right? That put me in the less than 1%, less than 1%. I'm black. You know what I'm saying? And in our clinic, on our clinic, outside of my clinic, I got a big sign. I got a big poster with 6 black men on it. And I said, the soldiers, the people that enter this clinic to find freedom. And that's right out there. I think I sent you a video of it. It's right out there. You know, it's important to me because as long in my 63 years in the States, I ain't never seen no Black Rushmore of veterans. I ain't never seen it. If you've seen it, you let me know. Because the VFW act like we ain't in the service. The DAV act like we ain't in the service. You know what I'm saying? And even the VA sometimes, they just recently started putting black people on their little ads, Facebook ads and stuff. They put them on Facebook ads, but they damn sure don't put them out during the Super Bowl. I ain't seen nothing on there with no black people out in the service.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So all that stuff is important to me. You know what I mean? That's why we went out there and we sponsored Jackson State, because Jackson State is a HBCU. And we got a big sign out there. We got a big sign in the front yard. As soon as you walk in the gate and you look to the left, you got the Jackson State banner right outside the gate.
Oh, I'm coming to see that.
Right inside the gate. It's right there, baby. It's right there. You know what I'm saying? So we let people know right then and there. Yeah, we niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we niggas. You know what I mean?
Oh.
We let them know. So we sponsored Jackson State. That's important to me. That's very important to me. You know what I mean? And we're going to be coming out with a video about the clinic and all the services we done, of course, is on our website and stuff like that. But we're going to come out with a video with that. And then hopefully, Markel, if I can see you this week, we can do something. I can actually be inside the clinic so you can actually see all the stuff there.
You tell me what day, and I'll be ready.
Okay. I'll text you and let you know. Okay.
Here's a question for you guys.
Yeah.
And I'll answer it my way, but he said, big brothers living abroad in Africa, countries have so much love for us here. How come I never hear any vets living abroad? Mother Africa, baby.
Hey, you know, Kunta Kinte was on about 40 years ago, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Ain't nobody, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with Africa. Ain't nothing wrong with Ghana, Nigeria. But, you know, it's a lot of trickery going on over there. You know what I'm saying? And it's in some parts of it still unstable. Now, I hear a lot of brothers go over there and say, you know, they have a nice time going over there, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But the water is not completely tested. Okay. I can get a verification for Brazil. I can get a verification for the DR. I can get a verification for Colombia. Flying 20 some odd hours to go to Africa on a possibility or on a couple of YouTube videos. I ain't ready for that yet. You know what I mean? I'm not ready for that yet. What about you, Markel? What about you? What y'all thought process is on that?
Let me answer that this way. I'm from the United States of America. I've never stepped foot in Africa. I've never had anybody from Africa to ask me to go to Africa. All the African people I've ever met have never had any love for African Americans. They think we're stupid, that we ruin our opportunity. Okay? And the main reason why I'm not going in that direction, I still have kids in the States. I'm not traveling 24 hours away to try to come back last minute if something happens to one of my kids. Right now, I'm 3.5 hours away. That's what keeps me in this vicinity. I still have family that I need to get back to. And it might be nice in Africa, and I've seen plenty of videos and people talking about going to Africa. I'm not nostalgic about that. I don't have a feeling that I'm missing something. I can't miss what I've never had. I can't miss where I've never been.
Right.
And there's not one thing that somebody's ever told me about Africa or Africans that makes me want to go to Africa. So you got the celebrities, you'll have Steve Harvey on there talking about Africa, and all that sounds great. Okay, not knocking it at all. If you feel like you belong in Africa, by all means go. But for me, I'm an American, not an African. I'm an American first. I was born in Alabama, not Nigeria. I have no reason whatsoever to step foot in Africa at any point in time. And that's not knocking Africa or what you're doing, but that's not for me.
Right.
It's not for me. Ethiopia, okay. Did the Haitian brothers contribute to you? Oh, you had some Haitians working for you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got not no brothers. I got sisters, 2 Haitian ladies. I wanted Haitian ladies. I wanted a Haitian person to work for me. I didn't want just Dominicans. I wanted a Haitian woman to work too. I mean, they born with 3 languages, man. Come on now. They ain't stupid. If you know 3 languages, goddamn, you gotta be smart somewhere.
Too long.
I barely know how to say hola. You know what I'm saying?
I just got married.
They know 3 languages. So I mean, you know, they are access. You know, their access. Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm happy for you that you're in Africa, that you found your soulmate, and that you got your 100% and it's working out for you. But it ain't for everybody, man. That's just like South America ain't for everybody.
Right.
DR ain't for everybody. You know, everybody has their place of where they want to be and how they want to live. And I'm never going to tell you wrong in your decision. But whenever people ask me about Africa, I'm going to tell you the truth, how I feel. You may agree, you may disagree, but I'd rather tell you the truth than tell you some BS. Well, man, it's a long way. No, I have no calling. There's nothing that ever told me I need to go to Africa. Because if it was, I would have went.
Me, myself personally, I never want to live in Africa, but I do want to visit one day. That's the most I would say about it. I don't have no desire to live there.
I'm in the VA PTSD unit, M. They got a unit?
Right now. You mean in the mental? He's probably in the mental ward.
Yeah, he in the mental ward.
He couldn't have his phone if he was in the
can't
mental
have no
ward.
phone. How, he ain't
No.
no. No.
Okay, well,
He got no access to no phone, no computer.
well, I don't know what Billy J is talking about. Maybe,
Hey, unless he already outside waiting on his ride to pick him up because he ain't gonna have no phone.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to practice on his joke routine.
Okay, because no, he ain't in no mental health ward, no phone. Okay. I know that for a fact.
No, not at all.
No. Africa makes it very difficult to live there. Places that make it difficult, we don't go. See, that's another opinion about it. Again, I'm not knocking anything, bro, about people going to Africa. You want to go? Go. Hell, people want to go to South Korea. I mean, North Korea. Even though your ass shouldn't go, you want to go? Knock yourself out.
China.
I'm not gonna tell you not to go. Each one teach one. African unite. Okay.
Okay.
I ain't trying to go get eaten by a lion.
Hey, cause it's serious over there in that damn jungle.
Experience and visit. Black to Africa, baby. We have a society. Okay. I hear you, man. I hear you. But yeah, for me, that's probably gonna be a never. Just being honest. But my man, Love and Freedom said you want to go check it out, huh? What part you thinking about going to?
I don't know nothing about it yet. I just say it's in my future plan, but I don't know nothing about it. I've been watching Westside TMZ. He's in Tanzania. Was it Tanzania? Something like that. He's there right now. It don't look too appealing to me, but you know
I've seen that there's a brother has a channel that's called Back to Africa or Black to Africa. Right.
Yeah, that's what it's
and I put a link out to one of his videos because, again, it's like here, people fantasize about what they think their life will be when they get to these countries until the reality of what life is really like in these countries. So he explains to people because we've lived there for a while. Africa is not this place where you just come in there and everybody just got their arms open and they just gonna take you in. Exactly. He said, you turn your back, they're gonna take your bags, they're gonna take every goddamn thing you got.
Hey, it's like coming to America when they went to New York. You know?
Yeah. Hell, they gonna do all that. You might well stay in America.
I'm just telling you, bro.
Hey, that's like I don't know if y'all follow him or know anything about him. Shout out to Unapologetic Nomads. They go different places in Africa. They've been living over there. Unapologetic Nomads. Good little family. husband, wife, and they daughter. You know, they show different parts of Africa where they living at, and they over there working remotely, you know, as teachers and stuff. And
okay.
not bad. You know, the places that they show houses, you know, that they with a realtor, they show houses for sale, nice places, you know, and restaurants and stuff like that. They just showing like their everyday life, going out enjoying and stuff. Not bad, you know, places like that where they at. I would like to visit, but I don't want to visit no barrios, you know, like real where, you know, Ethiopian type with the kids with big bellies and stuff like that. You know, I can't do not much for the people, and I don't want to see that kind of stuff. You know, I want to go where I can enjoy, relax, be stress free. I don't want to go where I'm stressed out and have sympathy for the people around me. I can do, like you said, I can do that in America. If I want to do that, I can go to the hood and fear for my life and I always have to watch my back if that's what I'm trying to do.
Right,
So
right.
I'm not trying to do that. You know, I'm scared of pit bulls in people's yard. I'm not gonna go out there looking for a lion. So, you know, I'll stick with the pit bulls, you know. Yeah, we ain't gonna do all that. But I would like to visit, just to be honest, I'd like to visit, just to say I've been. That's
Okay.
all.
Yeah, like I said, bro, everybody has their own way that they look at things and how they, you know, judge whatever they're doing. Some people, like myself, I'm not trying to be that far away. This is why I chose to be where I am. You know, it's a short fight, boom, I'm back in the States. And I can get to and handle whatever it is I need to handle. Because I look at more than just, you know, what the country may have to offer me at the time. I also look at healthcare. If something goes wrong here, I need to get back.
Right.
What's the cost of the ticket? How much is it going to cost me last minute to come up out of there to come back to the States? I would venture to say you leaving Africa last minute, you're looking at what, $3-4 grand?
Right.
For one way?
Easy,
You
easy.
definitely have to check out all your options because you got to look at it. You know, first of all, you got to worry about how you going to be covered. First of all, not worried about what Africa, like you said, have to offer you, because more Africa is looking at what you bringing to them, not what they offer
That's how all
you.
these countries look at it.
Yeah.
What are you bringing us?
Yeah.
Exactly. All of them do that. You know, I don't care what nobody say. If you go into any of these foreign countries, you paying for your entertainment one way or another. You know what I'm saying? They want to know, what are you bringing to the table? What are you bringing to the table for them, not for you? Because remember, they can't go in the store and buy you a Nike T-shirt. They can't go in there and buy you a pair of tennis shoes. Matter of fact, they can't even buy you a pair of drawers. So your entertainment is on you. Is on your pockets. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, that's what happens when you step out of the continental United States and its territory. Your entertainment is on your own pocket. So you know,
the other thing you got to look at what country people give up the most to try to get to, and why would you leave? To get to what most people are trying to get to.
Right. You're right.
You're already there. You know, why give up all that what most people fight and put their life on the line to get to?
Well, you know, brothers, sometimes they get into this philosophical this I want to be somebody else mood. You know, I want to be Marcus Garvey this month. I want to be Malcolm this month. They start talking all this old crazy stuff, and at the end of the day, nigga, keep your black ass at home. Okay, keep your black ass at home. Don't all of a sudden go to the DR or go to Colombia, and then all of a sudden you Marcus Garvey now. The United States is messed up, and this ain't right, and this place ain't right. What I like to tell them, Markella, if it's so messed up, turn that blue book in. Just go ahead.
Never gonna do that? Oh no.
Go ahead, go to the embassy, turn the blue book in, and be wherever you want to be, where you at. That's how you know they just be up there bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's how you know they just be up there talking, running their mouth like a sick man ass. You know what I'm saying? Got
diarrhea at the mouth.
You call that love of freedom?
Yeah. You know, I'm old school, baby. I'm old school. I know all that.
Y'all got me clowning. They ain't gonna think I'm for real. They ain't gonna think I got a clinic. They ain't gonna think I got nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all got me up here clowning. You know what I mean?
That's what you want to think. Let them think what they want to think.
You see what I'm saying? But yeah, man, they come up there and all of a sudden now they want to be this, you know, they want to be what they ain't never was in the States, and they come over here and all of a sudden they all these characters together. Nigga, sit your ass down some damn where. Go on with that
K-Mac.
food.
They say you can't take that long flight just to get some goat balls.
Yeah.
Boy, y'all killing me.
Hey man.
Balls.
Ain't nobody trying to do all that,
At
man.
the table, you become what's on the menu. Wow. Uncle Allen, you know what, man? You're 1,000% right. I see them here. They walking around. You remember that movie? I'm gonna get you, sucker. Remember that brother in that movie?
Yeah.
And the white wife and the white kids dressed in the African garb.
Right, right.
Do you know how many of them walking around here in Medellin right now?
What?
They walk around in Medellin, they got all this African gear on, but they couldn't tell you one name of a country in Africa. Couldn't tell you one street
I know one.
in Africa.
I know one.
Couldn't tell you a street.
Hey man, that's why you
If I
said
ask
that.
them,
Right.
not even Africa.
That's why you tell them
What
two shine
bacon
niggas. Go ahead with
America?
that, man.
If I ask what Bank of America is owned by Black Americans, are you invested in that bank? They couldn't tell me. They don't know nothing about Harvard. They don't know nothing about none of them. But they so pro-black, right? They gonna walk around proud. You know, I'm African. You African in Colombia. Fool, why ain't you in Africa? What the hell you doing in Colombia?
Markel, don't hurt him.
Don't
Don't hurt him.
help me understand that one. You so proud to be African, yet your ass is going in the wrong direction.
Right.
Hey, sometimes, man, when they get on that spirit, that JetBlue, United, or American Airlines, and they touch ground, they lives get converted. They become new people. They become new people, Markel. I don't know what they be, but they be new people. They converted. They think they happen, but they full of shit.
Oh, you know they full of shit.
They full of shit. Just like you say, they come over here with an SSI income. You and I know SSI might be, I don't know, this year it might be $850. You know what I'm saying? But they come over here with an SSI income, right? Pretending to be a baller.
Oh yeah, you got the income taxes.
Yeah,
got that stimulus check.
Yeah, and they come over there, and then
once a year, huh?
Yeah, and then when they get the sugar, and the money that ran out, they want to knock on your door, or they want to befriend you, telling you this wild ass story. Look, nigga, you know you on SSI. That's the lowest amount of pension you can get in America.
And bro, you can't even leave the states on SSI.
Right, you don't even supposed to be over here anyway. So you flew all the way halfway around the world with $800.
And might stand a chance of getting your shit cut off when you get back, huh?
Exactly. Because it's going to get cut off, because they're going to find out that they're going to find out where you at, right? Because they got to know where you at under SSI. SSI is really strict. They real strict. They be monitoring you for them $800, $850, man. They act like they giving you a damn $1 million a month, but they be on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Selling your soul to the devil.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But once again, they don't listen to you, Freedom. They don't listen to Markel. So I'm telling you, don't come to me in Puerto Plata. Don't come to me. I ain't home. I ain't home. Trick or treat. Hey, the light ain't on. I ain't out there with no damn jack-o'-lantern in the yard. Don't come to me, because I can't help you, brother.
They coming.
I can't help them. I mean,
once they see who El Jefe is at Medved, oh, it's a brother. Oh, he gonna help me out.
Oh yeah,
he gonna help me out.
No. I'm gonna paint my face the next time you come on the show. I'm gonna be next time I come on. I'm telling you right now. Next time I come on, I'm gonna be white. If I'm white, they ain't gonna come to me.
Hey, you go ahead and start claiming that right now. Okay, Alan, just say,
I'm claiming it right now.
I'm white.
I want to be Elvis Presley. I'm claiming I want to be Elvis Presley. I'm gonna be white. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't help him, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't help him, bro. You know what I mean?
Man, you look,
I'm being honest. If you ain't making at least $2,500 a month, you know what I'm saying? Don't even think about staying over here.
Stay at home.
Just go ahead and be a weekend warrior or a 7-day wonder. Get over here, get your
7-day
vacation.
wonder.
Yeah, 7-day wonder. That's all it is. That's all it is. 7-day wonders. Come over here for 7 days. Wonder why is it so beautiful and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a 7-day wonder or weekend warrior, that's it. Come. But if you ain't got $2,500 a month coming in faithfully, don't come over here. Don't come over here. You know what I'm saying?
If real talk, man, real talk. As an American coming to these countries, people need to realize you're not gonna get the local price.
No.
They have this thing, bro, where they think where Dominicans are only getting $300 a month, where I can live on $1,200 or I can live on $1,100. You don't have a clue how these people are living.
Exactly.
Not a single clue how they're living, but you got it in your head $1,200 to be enough. Coming from the West, you out your rabbit ass mind. You are crazy as hell.
Hey, Markel, hey, you didn't seen them. You didn't see how they are. All we can do, we can lead them to the water, but we can't make them drink, right? You know what I'm saying? And most of them, if they want to come over there with that type of money, they ain't gonna have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out. You know what I mean? And you know, I'm not apologetic for it or nothing, but I don't feel sorry for it. I don't feel sorry for it.
Uncle Alan, I told him earlier, they come here chasing hoes and they get killed. I'm not donating a dime to your motherfucking ass for nothing. I don't give a goddamn what happened to you. They could have cut your dick off and stick it in your mouth. I don't pay for your motherfucking ass at all. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah,
you that
goddamn stupid. That, Markel, God,
if you that motherfucking stupid to take your ass 5,000 miles to another country for some pussy that everybody else has fucked 50 times, you a stupid motherfucker. And I will tell you that to your goddamn face. You a stupid ass, and fuck you and everybody else coming here pussy and buy pussy, fuck you. Because if you end up there, I'm gonna put your ass on the front page of my page and say this is one of the stupid motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. Coming to a country, buying pussy that's no good because his lazy ass don't want to learn Spanish. You think I'm bullshitting? Let it be somebody I know that died laid up on a hoe. You're going to be the number one bitch I'm going to have on here. I don't need a hoe. You're going to be my bitch. I'm going to call you my bitch. Dead, stupid motherfucker. You're going to be my bitch.
Ain't it? Cold.
Goddamn, Markel Cole. Goddamn. Markel Michael Cole. You don't like a motherfucker. Goddamn. But he tell the truth. I'm co-signing.
He didn't give him one finger. He gave him 2 fingers.
God damn.
Because
you know, Markel been in the DR, he been in Colombia, he done seen these fucking clowns over there, and they still over there. You know what I'm saying? And if they can't take it, it's too bad. Oh well. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you right, I'm laughing like a motherfucker. Fuck you. I'm not donating shit. Don't send me no email talking about, well, he was a good guy. He wasn't shit. He buying pussy. He ain't shit.
Yeah,
he buying pussy. He ain't shit.
He's a 7-day wonder. 7-day wonders buying pussy. That's what they doing over here.
That's crazy.
7-day wonders. That's what they doing over there. 7-day wonders coming over here buying pussy and taking pictures and going back to their boys saying they running shit, and they just 7-day wonders. That's it. They 7-day wonders. If you ain't got no pension, you can't call no shots.
Well, they say it ain't tricking. They say it ain't tricking if you ain't got it.
They ain't got it. They just gave it to the hoe. What the hell? They ain't. Dude, they going to see the same girl. They act like they getting somebody that ain't nobody never had before. And then they get online. This is the one that kills me. They make videos. Black man guide to Colombia. You need a guide to buy ass? What kind of fucking and dumbasses watch this shit? This is the pitiful part. You got brothers, 200,000 views, 300,000 views. Black man guide to Colombia. You know what your guide is, fool? Do you have money? That's your only goddamn guide. You don't need some dumbass online to tell you how to buy a hoe. You stand outside long enough, some bitch gonna come up to you.
They gonna come up to you, right? No matter where you at. If you're under the clock tower, if you in Tijuana on the goddamn street, or if you in goddamn Sosua, the motherfucker, you stay out there long enough, the motherfucker hoe gonna come to you. He'll come to you.
I wonder if somebody gonna ever expose those pre-pagos, like say for instance, Markel, you there that weekend, and then you leave. I go the next weekend. It's the same girl. Like Alan, you come to about to me. Put the same girl on the same video, like that Nelly video, and whoever they said they had the same girl.
Oh, R. Kelly.
Yeah, Nelly and R. Kelly. Yeah.
R. Kelly and
And Usher was in there too.
Usher.
Yeah, yeah.
He started identifying. He said, "Wait a minute, that's my girl." He said, yeah.
Hey, these brothers know that. These 7-day wonders and these weekend warriors, they know that. You know, these Western Union poppy, they all know that. But you know what I'm saying? But they got to, they got to create that pride within themselves somehow. You know, remember, they going back talking to dudes who ain't never been over here. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you got a dude, he ain't been no further than the county fairground. He don't know what's going on. If you ain't even got a passport, he can't say that. All he can do is agree and say, man, really? That what was happening?
And they never gonna get one.
Yeah, he'll never get one,
Because they
but
on child support.
Once again,
He
man.
said a Western Union puppy.
Yeah, you know, 7-day wonder, weekend warrior, and Western Union poppy. They all the same. They all the same. They all the same niggas. All the same niggas. You know
Right
what I'm saying?
Right here. Look at this right here. JX. The video I hate is when they say Colombian DR women love black men. Bro, please. They love anybody with money. It ain't got no skin color. You dumbass. You come here with, tell you what, show up with no money, then take your ass out there and see how much they love you.
Yeah.
Show up with nothing. Okay? Them same dumbasses that put that video out there that's fantasizing about this shit, bring your ass to Colombia, get off the plane, keep everything in your pocket, and see how far you get. Okay?
Yeah.
See how far
Not
you
only
get.
Colombia, Brazil, DR, wherever country we like to go, Philippines, all that. You ain't
See
got
how
no
long it
money.
lasts.
Ain't got no money. They ain't got no compensation for it. Remember, you got to pay for your own entertainment.
They all what they call it pre-po mouth. They start, I ain't got no money to pay my bill. I ain't got no money for no shoes. I can't come see you because I ain't got no money for the buzz. Pre-po mouth.
Yeah.
What was you
That's where
doing
that
before
Western Union Poppy comes in. That's what he was talking about earlier. The girl in Sosua, he in Santo Domingo. Well, Poppy ain't got no money. Well, I'm gonna send you bus money. Okay,
Right.
Poppy, take the bus money. She ain't gonna hear from the motherfucker again.
She
She
gone.
gone.
You know, she like Daryl Hall and John Oates. She gone.
I can't go for that. You go.
She gone. You know what I'm saying? She a man eater.
He's a man eater.
We mother say, whoa, watch out. Watch out, boy. She'll chew you up. Western Union
He's a
Poppy.
man eater.
She a man eater.
Well, I'm gonna put that other one on him. I can't go for that. No,
I
can't do.
can't go for that. No, can't do. You know what I'm saying?
It's literally amazing, though, Uncle Alan, how they will fantasize and put these titles out there. And I ain't blaming the YouTubers. The YouTubers just getting clicks. It's the dumbasses that believe this shit.
Yeah. Hey, you got it. Look, let's be honest. You got a lot of people in the United States
Desperate.
that's desperate. You got a lot of them. You know,
Great.
we only hear in the male side of it. Trust and believe. You got females desperate out there too. They in the same boat as we. They ain't immune from it. But you know, they just desperate. You know what I'm saying? And whatever way they can fulfill their fantasy, you know, you got people out here that's doing like JX say, and they fantasy getting fulfilled. But we just here trying to tell these folks, you know, this stuff ain't no joke. You know, ain't nobody coming over here and gonna want to be carrying you around as a burden. We over here to be laid back, relaxed. You know, we didn't did our tour in the service. We didn't did our claims. We didn't got our damn Social Security, our pension, whatever we got. But we at a point now where we don't have to want for nothing, right? But we seeing the mistakes that's being made out there, and we just trying to let the brothers and even some of the sisters that's listening to us today know that, hey, you know, don't come over here half step. Don't come over here doing that because it's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you. You know what I mean?
What they said, don't be that example.
That's what they used to tell us all the time in formation on Friday.
Don't be that.
Don't be that example. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you on that damn blotter report. I don't want to be on that report.
Exactly.
I don't want to be on the morning report. That's what they used to tell us. It don't change. Only thing changes is how they say it. The wording. That's the only thing changed. You know what I mean?
There you go, Markel. That's your next video title. Don't be that example.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm so tired of talking to people online. I'm so tired of talking to them because literally when JX put that on there, you see that so many times. And I had people send me the link. Man, what do you think about this link? Black man guide to Colombia. I said, you listening to this damn fool that don't even live here? You must be out of your mind. That's what I don't get is that they follow people who don't even live here that tell them
Right.
about where they don't even live.
Exactly.
It's
Exactly.
like, think about what you're saying. You're following somebody who's also a tourist. But the one Uncle Allen that you should get into, be a tour guide. Because I hear damn fools out there paying people $200 and they are tourists to take them around tourist areas. Are you out of your fucking mind?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. You know where we at? We got those big Royal Caribbean, the Virgin Atlantic cruise ship and stuff like that. They come to port here. Now my clinic is like maybe 5 or 6 blocks away from the main ports. So one of the things I'm thinking about is trying to cater to veterans that come over here because there's a 6-hour delay when they come here when the ships port in. So we want to be able to pick them up from the port, bring them to the clinic, let them tour the clinic, give them a massage, and then have them buy some sample souvenir towels and stuff like that. So I am looking at that as far as the ships coming in, because marketing is my number one priority now, right? And you can't advertise on the Dominican radio. You can throw a few billboards up, but you don't know how many Americans are paying attention to it. Right. So I have to use social media, travel advisory and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm sure some of them is getting paid a lot of money. But in Port au Prince, there ain't many Americans that can afford 2 or 3 vans to do that.
No.
There ain't that many that can afford to do that, because it costs money. So those who are doing it, I mean, hey, congratulations. But I'm definitely trying to get in the ports, because the ships come in 3 times a week. And they got 3,000, 4,000 people on the ship. So I know they got veterans on the ship. I know they got them. You know what I mean?
Alan, before you go, real quick, I want to know what area, when you and Mr. McNam, K-McNam together, when y'all go to Santo Domingo, what area do y'all stay in?
Pantini.
Pantene? What type of area is that?
Oh, that's top notch. That's where I be.
Top notch. Come on, goddamn Freedom. You gonna ask? You trying to embarrass me in front of these people on here?
Hey,
you trying to embarrass me and shit? Hold on. I didn't come to the DR to stay in the barrio.
Hey, don't get on me. I'm gonna just tell you that. Get in Mr. K-Mac ass, because he told me to ask you that.
Okay, I'm gonna get Mac ass, but we stay in the Pantini area, bro. Pantini area, that's where everything at. That's where the outlet,
yeah,
Krispy Kreme,
Domingo Estates, Narco.
Yeah.
Okay.
All that. That's the best area.
I see, Mr. K-Mac, you about to get me cursed out. I got one for you, Mr. Mac, when I talk to you.
Mac, no. You know what I'm saying? Back no, we don't be playing when we go to DR. You know what I'm saying? We don't be playing. Not in San Domingo. San Domingo, big city. You can't just, if you're an expat, you can stay anywhere if that's what you want to do. But if you want to feel safe and comfortable, you better be in that damn Pantini area. If you ain't in that Pantini area, hey, good luck. That's all I can tell you.
Man, I got to go back and watch y'all old videos when you and when Lou and all of them was on there.
Bro, you go to Santo Domingo right now, go to the Malecon. Look down where they got that fire, that smoke coming out because there's people in them caves. I guarantee there's a couple of Americans in them caves. Guaranteed.
Dang.
Guaranteed.
Wow.
Guaranteed.
Yep.
Dang.
Living in them caves, bro. When I say caves, love and freedom, picture the Malecon. Okay? They dug out a cave for them to live in right next to the water, right next to the ocean.
Yeah.
And living off the land. Dang.
They came there with a plan. Oh, I got $10,000. I'm gonna open up this business. Fool, you a gringo. Ain't no Dominicans gonna support no damn gringo.
It ain't gonna happen, man.
Lost all their money. Didn't have no plan. Now they on the street.
Let me tell you something. Like I told you, I didn't come over here to think about opening. First of all, I didn't come over here to think about opening anything. I just came over here to relax. It's just that I just happened to read a few books and found out about this third-party program and really all the things that they're entitled to do. If you come into any foreign country and you trying to open up a business, unless you got a good person that can help you, that speak that language and know the ins and outs about it, and you're not going to be successful. You can't open up a restaurant nowhere in no other country because the locals don't support it. They won't support it. And you can't rely on expats because they finicky. They might come for a week and then the next week nobody comes. Right. So you're not going to be sustainable. What I tell the veterans that come to my clinic, or what I'm planning on telling them, is that if they want, because after you come to a foreign country and then after you got your housing and maybe you got your car and you done got settled, life is really kind of boring. You really don't have nothing to do between 8 and 5 per se. So what I try to tell them, if you want to do something, try to get you an online business and try to get an online business that everybody likes. For example, an online business selling pet supplies. Everybody like that shit. Get an online business, drop shipment, selling medical supplies, especially if you're a veteran, because if you're a veteran and you got an online business and you're a service disabled veteran, then the federal government by law got to give you some love.
Wow.
Right?
They
got to give you some love.
All that.
You know what I mean?
Did a video, Uncle Alan, explaining how to sign up for it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's too easy. They got to give you some love. So all you need is a computer. But the problem that I ran across veterans here, Negroes don't have a computer.
They got a phone. To do the
Alan. The girl got all their money.
Yeah.
Let me explain to you the DR, Love and Freedom. Let me explain the DR. Next week, we gonna get paid, right? Next week, he gonna have 3 girls. Each one of them gonna have a bottle. He balling. 3 days in, it's gonna be 2 girls. They each got a bottle. He balling. The following week, he got 1 girl. She ain't got no bottle. He not balling as much no more. By that 3rd week, he gonna be by himself. Wow. Asking somebody, hey man, can you get this for me till the 1st? That's the DR.
Nah, okay? I can't do around now, none of that.
That's the DR.
Yep. And I'm more than certain it's any of these other countries that we call ourselves enjoying to go visit. You know what I mean?
Well, that's here in Colombia.
Yeah. So I just try to tell the brothers, especially you're a disabled veteran or a veteran, register with the VA, get your small business, make sure it's online. That way, and you have drop shipment capabilities. That way you ain't got to worry about no inventory or nothing like that. Then once you got the business started, then you hire 2 or 3 Dominicans or whatever and have them checking the emails and answering the phone call, and you getting $10,000 a month and everybody happy. But they ain't got no computer. First of all, they ain't got no computer, and then you still gonna need about $3,000 to $4,000 to actually invest in it.
Bro, they can do it on their phone.
They damn sure could. They damn sure can do it on the phone. You can do everything on the phone.
You can open up your eBay store. You can open up yourself an Amazon store. There's a plethora of ways to make money out of it. The problem is people rather spend it on used up hoes that increase their income. That's what they rather do. They rather stay poor and uneducated than put themselves in a better financial position.
You are so right. So, like I said, one of the things that we try to do in the clinic and what we plan to do is, provide them with the information. That's all we can do. We can provide you. We can tell you about the program that the VA got for business owners, and then you can take it from there. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what we try to do. But hey, man, it's like a jungle out here. Sometimes it makes me want to wonder why I keep
going under.
That's what I'm telling you. Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce.
Born and raised in the random mind, raised with mankind.
That's all we can do. That's all we can do, Freedom and Markel. That's all we can do. Because I can tell you, when they start getting the sugar and they start getting the damn shakes, man, ain't nothing you can do, brother. I ain't got no butter. I ain't got no damn butterscotch in my pocket. I ain't got no goddamn hard candy in my pocket. I ain't got
not that kind anyway, huh?
No, I ain't got that money. I can't help you. Should have paid attention.
You said your clinic got a website? Your clinic got a website?
I got a website. Yeah. I'll type it in the
Okay, yeah, type it in there and I'll put it on there. You guys got any other questions before we bounce, man? We've been on here a minute. We've been on here a minute.
You almost hit that 4 mark, but it's been good. It's been good. Okay, wow, boy, wow. I know y'all used to have a blast over there in the DR, huh?
Man, Uncle Alan used to keep me rolling in the DR, though.
Man, me and Markel, let me tell you something, man. You know, Markel, man, me and Markel, man. I mean, I love Markel. I love Markel like a fat kid love cake. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Oh, Alan, you remember when we went to the casino at Hamaka's?
Yeah. I mean, I remember everything, man. I mean, it's very few times after you done been in the military and you done got out and you run across your old battle buddies. You know, your old battle boys, y'all get fucked up. Y'all do all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But once you get out the service, them battle buddies ain't there. They ain't there like that. You know what I'm saying? But when I met Markel, it was like we knew each other for years. And the relationship has continued for, I think, about 4 years. I might be longer.
It's a little over 4 years.
Yeah, it's been about 4. And the relationship has not been tarnished. And Markel, to me, as far as I'm concerned, I tell him all the time, he need to be on the Ellen DeGeneres show, because Markel has saved the lives of so many brothers as far as giving them information for disability. Because you got to remember, I'm going to keep it 100. Them white boys wasn't trying to tell us nothing.
Oh, no,
they weren't trying to let us know nothing. They had them books behind the counter, and they made it look like that, you know, the hardest thing you could do was to file disability. But thanks to the internet, and I'd say again to Markel, we were able to break that thing. And now, you know, we ain't getting all that's due, but we getting there. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's up to the individual to accomplish whatever they need to do as far as a disability. You know what I'm saying? Right. But yeah, Markel's is a man. Markel's a super brother, man. You know what I'm saying? He all that in a bag of chips. Freedom. He all that in a bag of chips.
Hey, Uncle Alan, I can guarantee you one thing though. I bet you if I went back to the boathouse, I'd be coming back with open arms.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Look, I ain't gonna put your business out there. Let me quit lying. I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm telling for all y'all following Markel. Y'all, Markel had all the hoes in the boathouse love Markel. All of them. And there wasn't no ragged bitches in the boathouse.
So he was pimping. He was a pimp.
Nah.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, Freedom. The motherfucker. he pull a Snoop. I don't love them hoes, but them hoes love him. He pull a Snoop. I don't love them hoes, but that nigga had some hoes up in that motherfucker, man. He had some motherfucking stutters, baby. He had some stutters. He wasn't walking around here with everybody's used paper. He had some fucking stutters. I said, damn, Markel, where you that motherfucker?
He love him when they call him Big Papa.
Hey.
Now, you know what it is?
I ain't never met Biggie Smalls. I heard about him, but I met Markel. I know Markel. And when the motherfuckers say they love him like it, they love Big Papa. Shit. Markel had him. He could go. I guarantee you. Like he said, if he go to the boathouse right now, Boca Chica, for those brothers don't know what we talking about, Boca Chica, Dominican Republic. As soon as he step in that motherfucker Freedom, you got to step aside, because that's his house. What? You got to step aside. That's his house. You got to step aside.
Dang.
You got to step aside because it's his house. It is Markel's house.
No, so the main thing is you can't beat him. You got to join him.
All it's about, dude, is how you treat people. It's how you treat people. That's all it is. It's how you treat people. From the lady that has the store before you even get to the boathouse. She's gonna be the first one to come out the gate and say, "Baby, where you been?" That's the first thing she gonna say.
He ain't lying, man.
And I haven't seen her in almost 4 years.
He ain't lying. I witness it, bro. I witness it, Freedom. I witness it every day. I witness it.
It's how you treat people. It's how you treat people.
I mean, we did a video a couple of years back.
I seen y'all video.
That shit got me in a lot of goddamn trouble fucking around with Markel ass. That shit got me in a lot of motherfucking trouble fucking around with his ass. You know what I'm saying? But that video was just a little indication of what was going on up there with Markel. That was all Markel's. That was his house. You know what I'm saying?
Like
I was
whose house is it?
It was
Whose house?
Markel's house. I was just lucky enough to be Fresh Prince in that motherfucker. I was lucky enough to be Fresh Prince in that motherfucker. But that was Markel's motherfucker house. That whole place, like he said, from the time you meet the lady that's selling shit outside, the lottery lady, and then they got another lady
the
on the
lottery
other
lady,
yeah.
the pizza house, the restaurant down the
all
street.
all that shit is Markel.
Straight down
All
the-
So if Markel said don't serve him, you won't get served.
you ain't getting no love, baby. You ain't getting no motherfucking love up in there.
Well, when I go, I'm gonna throw his name out there. I'm gonna get all the love. I'm gonna throw his name.
Throw his name out there.
Real
Throw his
talk,
name out there. They know.
real talk, love and freedom. You go to the Bow House, pull up my video, and say, I know him. Watch what she do.
Yeah.
Watch what she
Yeah.
do.
It's like that. He ain't lying. He ain't
Real
lying.
talk.
He ain't lying. Now, I don't know all these other, Markel don't even talk about ladies and nothing like that. He don't even do that. You know what I'm saying? All these other niggas be on there talking about him, but they shit is suspect. Markel shit ain't suspect. I witnessed it.
I'm gonna treat Markel's name like a coupon.
Yeah, you might as well. You might as well.
Hey, I'm gonna have it downloaded on that Reddit. When I go to the show, I'm gonna say, hey, you know him right here? They're gonna say, oh yeah, okay, that's 20% off.
Yeah, you might as well. You might as well, because that's how it is when you go to Boca Chica and you go over there by the boathouse. That's what it is. That's what it's like. That's what I experienced. That's what I experienced.
And for all you who listen, hadn't liked and shared, and subscribe to this channel, Markel. If you want the discount, you better go subscribe to the channel.
That's what they better do. That's what they better do. Cause he the man. He the man over there. Hey, that's his house. That's his house.
Who's
Nah,
house?
All
The
I
boat
can
house.
tell y'all is this, bro. Is how you treat people. Uncle Allen know this. Is how you treat people.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
true.
You treat people
That's
with
true, bro.
respect. The amount of money they have, that don't matter. They're human beings. You treat people
Right.
with respect. Because remember, Uncle Allen, we used to sit on the beach. How many people
Right.
came to us trying to sell us stuff? Nobody. Because they already knew. They knew.
already knew.
Oh, no. He lived here. No, go ahead. Leave him alone.
Yeah,
Move
you
on.
could, you could be a millionaire, but be arrogant and an a-hole, and ain't nobody gonna have no love for you.
Correct.
You could be broke and have the kindest heart and how you treat people. Man, you rich. You
Bro,
rich.
hey,
But I'm
that's
telling you, man. I'm telling you, Freedom, and I'm telling the people that's listening to us tonight, man. You have never seen nobody love some person like they love Markel at that damn boathouse. And I'm not just talking about the people that work in there, like he say, the street vendors that come there be trying to sell Viagra. They be trying to sell all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? They love.
I know Markel. Give me 2 for 1.
They love them, man. They love them, and it's a genuine love, and you know what I'm saying. You can spend the whole day. You can spend the whole day there with Markel, man, and you'll end up enjoying the whole day, man. I tell you, it's a piece of serenity that you miss when you leave the military, but you get a chance to be around Markel. It brings you back to those times.
Oh,
it brings you back to those times.
That camaraderie.
I would say this in my clinic. When I was a little kid, I think all of us, we used to read comic books, right? We used to read comic books and pretend we was neither Archie or Batman or Superman or Hulk, whatever. But in my clinic, that's what I have comic books for. When the veterans come in there and waiting on their appointment, they can read comic books, because I felt that the moment that they saw, the average veteran ain't read no comic book in years. You know what I'm saying? And I know that the moment they see that Superman comic book or that Batman or that Incredible Hulk comic book, they're at peace, because they remember when they was a little kid and they might have been in their room sucking on a popsicle, drinking a soda pop, reading the comic books, and then they pull out the paper and try to draw the comics and stuff like that. So we have that. We have that in the clinic. We have comic books so the veterans can read the comic books and stuff like that. And that means a lot to me, because I know there's veterans out there that for that moment, that little small moment that they're visiting me, that they're at peace, you know. So that's what separates me from all these other clinics. And like I said, I don't think there's a clinic in the world that's doing what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
All right, K-Mac.
Hey, he said, Markel, hey, you gonna be the mayor of the DR? What they already got a guy they call Mayor Sasua, huh? They got this one guy on.
Oh yeah,
I'm telling you, man. Markel was popping shoot, man. Markel had them all, bro. I said, God damn, what the fuck? What this nigga doing? I ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is when nigga be pulling holes. You be like, God damn, what the fuck this nigga doing and shit? Nigga, Markel had him, bro. I mean, he ain't had no gunner holes. He had some fucking stunners. You know what I'm saying? Nice looking honeys. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God damn. Markel left. They was devastated.
They did the same. They suffered from PTSD.
Oh my God. Them motherfuckers, man. When Markel left, them motherfuckers was devastated, man. It's like, hey man, PTSD to the 3rd degree, bro. Them motherfuckers was like, God damn, he gone, man. It was like, it was depressing around that motherfucker. It was depressing. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't been the same since.
Markel might well admit it. Now he on the other side. Markel know when he left them motherfucker, them hoes was devastated. Them hoes was devastated.
I would be going out.
Yeah, Markel left them like that. Markel left them hoes like that, man. Them hoes was like, damn, it was depressed, man. It was depressed.
We don't love them hoes.
That's what he said. We don't love them hoes, and when you don't love them hoes, you just leave them like that. But it's the collateral damage that them motherfuckers do. It's the damage that they do. It's like them IEDs. Them IEDs don't kill you. They just fuck you up. Huh? The motherfucking IEDs, they fucked this shit up from the waist down. That's what Markel did. He fucked them hoes up from the waist down when he left them.
They got shrapnel on them now, huh?
Man, Markel know what he did, man. Markel left them hoes. Them hoes was devastated.
Well, they got to do like they got to do like the record reflects. To get over one, get on one.
Man, quiet kept. Sometimes you can't be replaced.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just can't be replaced. You know what I mean?
Right.
They came out with songs. If you can't be with the one you love the one you with, and all that shit.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just can't be replaced. And I will honestly say, from my experience with Markel, I don't think ain't no nigga can replace. But I don't think there was no nigga down there that can replace the impact Markel.
Hey, Markel, you better be glad you came back in, because I'll finna announce that our Markel. Hey, thank you for joining Markel. I'm finna take over. I'm finna take over your platform.
No, man. Look, don't let Uncle Allen fool you guys out there thinking it's something that is not. It's all about how you treat people when you there, how much respect you show to people when you there, learning the language. And even though everybody else may look at them as a lesser than person, I never do. I treat everybody the same. Right. I talk to them the same, just like I talk to anybody else. Whether it's some 20-year-old or some 40 or 50-year-old, I treat them all the same.
Hey,
right on.
Markel left them devastated. I don't give a damn what he's saying, all that damn political correct bullshit. I'm keeping it 125. Markel left them motherfuckers devastated. Yeah, he's smooth as a goddamn baby's bottom. You know what I'm saying? Markel left them motherfuckers devastated. I was there, man. I was there when he left.
Hey, Uncle Allen, go. I don't mean Uncle Allen. Go give us, bring us the receipts. Go down there and give me a video.
Man, Markel left them. Man, Markel left them hoes devastated, man.
They won't even talk to you now, huh?
I mean, if they talk to me, I ain't been there in a minute. I ain't been there probably as long as Markel. I ain't been there in a minute. But I tell you this, man. If they see me, they ask me where Markel at. They would ask.
They ain't studying you.
They don't give a fuck about me, my black ass. They fucking ask me where Markel is. Now, if I was that type of nigga, I said, why the fuck you ask me about that nigga? I don't know where that motherfucking nigga at. I'll start hating on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where Markel at? Yeah. They asked me, where Markel at? They didn't ask me if I want the damn president. If I want some dog, they asked me where Markel at.
Hey, Uncle Allen, we'll use that reverse psychology on them. Then go back and start putting your name out. Hey, Markel told me to tell y'all hello, and if you need anything, hit me up. And
all those girls, look, all those girls that work at the boathouse, they all on Facebook. They all hit me up on Facebook.
See, so that ain't gonna work.
That ain't gonna work then.
No,
yeah,
anyway,
like this. I'm gonna tell you the number one reason, Uncle Allen. They really like me though. I'm gonna tell you the number one reason. You know when they used to have that football pool?
Yeah.
And we used to play that football pool.
Right.
I won the top spot.
Okay.
I won it all. And I
Right.
gave it all to them. I told them to keep it. I gave it all to the workers.
Oh wow.
All of it. I think it was end up being almost $700. Take it. Keep it.
Oh wow.
Take it off.
They loved him. And however way he got them to love him, I'm telling you, it wasn't no fake love. It wasn't no fake love. It was no fake shit to it, man. I witnessed all of it, bro. I witnessed all of it. It wasn't no fake shit.
It's that heartbreaking type love, huh?
He threw that Alabama slang. He threw that Alabama slang on them motherfuckers, man. I told you, man, when Markel left them hoes there, man, they went crazy. You know how to act, man. You know, it wasn't nothing I could say. It wasn't nothing I can do. I couldn't replace him. I wouldn't want to replace him anyway. But I'm just telling you, from the experience I had, when he let that motherfucker, them hoes was devastated.
Hey, Uncle Allen, so when you go there, you can't use that because they got Markel just proved that they in contact with him all the time.
Yeah,
so they're gonna send Markel, they're gonna say, hey, did you send him?
Yeah. You know, it's like Reagan said, they're gonna trust but verify. Did you send this thing over here? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So you can't go over there and say, well, I'm gonna try to pick up the hoes and shit. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
On speed dial. They're gonna say, hey, did you send him?
Markel in the boathouse is the GOAT. Plain and simple. In the boathouse, in Boca Chica, Dominican Republic, he is the GOAT. That's it.
He the GOAT. Anyway, I've been telling people he the GOAT. See, Markel, you just got
more
verification. You the GOAT.
It's that simple. He is the GOAT in Boca Chica warehouse. I don't care who nigga come down there trying to be Slicky Ricky. I don't care what nigga come there pumped up like he Arnold Schwarzenegger. When Markel come in there, your bitch is gone. Markel is a prince in the warehouse. You know when Prince used to step in the room,
he got stock in there.
Man, goddamn Jeff Bezos in that motherfucker. He's Jeff Bezos. That's who he is in that boathouse. That's who he is, man. I'm telling you.
Well, y'all, wow.
He like that, man. But like I say, man, it was experience. It was experience that took me back to my military days, man. It was a wonderful feeling. That time I spent down there with Markel in the boathouse, and you know, I had no regrets whatsoever. None.
See, Uncle Allen was laid up in the best room in the boathouse, Love and Freedom. He had a big ass apartment open to the ocean. Literally, open up his window. Right there's the ocean.
What?
Yeah.
On top of it. He living on top of it.
Yeah, I did.
Hey, and that's why you say that now. That's why you analyze it. Wait a minute, what this man got I didn't got? He's living like
and I had a stunner too. All you gotta do is go back to the I had a stunner too. What people be fucking around? You gonna ask me what I do when I go to San Domingo?
I told you to go Mr. K-Mac on that, man. I told you.
Freedom. We be in Pantini, and when you in Pantini, ain't nothing but high quality shit down there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
ain't nothing but high quality shit down there. And Pantini, that's what Big Poppy be at. You know what I'm saying? Up in Pantini in San Domingo, that's what Big Poppy be at. You don't hardly see anybody doing a video being in the Pantini area.
You know why that is? They ain't got no money.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But when I was in Boca, getting back to Boca Chica, I was in Boca Chica. Yeah, I could open up my door and see the damn ocean. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to hear more than just the waves holler at night. I had to put that motherfucker on it to keep that water out. Freedom, do you hear me?
Where you wow?
I have to keep the wolf hollering.
There you go. Hey, you sound like you would hit that soul train.
It took me back to my early days in the military. You know what I'm saying? I was a young whippersnapper. I was like that. I was like that.
Wow.
I ain't like that. That's been a while back. You know what I'm saying? Now that old rusty bucket I got to talk to the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I got to talk to him. I got to coach him. Hey, look, man, you know, tonight we got to do something. You know what I'm saying? I got to coach him now. But
you got to set the plan of attack out ahead of schedule. Huh?
I got to do everything. I got to set up everything. You know what I'm saying? Plan of attack. I gotta let him know his staying power. I gotta know everything now. Before I had to do all
putting that new edition candy love on him.
Hey, check it out though, Love and Freedom. And in Boca Chica, me and Uncle Allen can go anywhere. Ain't nobody gonna say a word to us. Ain't nobody offering us nothing. Ain't nobody trying to sell us nothing. We just walk down the street, walk to Hamada to the casino, walk back, or take a cab back, whichever way you want to do. Ain't nobody gonna bother us.
That's love.
Nobody gonna bother us.
That's how I like to be, not bothered, man. That's what's up right there.
Bro, we can walk down to the ATM, and there's loads of people between us and the ATM. Ain't nobody saying a word. Not a word.
Wow. Nobody saying nothing, man. I mean, like I said, man, that was that experience I had with Markel maybe 4 years ago, whatever. I mean, like I said, man, it took me back to my days, my early days in the military, you know, because I was in the military since I was 16.
See, y'all was acting like y'all was out on a 72, huh?
Yeah, we was out there like we was on a 72-hour pass, man. And couldn't nobody stop us, man. And it was, you know, I'm hoarse right now, but I mean, Markel said, man, Markel just, you know, his demeanor, the way he carried himself, the way the people love him and stuff like that. You know, you can't help but to have all that stuff shine on you. You know what I mean? And I just had a wonderful time, man. And like I said, me and Markel been cool ever since then, man.
How far are you from there now? From where in Boca Chica?
I am in Puerto Plata, so I am about 4.5 hours.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah. But I ain't been back, man. You know, I'm a finicky dude. You know what I'm saying? Some places I have so many good memories. If I can't be with the person I had the memories with, I don't really want to go back.
You don't want to be around it. Yeah, I understand.
I don't want to be around it. You know what I'm saying? But because I haven't even visited Boca Chica since Markel left all of us that damn day.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't been back.
The whole place devastated.
He left everybody devastated. He left everybody. You know what I'm saying? Markel, that's
the Great Depression.
Yeah, we did a little video on that, didn't we, Markel?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Don't put that shit up now, though, man. Don't put it up now. That shit got me in a lot of trouble, man. Markel, I got a lot of trouble for that shit, man. Motherfucker, I got to come back, motherfuckers talking shit. I got to explain shit, and you know what I mean? That shit got me a lot of trouble fucking around with Markel. But I had the time of my motherfucking life. Nigga.
Great Depression, man. Great Depression.
It was a party every day, Uncle Allen. And from the time he got up that morning to the time he laid down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. And I ain't been able to recover from that shit, sir. I ain't been able to recover. God damn it.
You still recovering after 4 years?
I ain't been able to recover from that shit, man.
Dang.
Freedom, I ain't been able to recover from that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
All I can tell you is, man, is how you treat people. I'm telling you, dude, is how you treat people. Because people get the wrong impression about Dominicans when they meet Dominicans. Because Dominicans are hustlers, like most countries. They hustle. And if you take the time to talk to them, and you let them know, hey, man, look, I don't really need this. But if I do need it, I'll let you know I need it. And that's how they treated me when I was there. They not coming and rushing up to me, telling me, oh, man, we got this, we got that. He'll look at me, and I'll go, no, I don't need nothing. And they'll move on.
Right.
Even the massage ladies, I had no issues. We tell them a couple times, like, hey, you know, this is what this is. And I'll let guys know, and I'll pay for a couple for them because they only wanted like $4 or $5 to get a massage.
For real?
Yeah, that's nothing. So
what, they do the massage out there in the public, like?
Oh yeah. You know, it's like some Haitian ladies, and they'll be walking around with this like little thing that has like water in it or oil or whatever the hell it is, and then they'll just give you a massage right there. They'll massage your back, they'll massage your feet.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So,
yeah, they would. I had one of them do me like that. Yeah,
man, I get spoiled, get my feet and everything massaged. Boy, they touch these feet. Shoot, I'm like, shoot.
Man, yeah, they didn't want much. It's like $4 or $5. They'll say massage and you know, they had a little bit of everything. But I don't remember what's the name of that old nasty stuff they would have in a bucket. It's like they would get it out the ocean and then they would mix it with some kind of sauce and people would eat it. And I'm like, what in the hell?
You ain't talking about that crocheroni or creature. You ain't talking about that shit, is you?
I don't know. All I know is they had it in a bucket and they would put it on a plate and then they would take some sauce and throw it on top of it and mix it together, and then they would eat it. I'm like, man, I don't know.
Ain't that sea moss, is it? Was it sea
I don't know
moss?
what it is.
I don't know what it,
I
but
didn't know none of it.
I ain't want that. I thought you were talking about that crocheroni or coochie-roni. I think Ken know what that shit is, but I ain't want none of that shit, man. I ain't want none of that. Nope, I ain't want none of that. But them
Hey, somebody you probably forgot, Uncle Alan. You remember that lady that ran the kitchen at the boathouse? Tall, spoke English.
The one that cooked the birthday cake.
That spoke English?
Yeah,
Yeah. You remember her?
Yeah, I remember. I know what you're talking about.
So
See what I'm saying? Hey, see what? Look at Markel. See, he trying to be a slick dog. See
yeah,
what
I
I'm
heard it. I heard it. I
You know
caught
what I'm
in on it.
Don't
I
sleep.
heard
Don't sleep on Markel. Don't sleep on him. Don't sleep on him.
No. See, you don't remember. She's a lesbian. You don't remember that.
Oh, that's right. No, I didn't remember that, but I know who you're talking about. That's the one that cooked that cake.
Converted her.
Yeah,
No.
you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, every now and then, them lesbians get some dick. They don't want to tell you, but every now and then, them WNBAs get some dick. You know what I mean? Every now and then, so every now and then they get some.
I wonder if she's still there. I don't know if she's still there or not.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I ain't been there since you left. I haven't been there, man. I haven't been there. You know what I mean?
So is the DR has special food dishes like other countries like Colombia, Mexico?
No, rice and beans and whatever the meat you want to throw on there. That's
Yeah.
traditional meal, just like here.
Yeah.
Rice
Like
and beans,
nothing
carne,
special like Jamaican food or nothing like that. Huh?
No, they ain't got no
rice
jerk
and
chicken
beans and
and
whatever
shit
meat
like that.
you want to throw on there. That's it. In the mornings, it's eggs, tomatoes, no meat. And then every other meal, rice and beans and whatever.
So they're more of a Latin.
Chuleta or whatever.
They're more of a Latin culture.
They're Latin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. More everything.
Yeah, they Latin. They Latin. They black Latins. They don't.
Ask them out, Uncle Alan, if they black. See what they tell you.
Yeah, they don't. No, they don't want to claim. Yeah, they gonna tell you some old crazy. But they
K-Mac, tell us the story. He said, "Hey, better be nice. He gonna tell a story about you at the boathouse."
Say what?
Oh.
You and I at the boathouse.
Yeah, okay. I remember that time. That's another time. Let me correct myself. I did go to the boathouse. Let me correct myself. I went to the boathouse again after Markel left. And me and I took Big Mac there. I took Kenny Mac there to the boathouse. And we ran into some hoes. But Kenny Mac, K-Mac can tell you, that Markel's legacy is still going because he'll tell you
Wow.
that. So it ain't just me. K-Mac
So Markel is like the ghost of Christmas spirit.
Yeah, he like that. K-Mac, Black man to tell you, Black man was there. He was there. He know them hoes was asking about. He know them hoes was asking about Markel. K-Mac was there. Yeah. Cause I took him down there because I wanted him to experience. You know what I'm saying? What I experienced. You know what I'm saying? So me and him went there. Yeah. Me and him went there and shit. Yeah, he'll tell you. Yeah, boathouse.
Wow.
You can't go wrong down there. You know, can't go around down Boca Chica. Yeah, Boca Chica. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Boca Chica, Dominican Republic.
I gotta go back and watch some. Okay, you took all those videos down though, didn't you?
Yep, they all down.
Yeah, he took them down, man. You know what I'm saying?
I remember the ones I seen you and Lou, all of them all hanging out over there and stuff.
Yeah. Lou was there a couple of times. Lou and Uncle Henry and couple other brothers and stuff.
That's when I started watching. Okay, y'all used to hang out over there. I'm like, man, that look like that's a chill spot. Y'all sitting out there by the ocean having breakfast, eating food right there. I was like, dang.
Yep. That's what we was doing. It is a chill spot, you know.
Boathouse, Love and Freedom at the boathouse. You had a credit line.
Really?
You had a credit line at the boathouse. You want a bucket of beer or whatever sent to your room, they gonna bring it right there. You don't pay nothing. You pay it later.
Yep.
No
It was like that. Yeah.
When they know you,
yeah.
No issue, bro. You hungry? You ain't got no money on you? No problem. What you want? Go ahead and sit in the room.
Yeah.
So the boathouse itself is like apartment with restaurants and stuff at the bottom of it or whatever. What's the boathouse?
Something like that. It was a restaurant.
Yeah, something like that. They had restaurant, pool table, bar. TVs. It's like that. Like a restaurant hotels type of thing. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah. And they had a cool owner, white guy on the joint. It was just a good atmosphere, man. When
That's what's up.
when we went there, it was just a good place.
Can
Good
you
place.
search online to see what it looked like? The boathouse.
Yeah, I'm sure the boathouse is still on there. Yeah. You can search online, look it up. Boathouse it's
Okay.
still there. They still taking in people. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying when we was there, when me and Markel was there, man, it was
You want to ask what you prefer, Markel, on that? What he was saying about?
Hoes. Man, I don't know why Uncle Allen called them girls hoes. Them girls want no hoes. That's just Uncle Allen saying that. Don't y'all believe that?
Yeah, I told him they was stunners. Everybody know ain't no hold no stunners. You know what I'm saying? They know that I told them they was stunners. You know what I'm saying? Look, if Markel still had the video up here, no. You know what I'm saying? Foot the wires, whatever he said. He didn't know. I'm telling you, I said don't sleep on Markel. When somebody tell you don't sleep on him, what that mean?
Exactly.
That mean they shot group is tight.
Tight.
When they shoot down range 25 yards and they hit the damn
dead center
target, the man ain't tapping them. The man ain't tapping them on their head, on their goddamn steel pot. Tell them to get the hell out the goddamn.
It don't matter if it's a dog target or able target. He's on point. It's tight group.
He on point. There ain't no bolo. There ain't no bolo at this station. That's what that motherfucker said when he tapped your head. Ain't no bolo on this baby. Get up, grab your weapon. You ain't even got to pick up your rounds because they know another motherfucker gonna pick your rounds up. And he tell you, go on over there and sit down. Smoke them if you got. That's what he tell you. Smoke them if you got. Don't mess with me, Freedom. I'm telling you, man. Markel was a bad boy over there, man. He was a bad boy. Markel was a bad boy.
Thailand or the Philippines on 100% salary and a stress-free home? And is it racist to black men? Okay, I've only spent a few months in the Philippines total in my lifetime. I never lived a long time in the Philippines. I would say this about the Philippines. They have their preference, all right? They prefer, in a lot of cases, white skin. I wouldn't necessarily say they're racist toward black men because there's plenty of Filipinos who would date, I shouldn't say love, but who would date black men, okay? But they do have a preference, all right? So don't go over there blind and like, oh man, I don't have no love like they showing me in the DR, they showing me in Colombia. That's not that country. The Philippines is a different country,
right?
Okay? They're not going to be aggressive like it is if you go to Sassoon. They're not going to be in your pants trying to rip you out. No, that's not that kind of party. In the Philippines, they more shy.
Right.
You don't have to have an actual conversation. You're going to have to have some game. All right? Unless you're going to Angola City or somewhere like that, where your money's talking for you, you're going to need to have some kind of game on you. All right? That was my experience in the Philippines.
That's true.
So yeah, I've never been to the Philippines, so only thing I know about it is what I hear on YouTube and stuff like that. So I ain't got no comment on it. All I do know that if you're a black man and you got game, not lame, but game, you will be successful anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the world. If you're a black man and you got game, you're gonna be successful anywhere in the world. When you come with that foolishness, you're gonna get detected and you don't get count. You don't get called out. But if you got a good shot, if you got a game, they're gonna love you, man. They're gonna love
act
you.
like you got some sense.
Yeah, more love in Colombia and DR for black men. It ain't got really nothing to do with color. He just explained his game, bro. Anybody in these countries telling you, oh, they love black men, they know they love your money.
Yes.
Show up with no money and see what happens. Let that check be late on the first and see what happens.
Exactly.
Let that check be late and see what happens.
I like to add to that, Markel, because I remember in Mexico before all the Haitians and migrants started coming to Mexico. I used to hear the Mexican, I'd be around some guys and the girls, then you say, oh, the girls are, oh, we want us a black man or whatever. Well, now so many Haitians and stuff over there. and they still ain't going after them because they know the migrants ain't got no money. So
They ain't got
that ain't what they wanted. They wanted that money.
That's what they want.
Yeah.
Like I say, no matter once you step out the continental United States, you are paying for your entertainment. Ain't no woman gonna be with you, and you can't do nothing for
Right.
Especially
her.
when you
One way
coming from
or another, you're gonna have to come out some coins.
when
They
you
don't want
coming
cut broke.
when you coming from a first world country like the United States of America, everybody knows what your money's worth.
Yeah.
Everybody has an idea of what you should be when you get it. Should. A lot of them faking. Okay, like he said, 7 days, weekend warriors. A lot of them cats saved up a year, got the income taxes. They come in, they ball. They gonna see them again the next year when they get saved up income taxes again. Okay, but do not fall for that. They love black man crap in Brazil or all these other countries. They love money. That's what these guys are flashing. Anytime these YouTubers get on here talking about the black man guide to something, they ain't no fucking guide. They just tell your ass they love their money.
Yeah.
They broke ass would have nothing. They go to these countries with nothing. Them same girls they talking about they love them will pay their ass no attention.
Now, what I did find out when I was living in Japan for all them years was they preferred more Caucasian men, white men, because they were more vulnerable to marry them and bring them back to the States.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, like here you talk to some girls here and they'll tell you, and this is just what they tell me, okay? This is not me trying to say anything racist, but white dudes are easier to manipulate. They're easier to manipulate and easier to rob
Right.
than it is black men. It's much easier for them to rob them and hit them with devil's breath than it is some of these brothers. I'm just telling you the truth. What they tell
And
me.
the other countries said that us black guys are more tight. We're cheap.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that's why they go. Mm-hmm.
In them raggedy ass hotels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. They do that. Brothers do stay in that ragged hotel. They do it. But I don't mess around with it. Like I say, I stay in the Pantini area. I don't stay in no ragged hotel. No. Nope. I ain't gonna do it.
About the goat, and Alan pointed the mouth to me. What?
They were asking about him. They pointed at him. So tell him where he at. Well, tell him where he at.
You need a Nexus letter, SMCK. If you turn down, I just won my claim. I would turn down the first. Yeah, you like I said earlier, bro. You need something to connect your SMC K for ED. They're not gonna just give it to you because you wrote it down that you got ED. No, you don't need a doctor, somebody to say this is why you got ED. Let's see, I was stationed in mainland Japan. Japanese women love their brothers until the USS Independence got over there and acted damn fool. That's usually the case.
Yes,
and
sir.
another thing about these countries that people need to realize, a lot of these prepaids, they already got families. They already got a man. They ain't looking for you to be their man. I don't know why they love to put them online and say, oh, this is my girl. I'm thinking about marrying. That girl already got somebody. She don't want you.
Exactly.
Markel, don't break nobody's heart. Don't break nobody's heart this weekend. Don't break nobody's heart.
Uncle Alan, you know this. We've been to these countries. See, these people are delusional. They're delusional. You come in here, you wrapped up with this girl. She just smiling, knowing that she got Jose or whoever at the house waiting on her. As soon as you drop that money off, she going home. She ain't trying to stay with you.
Markel being hard, loving freedom today. Markel being hard. He gave him the double finger. Now he don't break these boys' heart because they getting ready to send that money away. They getting ready to get that check. They got
that Eagle Land. The Eagle Land.
They get ready to send that check. Markel don't break their heart, man.
People need to stop with all of this love for black men stuff because as soon as that girl get that money, she calls the cab, she out of there.
Hey,
you sitting there lying
check this out. They love you, and they love you. When it comes down to that money.
Yeah, it's like Oprah. They belong to the community.
Everybody with a car.
That's what they belong to. So I don't know why they love to hug up with them and lie. Oh, I found my future wife in El Centro. Dude, she already married with 3 kids. You just next. Your time's up. Now it's time for the next one.
That's it. Just next. Just your turn. Next.
Mr. K-Mac, I'm not asking Markel nothing. He over here texting behind the scene. You ask him. You already almost got me cursed out by Uncle Allen. You ask him.
You are all speaking
K-Mac
trash.
over there instigate. K-Mac instigate.
Yeah, he over here on the sly side of WhatsApp talking about ask Markel this. Ask that. Now you ask him.
Having been stationed in the Philippines at Clark Air Force Base, Philippines in 1991, loved it seemed like Thailand is about the money, but not wanting you to stay as compared to the Philippines, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, like I said, my experience in the Philippines, dude, was that they have a preference. Okay. White skin. Hell, they even got cream lotion. They had cream to change the skin color white.
Yep.
The Philippines. So they just have a preference. You know? So I'm not gonna sit up here. A lot of y'all say, "Oh man, Colombian women love black men." Look, if you got Benjamin and Abraham and all of them, yeah, they love you. They love to see your ass. And as soon as they get Benjamins
They
in their
love
hand,
Benjamin.
bye.
They love Benjamin.
I don't know why and people fall for it, Uncle Al. That's the thing that gives me love and freedom. These cats actually believe this shit.
Hey man, hey, everybody didn't believe the virus is real. Go figure, you know what I'm saying? Go figure. They got damn grandpa in the motherfucking hospital on can't even breathe. They can't even see him unless they look at him through the mirror. But they go right out there and say the shit ain't real. And it's just same thing with these niggas talking about these women. You know what I'm saying? They'll learn. That's it. They'll learn, man.
Right.
I tell you, these 7-day wonders, these weekend warriors, and these Western Union poppies, they'll learn. But then I'm gonna add some. You got some old fools in there too now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got Uncle Allen. You got grown men in their 60s living like they're in an old folks' home in one house because they don't have no money to get prepaids.
And I didn't told them, don't no woman want nobody over here with a cane. I ain't bullshit.
Not a portable cane anyway.
Freedom. Markel, get back on back on the screen. Don't come on this mother. You if you got a cane, you done. You do. Don't nobody want nobody with a freaking cane over this motherfucker.
Hey, unless you got that insurance policy already written out.
Yeah, unless you got it. But they don't want you, man. They don't want you. They don't want you.
Hey, Hugh Hefner didn't have no problem.
Look, man, you have to have money. You have to have money. Yeah. And then it got to the point where Hugh Hefner wasn't doing shit anyway but spending money.
Exactly.
You know, he wasn't fucking in those holes. Yeah.
It was all about the look. It wasn't about anything else.
It wasn't about anything. It was the look. It was the image. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, you come over to the DR, Colombia, any of these places with a goddamn wooden cane and see what the hell happened. You see what the hell happened. You see what happened. You see what happened. You don't see nobody in these foreign countries. You don't see nobody in these foreign countries walking with a wooden cane.
Oh, you're gonna get hit. You're gonna get robbed before you even get a chance to get
Hey, don't do it, bro. Don't come over this mother like that, man.
You letting them see you vulnerable. You letting them see you vulnerable. And
don't do it. Don't do it,
guys. Here, man. If you get in certain taxis, they got that escopamine in the hand sanitizer. You be knocked out in the taxi. They done took everything.
Wow.
Drop your ass off at the park.
Wow. Now I got my own. That's why I carry my own hand sanitizer.
Drop you off in the park, buck bone naked. Buck bone naked. You in the park,
keep it on deck. Naked. Hey, I don't even trust myself. I keep hand sanitizer.
Boy, you're a wild boy, Freedom. You're a wild boy, man. You out of control. Where your supervisor at? You out of control.
That one right there, bro. I remember Love and Freedom. We talked about this. Old guys go to the Philippines. Now in the Philippines, you can't put nothing in your name. You can't own no land. You can't own no house. You can own a apartment in an apartment complex up in the sky, but you can't own no land in the Philippines. Your name, their name is on everything.
Exactly.
And them fools get taken every year.
That was an old vet that did a couple years ago when I started watching YouTube. He was an older guy, built a young girl a house. She caused a ruckus with him. In fact, and got him kicked out the house. They told him, leave here. leave here, and she ended up with the house and everything.
Because it's in her name. You got to be out of your mind. You gonna leave this woman, dude? Please. If anybody ever tell you I bought something and put it in her name, I was drunk, high, and I don't even drink. I don't even get high. Something was terribly wrong for me to do that. Because that is stupid.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
great.
I hear these YouTubers stating Colombians women love black men. They're black men from Colombia. That's true. That right there. Now they do love the Colombian, the Afro-Colombians. You can go into some of these barrios, you see nothing but little half babies running around all over the place. When I was in Robledo, and I put that video on this channel, if you noticed in that video, look at those kids that's in that video. A lot of them were half. There's a lot of girls in there. Some of them were black, some of them Colombian. That is very true. That is 1000% true. But you coming from the West, they don't love your ass, they love your money. They already got Pedro waiting at home. They don't need you.
Yeah,
they don't just want money. That's it.
I'm good. You know that old blues song? It's cheaper to keep them. I'm good. It may cost you $5 to bring them home. Out the court cost is gonna cost you $5 just to leave them alone. I'm good.
Too much misinformation and feedbacking on YouTube. I stopped watching most of them. It's really messed up my head after what? Yeah, I just call them pervert channels. That's all it is.
Yeah, you do. You call them pervert channels.
I call them pervert channels. That's all it is. See a lot of light-skinned Colombian, Afro-Colombian. Yeah, you see that everywhere here. And it's mostly in the barrios. Matter of fact, you don't see it on this end of town. The tourist area, go in them barrios. That's all you see. Go in the barrios. That's what you will see. Now in the DR, I don't know. I didn't really pay much attention to that in the DR. When I went to Blue Mall, there's a mixture of everything in Blue Mall.
Yeah.
And most of the people in Blue Mall speak English.
Yeah.
Have you ever stayed in that hotel, Uncle Allen, in Blue Mall? What's the name of that hotel?
I haven't stayed in the hotel near Blue Mall. I stayed in the International Continental, but that's not I don't think that's near the Blue Mall. You're not talking. Well, you know, they got all the hotels down. They got the Sheraton, they got the Western. You know, they got everything down.
No. What's the name of that hotel? I stayed at that hotel for 2 nights. Because it ain't cheap. I can tell you that right now.
The Blue Mall ain't cheap. The Blue Mall ain't cheap. What are you talking about?
I stayed at that hotel for 2 nights, and it was almost $400 a night.
Dang.
What the hell is the name of that hotel?
No, it ain't cheap. The Blue Mall ain't cheap. Don't let nobody tell you they went to Santo Domingo and they went to the Blue Mall and they bought some shit out the Blue Mall because the Blue Mall is not cheap. That shit is New York. It's like New York prices. So that lets you know the Dominicans got money because that shit is cheap. And they make sure your ass got some money. Any motherfucker just can't walk up in the Blue Mall like they women shopping. They'll run your ass up out of there.
That's real talk. Gringo or not. If you don't look like you got money, oh no. Security gonna escort your ass on the
them security guards gonna be on your ass. You getting up out of there. You getting up out of there. That Blue Mall ain't no joke. Like I say, that's in the Freedom. That's in the Pantini area. Okay?
Oh, okay.
The Pantini area ain't no bullshit area. The Pantini area is where the motherfuckers got money up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
That's
Hey,
real talk,
Markel,
bro.
what happened to the time that you and Mr. K-Mac, he was trying to ask me, y'all went to there and some white man was disrespecting the workers in there. And I think he was talking about the boathouse, I think he said that about the boathouse. I think he said boathouse. And so some white guy was disrespecting the white workers in there. Some white guy.
I can't white guy. I can't remember.
You talking about Uncle Allen, right?
No, he said you, Markel. He said, tell me the story. Told me to ask you about the story about one time y'all was at the boathouse and some white guy was disrespecting the workers.
The workers?
Oh.
All I know is at the boathouse, there was a white guy that said something, and I guess he was directing it toward me or directed it to somebody I was with. So I went over there and slapped the hell out of him, asking what the hell his problem was.
Oh, that's all what he talking about, dude.
And he jumped up. I'm gonna call the police. I call the motherfuckers. All of them know me. I ain't going nowhere.
Dang.
See, I told y'all don't sleep on Markel, but niggas don't be listening to me. Ain't nobody listen to me all night. I told you Markel was goddamn gangster. I told you that.
I think that what Mr. McDonald was talking about. Because okay, now let me get something straight with the DR, okay? Especially in Boca Chica. There's a lot of Italians in Boca Chica.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Russians in Boca Chica. You got white guys of all races there, and all of them got dark-skinned Colombian girls. I'm sorry, not Colombian,
wow.
Dominican girls. Dark-skinned. I ain't talking about light. No, I'm talking about looking like the damn phone, the phone off. Dark.
Hey, yep.
Turn the lights off. You can't see number eyes. That's it.
Yeah. He ain't lying. He ain't lying. The white boy, and you can't tell the white boy shit.
You can't see nothing but eyes. Okay. Now they got their own little cliques down there, and you got to know who you can fuck with and who you can't fuck with in Boca Chica. And that's real talk. That white dude that was in the boathouse, he was some old tourist. He didn't belong to none of them cliques. And you got to know when you coming in there talking shit, who you talking shit to, and who in there you know and don't know. If you coming in the boathouse and you don't know nobody, you can get fucked up quick.
Yeah.
Ain't no point in talking about I'm calling the police. The police are gonna help me. They gonna drag your ass out and put you in jail.
Right.
They know me. They don't know you.
Yep.
It's all about who you know in these countries, dude. That's why you form relationships with everybody, because you don't know who you may need. You go into these countries trying to be Billy Badass, and you got $1,000 in your pocket. And you think you something? You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Yeah, I don't deal with that foolishness. Nah.
Those Afro-Colombian dudes have swag and know the language, where Americans need the Benjamins to get the same chicken. Yeah, they live there. They from there. That's their home. That's their home.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Alan, were you a contractor in the U.S.? How did you get started?
Was I contracted?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't a contractor. I was a military. I retired from the military, and I retired as a contracting officer, GS-13 in the federal government. So he says, when he says, how did I get started? Do we mean how did I get started with the clinic?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, the Lord blessed me to be retired from the military, retired from the army, to be 100% P&T with a couple of SMCs, and I took that money and I went to work. I went to work to sit out of my own pocket. You know what I'm saying? And it took me a year and a half to get all that stuff together. You know what I'm saying? It took me a year and a half to get it all together, but I went to work out of my own pocket. You know, that's how I did it. That's how I got started.
To God be the glory. To God be the glory.
Yeah, because a little bit over a year ago, I was in Walter Reed Hospital with the COVID-19, and it was so bad that they came in and told me that they had an experimental drug that they wanted to try.
Damn.
Yeah. And they asked me if I would agree to it, and I told them yeah. And when they give you those experimental drugs, some of it is fake shit and some of it is the real shit. It just so happened that they gave me the real shit, and the shit worked. And now that same drug is what they're using now to cure people.
Really?
Yeah, that's how bad it was. K-Mac can tell you, man, I was on death row. That damn ventilating machine they was trying to put that shit in my mouth, man. They were trying to flip me on my stomach.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And they came in and gave me that experimental treatment, and it worked. Yeah, it worked. But I was on death row, man. I mean, when I say death row, I know one night I woke up, I seen clouds and stuff like that. I thought I was done, man. But January 12th was when I went to the hospital, and I stayed in there until the 1st of February.
Dang.
That's how long I was in there, yeah, with the COVID. And when I got out the hospital, I couldn't walk. And I
couldn't walk when I had COVID. I couldn't walk, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't walk. So I had to learn how to walk again and all that kind of stuff. And
Damn.
And it took me about 6-7 months after I got out. Yeah, after I got out the hospital, after I got out of Walter Reed. Yeah.
Man, you have a caregiver? You had somebody there with you?
No, when you mean after I got out the hospital? Because when I was in the hospital, the only body could come in and see me was the doctors.
No, I'm saying after you got out.
Oh yeah, yeah. After I got out, I had somebody help me out. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dang.
Because it was that bad, man. You know.
He said the
And I
red fox.
The red fox fell on the right pretty cool.
He call you red fox. Okay. The red fox dude.
Hey, but Uncle Allen, real talk, man. People don't understand how blessed we are to be in the positions that we're in, and they don't take advantage of the opportunity. You guys, man, like I tell you, I always think about my grandparents and my parents, how they never gone anywhere. They've never done anything. And here you are, retired, you're getting money. The world is yours. You can go anywhere you want to go, anytime you want to go, do whatever you want to do, whenever you want to do it. But most people are too afraid to leave the house.
Markel, it's truly a blessing, man. Like I told you, January 12th last year, I was on death row. K-Mac can tell you, I used to call K-Mac, and you know, they had me in a room on the 5th floor in Walter Reed Hospital. Niggas come in the room with, it was 10 doctors. They all had space suits on. I ain't had nothing but what you see with me like right now. You know what I'm saying? And they say, hey, Mr. Smith, we got this experimental drug. We don't know if it's going to work or not. They call it a placebo or some shit. I mean, they say we don't know if it's going to work or not, but we want to try this before we throw that machine on.
Wow.
And they hooked me up, IV'd me up and stuff like that. And maybe 2 days after they gave me the shit, you know, I could breathe, because I couldn't. When I talked, I was like, I couldn't breathe or nothing, man. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't walk. I couldn't do nothing, man. I thought I was going, man. I was going. And as soon as I got well, I got me some Popeye's chicken. As soon as I got well, God damn it, I told him, motherfucker, give me some Popeye's chicken. God damn it, some red beans and rice. Markel, I got me some Popeye chicken. I was happy than a runaway slave when I ate that chicken. Man, I sung that chicken. I ain't eating it. I sung
That's
that
probably
chicken.
what helped your immune system right there.
That's probably what it was, because they was giving me that bullshit hospital food, man. I was getting sicker and sicker. And I told the damn nurse, I said, this shit ain't making me feel no better. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Mr. Smith, you got secondary conditions, and we got to do this and that. This shit is killing me. The food was killing me.
Hey, you needed that grease in your system to make your immune
I needed
system
that.
snap back.
Man, as soon as they stuck that shit in me, 2 days later, they gave me that chicken, man. I started feeling better, man. My spirits was up.
You got your strength up, huh?
I got my strength up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, because I was shit. Then the doctor gonna come in. Let me tell you this, man, right here. The doctor gonna come in and tell me, yeah, well, you know, yeah, you got COVID, but you know, you can get COVID in your growing area. What, nigga? Yeah. I said, what? He said, yeah, the COVID spread all down there. What? I had COVID in the dick and everything. Not only in the damn lung. Hey, not only in the lungs, I had shit in my dick every day. That shit was all over me. God damn. How the fuck I catch that shit? Nigga, I had COVID in the dick.
You know what say he was throwing up too, huh?
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. You know, because when you get COVID, you get all these, it's pneumonia. So you get all these white spots on your lungs. Yep. And it can turn your lungs into bricks. You know, it'd be like you brick, which means you can't breathe. You know what I'm saying? But I said, y'all ain't saying that shit on TV. You ain't telling motherfuckers on TV that the COVID go all the way down to your dick. I said, I know why you ain't telling motherfuckers like that. Because you gotta have a fit. Niggas will have a damn fit to find out they got COVID in the motherfucking dick. Niggas thinking you getting the shit in the lungs.
I don't care nothing about them lungs. Just save him. Save Private Ryan.
God damn. Doc. I mean, I told K-Mac, I said, man, these motherfuckers said I got COVID in the dick too. I'm like, God damn. I told K-Mac that, man, I can tell you, man. I said, God damn, I got COVID in motherfucking dick too. You know what I'm saying? And sure enough, I ain't got no reason to lie, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? My fucking days is damn near over. I ain't got no reason to lie. Sure enough, as soon as I got out the goddamn hospital, it took my motherfucking dick about 6 months to even think about being hard. Huh? And they still ain't telling motherfuckers the truth on TV now. You fuck around and get that damn COVID, that shit gonna fuck you ain't fucking. You ain't fucking nothing.
You ain't lying though, bro. You ain't lying. I was
You
shut
ain't-
down.
That shit shut you down. I mean, that COVID it just shut you. I mean, that shit shut you down. And the thing they don't really talk about is the recovery. The recovery time. You got to seriously do some.
All right, now, gal, you got a new name, Red Fox. You got a new name.
Red Fox.
Boy, every time I come on Martell's show, man, he always got some shit started. You know what I'm saying? Every time I come on, he's got some shit, man.
You need to start a stand-up, man. Your appearance was just.
Let me tell you something.
I started some shit. I didn't say nothing. I ain't calling you Red Fox. They calling you Red Fox.
Let me tell you something, Freedom. I ain't gonna tell nothing that I ain't experienced. You know what I'm saying? I'm 63 years old. Like I said, I done my time. I ain't gonna tell these brothers on here nothing that I ain't experienced because I don't want them to make the same mistakes that I may have done. The COVID shit was real. It's serious. You know what I mean? And if you think you can walk around right now without getting any shot, one day.
Hey,
What you say?
man, they should have reported that on TV. Everybody would have got the shot.
Yeah, everybody would have got a shot. I'm telling you, man. They ain't tell you. But I'm telling you. Uncle Allen telling you. Red Fox, a.k.a. Red Fox. What I'm telling you.
Get your vaccine shot.
COVID in the dick. You're going to get COVID in the dick and your shit ain't going to work until you pull it out. I'm telling you that right now. So that's what
Everybody going to be booking shots tomorrow.
Biden wouldn't let me get on TV and tell him. I would have told him if Biden would have got me on TV. I told you get COVID in the dick, your shit ain't gonna work.
Well, hey, what you gonna tell them? Get your vaccine or get COVID in the dick.
That's it. That's it. They ain't gonna tell you, but you get COVID right there in the dick. Sure as look, sure as my name is Uncle Allie, aka Red Fox, or whatever you want to call me. You get COVID, you get it in the dick too. You get it. Yeah.
Hey, at your clinic, can they get the COVID shot?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We can get the COVID shot because the VA reimburses.
Okay.
Yeah, the VA reimburses.
You can get certified. You can get the card and everything.
Yeah, you get the here. I show you. You get this card.
There you go, guys. You get some great info.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Just like mine. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Can y'all see it? Yeah, you get this.
Just like mine.
And Love and Freedom, you were right. I had to register my card with the VA in the States. All I had to do was send them a copy of my card from here in Colombia. They put my medical records in the States to show that I had my vaccine shots. So it doesn't matter when you get them. You can call and let the VA know you got them. Just send it in. Help you bet. You good to go.
Yeah, because they keep the VA keep track of it. Yeah.
Because they want to know. They want to know because if something happens, are you allergic to it? And you have it? Is this, that,
yeah. Right. But
hey, Mr.
the
B
VA,
crazy.
the VA ain't telling you that you get COVID in the dick. But I'm telling you fuck around there. You walk around now. I ain't never caught COVID. I ain't take no shots and nothing like that. That's okay. Okay. One of them, what they call them, migrants. What they call them? Is that what they call them? One of them, COVID gonna hit you, and when that shit hit you in your dick, and you can't fuck for about
one of them variants.
Variants, yeah. One of them variants gonna come, and that shit hit you, and you ain't took no shot yet. Okay, no problem. No problem.
Hey,
no
Mr.
problem.
B said he gonna put a mask on his dick.
Yeah, you better do something. You better put a condom on it or a mask or something. Because when that motherfucking COVID comes, because there's a hole down there, so that COVID can come right on through that hole.
It cough it up.
Yeah, it comes right through that hole and travel all the way up to your lungs. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so all you guys out there that raw dog and all them old different pre-pagos and they're throwing up, sneezing on them.
Yeah. You fuck around with COVID in your dick.
Oh no, kissing them, tonguing them. They done been with 10 people that day. And you over there kissing, laid up, just happy. Okay.
Because let me tell you something. If you get COVID and you go to the VA, they're gonna tell you where the shit came. They're gonna tell you how it got in your body.
They're gonna say where it's entered at, huh?
Yeah, they're gonna let you know. If you get COVID and you go to the VA or you go to Walter Reed Hospital, because they do studies and shit on that shit, they're gonna let you know. They're gonna tell you, well, it's possible you might have been fucking the hoe. She had COVID. You got that shit through your dick. You gonna be looking at that motherfucker. You gonna be looking at that
Oh,
motherfucker.
you got some old head somewhere, some bad head.
Oh, you got some bad head. You got some bad head. While you was sitting there talking about, 2 weeks later, you be ready. You fuck around, go to the VA. Them motherfuckers gonna tell you, look, man, they gonna try to be calm about it. When the last time you had sex? Well, we did the test because they gonna tell you. Well, we did the exam and we found out that the COVID came through your penis.
And it's not service related.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We found out the COVID
It's not service connected.
It ain't service connected. You know what I'm saying? I got rated for ED, so my shit was good. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
we found out it came
get
through.
service connected for catching gonorrhea, catching claps in the military.
All that stuff.
Yeah,
Gonorrhea.
I heard somebody say they got it.
Yeah. Back in the 70s in Vietnam era, there's plenty of people got service connection for gonorrhea and clap and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, plenty of that. But that damn COVID go through your dick.
But ain't no excuses nowadays.
You ain't got no excuse now. Back then in them days when I was, because I came in the 70s, you know what I'm saying? We had a little excuse because there wasn't no internet, wasn't none of that shit, you know what I'm saying? But now, you ain't got no excuse. And plus, Markel got me on the show tonight, and I'm telling you, COVID in the dick. So, you better get a Trojan rubber and don't go ahead and get in the vacuum because you want to pretend your dick is big because that motherfucker ain't fit right. You still gonna get
it right. He gonna slide off in there.
Yeah, it's gonna slide off or it's gonna travel underneath it, and you still gonna get the shit. So get the right fucking size time and put on your shit. You know what I'm saying? Or wear a Scooby-Doo mask on your dick or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
How much do you charge? How much do you charge for the COVID test?
The VA paid for it free.
So there's no charge to the veteran for the COVID test.
No, not if he a veteran. No, he could be a veteran or he could be a service disabled veteran.
Okay, just as long as he's a veteran.
Yeah,
they don't have to be service connected.
No, it don't have to be service connected.
Okay, do they have to be enrolled in the VA healthcare system?
Yeah, they got to be enrolled into the foreign medical program. You got to be enrolled in the foreign medical program, but he can do that at the clinic.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Can you get foreign medical program in Mexico?
Yeah, you get it, man. You get it anywhere.
Outside the US.
Anywhere. Yeah, anywhere.
Okay.
Anywhere. And another thing. Let me clear up something too, Markel, real quick. You got to be in the foreign medical program. All right. And the foreign medical program works for anything outside the United States and the continental United States. You know what I mean? And you can go to any clinic you want to. You ain't bogged down to one clinic. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go to this clinic in Santo Domingo, if you want to go to this clinic in Colombia, if you want to go to this clinic in Puerto Plata, you got options. You know what I'm saying? Because you control your own health care. Don't let nobody tell you that you got to stay at this clinic, because that's bullshit.
That's a lie.
You got to, as long as you enroll in the foreign medical program, you good to go. And I would recommend anybody that's got disabilities that is service connected, they need to enroll in the foreign medical program, regardless. Because if they, especially if you travel, because you could be on a cruise ship or something, and something happen, you get sick. You know what I mean? So yeah, everybody should do that, and it's an easy process. It's not difficult. All you got to do is fill out the paperwork, and they'll treat, and they once they get the paperwork, they'll look at it and then they'll approve it and let you know you're in the system. You want to be in the system. You don't want to be running around here traveling and not in some kind of American system. That's what I would
So
recommend.
do you have to get the form and have another physician in that country fill it out, or
no?
Okay.
No.
You do that tonight. You can download the form online tonight, fill it out, and send it in.
Yeah, send it in. Boom.
Cool.
They'll tell you
back what you whatever your service connections are, whatever benefits you have, all of it is on that list.
Yeah,
on that list that they get.
So instead of me always having to come back and forth into the States to go to my VA appointments, I can set up something over in Mexico to go to the doctor.
if they got a third-party clinic over there in Mexico. I don't know if they got a
I
third-party
don't
clinic.
think so. Not in
Okay.
South.
But you can still see a doctor and then pay the bill and then send the bill into FMP. You can do that as well.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, you could do that, but here, like here in the DR, you ain't gotta, you just come to my clinic and we take care of you. You see what I'm saying? You ain't gotta pay in advance and then send the receipts in and hope they get your money back. You ain't gotta do all
Right.
that in the DR.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Where I'm at,
Okay.
So 4
How-
months out of action, I guess the booster won't work.
No. Oh, man. Hey,
I'm telling you,
TMI.
man.
TMI.
I'm telling you, all you got,
Just
all
say
five,
it,
all
man.
five you got to do is tell me the COVID in the dick, and everybody take the shot. It's simple. I don't know why they keep playing with people. I don't know why they keep playing. All you got to
Hey,
do
they never said that about that, Uncle Allen. You just
No,
said
they
it out
never
there.
said that. All you got,
God
Look.
damn.
all they got to do is come on at 8 o'clock and tell them, look, you ain't got to take the shot, but you get COVID in the dick, you be all right. Them motherfuckers, they be all right. Niggas
They'll
be
be in line
niggas be
then.
running up in there because they hoes and tell them, nigga, you better get that shot, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll jump on that.
Yeah,
That was some Popeyes chicken.
yeah.
Man, we don't even have a Popeyes over here, man. I ain't had Popeyes in so.
Man,
They used to have one in the DR. There used to be one in the Pantini area, if I'm not mistaken.
It used to be
Long
one
time
in
ago.
Yuma. They shut it down, right across the street from churches. They closed the Popeye down and opened up a Mexican restaurant.
Oh yeah, it was one over there.
Yeah.
Ain't that no more.
And they closed the one down in El Centro. We used to take orders in the Marine Corps in Yuma and have somebody do a food run to El Centro, California, to Popeyes for lunch. They don't even have it there no more.
Wow, and that's a long ride. That's 100 miles.
Round trip.
Wow. Y'all was serious about that Popeyes dude back
Hey,
then.
man,
Bruh,
that
we
shit
needed
brought
that
me
Popeye.
back to life, brother. That Popeye chicken brought me back to life. Cause that
I think
hospital
that
food was,
Popeye do have it revive you from life.
it brought me back, man. Cause that hospital food was killing me. That shit wasn't helping me, man. It wasn't helping me, Markel. Freedom. That shit wasn't helping me, man. I was telling Kitty Mac, man, I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to make it, man. That shit was killing me. Soon
They
as I
should have
got
gave you
that,
a Popeye IV. Should have put an IV of Popeye chicken grease in it. An IV.
that's what it should have did. But as soon as I got that damn Popeye chicken, man, I started feeling a whole lot better. I started feeling a whole lot better, man. Shit. God dang.
You said, "Oh Lord, there is a God." Oh God.
Yeah, man. Cause that hospital food up there in Walter Reed, man, that shit was killing. That shit was killing me. And then when I left Walter Reed, there's only two on the 5th floor in Walter Reed where they had all the COVID people. There are only two ways you leaving out that joint. You either leaving out with the bag on the gurney or you in the wheelchair. And I left out that wheelchair. They was all lined up clapping and shit for me and shit like that. That's how I rolled out that bitch, just like on the wheelchair. All the doctors lined up against the wall clapping and shit like that. Man, shit, man.
So let me see this. So you literally was bruh man on the 5th floor.
I was running down on the 5th floor, man. Yes, sir. Because I ate. That Popeye chicken brought me back, man. I'm telling you, Freedom. Y'all think I'm bullshit, man. I was on death row. Kenny came back and tell you, man, I was sick, man. I was sick as a
I'm
dog.
glad you better though, man. It's a laughing matter now, but man, thank God you here, man.
Yeah, I was sick as a dog, man. So I asked the Lord, and like I told you, one time I thought I was going, and I was mad because I couldn't find my phone and I couldn't call my sister. But and I was mad because I thought God had took me away. But it ended up being the smoke from the damn hospital. Because when I was up there in January, it was cold, so the heat, the smoke stack. It was the smoke stack. Man, I told that damn nurse, close that motherfucking window. I don't want to see that shit no goddamn more. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was gone, man. I said, close that damn curtain. Close it. I don't want to see no smoke no more. You know what I'm saying?
No, no smoke. Hey, Howard, you ain't lying. Because Louisiana, a lot of people
That's
don't
where
know
it comes
about
from.
Popeye.
That's where it comes
Louisiana
from.
Popeye chicken tastes way different than Popeyes anywhere else because it's the original chicken.
Yeah. But yeah, I got that pop after they shot me up with that damn experimental drug. And like I said, that same drug is the same type they curing people with today. It took me about 2 days, and that second day, I got me some Popeye chicken. I told one of them motherfuckers, give me some Popeye chicken. I don't want none of that shit in it.
Man, you making me hungry. I ain't had nothing but a cup of coffee all day. Dang.
I had that shit, and I was happy. I was happy as hell. I was singing. I was singing like Steiny and Buckwheat on our game. I was singing like a motherfucker, man. I was happy, man. I'm back. I'm back. You know
Damn,
what I
man, you
mean?
making me, man. I might have to go get some chicken tonight. I ain't had no fried food in so long. God, man, don't do it to me, man.
Yeah, hey, man. Every now and then you gotta treat yourself. You got to.
Ooh, you know how long it's been since I had some fried food? Oh my God.
What's that one? What's the new one they got in Yuma? You went to it not that long ago. The new
Buffalo
chicken
wing?
place in Yuma. Damn, they just opened it not that long ago.
Opening it too long ago? Oh, you talking about the what's the name of that doggone chicken fingers? The chicken.
Yeah. I can't think of the name of it.
Raising Cane.
Raising Cane. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a new chicken joint.
That's some good chicken.
Mhm.
Hey, y'all got me, man. I'm about to get out here, Mark. It's already, man. They're gonna be the closed. I think church is probably already closed. I don't even eat at churches. Dang.
Yeah, like church's chicken. Okay.
I ain't had churches in probably about 10, 15 years.
Oh
Maybe.
yeah, the original for sure. They had one on base in Iraq too. Damn, they had one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I didn't get that pleasure.
All I know about MREs.
Tell them again, Freedom. Tell them again.
MRE.
MRE.
You going way back. I had it when we had the goddamn P39 can open. Had the
You way back.
Yeah,
you had that John Wayne.
Yeah, I had that John Wayne shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit had your goddamn insides all blocked up and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, God.
That shit was blocked up.
Food to wise making me hungry. He talking about fried okra too. Oh my God. Oh man, don't y'all do it to me, man.
Fried okra. Dude, I haven't had fried okra in
you and me both.
Hey, take a break. Go get you some. You know what I'm saying?
Google what time the chicken plate closed.
I tell you,
what time is it now? Oh, yeah, it's still early there. It's only 8:24 there.
But
it's okay.
It's closed at 9, maybe.
I tell you like that.
Yeah, let me get off, man. We've been on damn 5 hours.
Yeah.
5 hours clowning.
Good
you know
time
what I'm saying?
though. I ain't complaining. I would have been all right if y'all would have made me hungry.
You know, like I said, after I had COVID in the lungs and COVID in the dick, that bad chicken brought to life.
You got Uber Eats. They have to deliver right up to your door.
What's that?
Uber Eats and bring it right there to your door.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing.
Yeah, they'll bring it right there to you.
Let me see. I don't even.
Hey, what services do they have there in Puerto Plata? Do they have what they got? Rappi, Uber Eats. They got who they got?
They have Uber Eats, right? They may have Rappi, but I ain't never used that. You know, we just got a McDonald's. McDonald's might have been here for maybe 2 months.
Really?
We just got a McDonald's and a Pizza Hut. It might have been. They both might have been there for 2 months.
Oh, there ain't no Taco Hell there?
Nah, nope. You know, and the rest of it's like mom and pop stores.
Man, I'm finna ride to get mine because I like to see my chicken. I have to pick it. I want that breast right there. I want that crispy one. I like to pick mine.
you a wild boy, Freedom. You a wild boy.
Yeah, I don't want them to deliver me a little bitty wing or something like that. I'm like, oh man, you better take that shit back. I don't want that.
Yeah, because they'll do that. They'll do it. You think you got the right shit. In the minute you get home, the shit is not right. It ain't mad. You be mad as hell.
Oh, dude, I can't tell you how many times I drove up and left my drink on the counter or I got the drink. I'm talking on the phone. I got the drink. The meal's sitting right there on the counter. I'm gone.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I have to look at my stuff, and I would tell them too, like Friday, hey, can you drop some hot ones in there because I don't want that been sitting over there for 2 hours. Put some hot ones in that grease.
You're right. Well, look, man, I know y'all got things to do. Markel, once again, man, I appreciate everything that you do for us out there.
Hit me up when you go to your clinic, and then we can do the tour of your clinic.
Okay, we best wouldn't be nothing without you, because you put your heart and soul into making sure that we are educated and making sure brothers that are committed get their 100%, man. And like I said, I love you like a fat kid love cake. You are the great. You are the GOAT.
You go.
Ain't
I
no
told
ifs,
you that.
buts about it. And anybody got a problem with that? Hey, take it up with the Lord, because He the one gave you the talent.
Yeah.
He gave you the talent.
I
You know
tell
what
you
I'm saying?
what,
They got to take it over down.
when I was down and out, he set me still in 2018. I started watching Markel, man, and I'm telling you, I sat there for 20 some years sitting on 10% until I started watching Markel stuff. I wouldn't move.
There is no other brother. They got some on there. You know what I'm saying? I call them fake advertisers. They got some on there, but ain't nobody as good and as concerned and caring as Markel. You know what I'm saying? There's not one dude out there, you know what I'm saying? Markel give his all when he's telling these veterans out here to get their shot group together and execute. And, you know, Markel, I tell you over again, man, you're the GOAT. I love you, brother. Appreciate being on your show.
Yeah.
Freedom.
Not one time, I'm gonna say this before we get it. Not one time have he asked, if you want my information, join my boot camp or sign up for this.
He ain't Craig or none of them damn white boy. He ain't none of them. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't trying to
and Freedom, hey man, you know, I met you, you accepted me, you know, you accept me into the damn squad, into the platoon, and I appreciate it. I mean, my clinic wouldn't be where it is if it had not been for you and Markel, and I appreciate it. Love you, brother. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I promise you, the Midnight Groove is back.
The Midnight Groove, right on,
Midnight Groove is coming back, baby. I'm bringing it back for you. I'm bringing it back for you. I'm bringing the Midnight Groove back to you, because you know we was cutting up shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bring it back.
You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing it back, baby. It's coming back. It's coming back for you, baby.
I'll be there.
You playing island music?
Huh?
You playing island music? You going Latin?
No, old school music. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Even in the clinic. That's why I say this is old school music. You know what I'm saying? Ain't number old heads. Ain't nobody there listening to that tack shit. They don't hear a fucking island. You know what I'm saying? We want to hear some goddamn old Teddy Pendergrass and shit. Like I say, man, I'm trying to bring up memories, man. When Teddy was out, I ain't had no COVID in the dick when Teddy was out. I was knocking him down.
Man,
I was knocking him down. I was killing him.
Man, I'm finna put on 2 pair of drawers now. You got me.
You know what I'm saying? You know, when that's kind of music I listened to. When Teddy was out, I was killing them, man. They were struggling. They were scratching the wall like a cat. You know what I'm saying? That was before COVID. Now the motherfuckers ain't doing shit, man. They ain't doing shit now, man. The motherfuckers don't even want to crawl up in them bed. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But I'm bringing the Midnight Groove back. I'm bringing it back.
Bring it back, baby.
But hey, Freedom, I love everything you do. Keep up the good work, Markel. You're the greatest. Look, look, Negroes. I'm getting ready to go to bed. I ain't messing with y'all.
Yeah, you exhausted, man. You done done a day's work already.
It's been a long day work, man. And the people that's been tuning in to us for the last 5 hours, it's been 5 hours of nonstop fun. You hear me?
Yeah.
5 hours.
If you hadn't smiled or laughed this entire time, something wrong with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Exactly. Something wrong with it, Markel. If they ain't laughed the last 5 hours or something like that, I ain't gonna tell you get help. I'm gonna just tell you just go. You know what I'm saying? Just go. Just go ahead to the graveyard, pretend you Barnabas Collins, dig you a hole, and go to sleep. Cause you something wrong with you. Huh? Something wrong with you. Look, man, I ain't messing with you. Huh? Pretend you Barnabas Collins and go to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
You know. But look, man, I'll holler at y'all later, man. Markel, I'll text and let you know, bro.
All right, bro.
Peace out.
All right, bro. Speed me up with you.
All right,
later.
Yeah,
all right, Markel, man. I appreciate you, brother.
All right, love and freedom. I appreciate you coming home, man.
Anytime, man. Like I said, great time tonight, bro. Hey, I sat here for 5 hours. I ain't even went and took a piss. I said, bro, I would have been still here if he wouldn't start talking about food. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I gotta eat.
Hours, man. Keep you in stitches.
Yeah. He had you rolling, boy. I know you was having fun over there next to that. Man, he wow.
All right, guys, man. Hey, I appreciate everybody staying tuned, man. You've been here the whole 5 hours. Jesus.
Yes,
I
sir.
was planning on being on 1 hour.
Ain't nobody gonna go back and watch the replay. It's too long. They'll skip through it. If you missed it, it's on you.
All right, man. Go enjoy that chicken, bro.
All right, then, bro. We'll get up with you.
All right.
All right, peace.
All right, guys. Hey, again, I appreciate everybody watching. Subscribe. I'm going to have Uncle Alan back on later, show in the clinic. But until then, guys, I am out of here. Enjoy your night. Peace.